Parked up by the corner store, coffee in a paper cup. Headlines on a cracked screen glow, world feels like it's blowing up. Headlines you take that cracked screen glow, bad news feels like it's turning into barstool jokes. Half boot in the gutter, grin, half clown shoes on the folks. Hey! Down on Mr. Bill's curbs, where the street talk curls his words. He's roasting all this chaos till the truth starts sounding absurd. Yeah, it's one part bruise, one part grin, honky tonk heart, rock and roll grin. That line between the hurt and the smirk, that's Mr. Bill's curves. Storms roll on the evening feed, you just shake your head and laugh. Spinning like a roadside sign, man, but still making folks look back. Saying, look at all this crazy, y'all might as well pull up a chair. You drag the mess out in the light, make it feel lighter there. Down on Mr. Bill's curbs, where the street talk curls and swerves. He's roasting all this chaos till the truth starts sounding absurd. Yeah, it's one part bruise, one part grin, honky tonk heart, rock and roll grin. That line between the hurt and the smirk, that's Mr. Bill's curves. Is that crack between the pavement and the painted clown parade, where a punchline hugs a warning and the jokes still hold their weight? So we laugh, so we don't break. We laugh till the fear shakes loose. If the world's gone half insane, he just hands it back with a drawl and a wink. And the truth.
Sorry, button.
Down on Mr. Bill's
Just like the song. Hi, TD Wave. How you doing? First one in the chat. Thanks for popping in here. Let's do it. Like country or rock and roll? We're going to answer that poll question. I'm kind of curious how you guys are going to go with that poll question there. Baby Wolf is in the lead there, early lead there. Oh, but everybody's got votes. Everybody's got Monkey with a vote, Bobcat with a vote, Squirrel with a vote. Man, goodness. Baby Wolf, though, has got the lead there. It's interesting. I'll say Baby Bobcat if you want to with the other one there, you know. See what the Bobcat is. I need to shave. No for more free music. There we go. Hope you guys are doing good today. How are we doing? I know some of you guys have been watching Fat Patriot. You guys keep watching them if you want to. Having fun over there. Thank you for watching here. We're just going to go cover some news here and then see what's going on out in the world of the craziness out there. I appreciate you guys watching and hitting that like button. Thank you so much. Where's the button I want? Here's the button I want. And so with that button right there. Okay. I just saw this little liberal thing. I already watched it or whatever. What do you think about this lady here? My poll question was going to be, what's crazier, crazy liberal women or radical Islam? You know, like that would have been an interesting question too.
I just wanted to share this experience that I had with you really quick. I go to the dentist, and this was on the ground in the parking lot, blowing across the ground.
You heard
in
okay?
the wind.
Let me turn up.
My kiddo was like, "Mommy, look!" And a little girl got to it before he could, and she was with her father, this middle-aged white man, and the little girl runs up to it and picks it up with excitement, and she's like waving it around, and the dad comes up to her very quickly, says, "Give me that." And he literally bends it. You can see where it's bent. He bends it in half as if he's about to crumple it up and throw it away. And I'm 10 steps behind him. Instead of just staying silent, I said,
as if you don't know what he was going to do. You have no idea what he was going to do. Did you read his mind?
"I'll take that flag if you're just going to crumple it up and throw it in the garbage." He turns around.
Give him the nose ring there too, just FYI.
Sees that he's been caught and is shocked. And he just kind of like gives me this look and is like, "Here, it's all crumpled up. Here, if you want it, you can have it." I said, "That's a nice flag." So I take it from his hand and the little girl's just watching us. He says to me, well, that's a matter of opinion. I said, no, this is actually a matter of human rights. And we just so happened.
Human rights for maybe 25% of the population. That's a high number. That's what that flag might represent, if anything, close to what you just said. You understand that? 25% of the population is what your flag represents. Not 100%, but go ahead.
To both be walking into the same dental office for our children. So that man got to face his fears head on. And you better believe I wore this thing in my back pocket the entire time. And I just happened to bump into him like 7 times in the dental office. And he was sitting there watching me when I left. So this man was constantly reminded of the hate that.
How do you bump into somebody 7 times in a dental office? I can imagine 3 times, maybe. You go to a doctor's or dental office when you're sitting and waiting, right? When you bump into each other as when you guys are going out and in of the doctor's dental office hallway, and then one more time in the driveway out or something like that on the way out. How do you bump into somebody like 7 times? Strange narrative.
He just lives in. But it was a very clear reminder to me that hate is not born in us.
Again, assuming the guy hates, based on him bending the little straw handle there. Maybe he wanted to bend it so he could put it into his pocket because he saw that his daughter liked it and it was just laying there. And it's hard to put that in your pocket. Maybe her pocket's okay, but most guys, they like to stuff things in their pocket a little bit. And maybe that's why he wanted to bend it. Did you ask him?
Us hate is learned, because that little girl ran up and she was so excited about this flag, and her father, who has learned to hate people.
Presumption? Anybody? Presumption?
Couldn't stand the idea of his little girl innocently loving.
Did you ask him, or are you presuming the worst of people? That human rights thing, as you know, is usually a thing where you try to presume the best of people. You've done nothing but presume the worst of somebody else. What human rights, what kind of benefit did you give to that other human there, rather than just assume the worst of people?
Innocently being happy. And I will be flying this very loved flag now in our home.
Liberal white women. Anyway.
Yeah. Front line.
Yes, that's Cascadian Fang guy here. Pull it back, I guess. I'm not sure if he's the one that makes these or he just posts them or something like that, but I saw this one here for BCP, even though BCP rarely watches my videos, but he does some other ones too. I might watch some other ones, but let's check out the BCP one here. Is it just a song or is it an actual video?
Live stream. Truth. Let's go. The black conservative preacher. Bible raised high. Love Jesus Christ and Jesus loves him. There's no lie. True Christian conservative. Standing on the word. Never bowing to the left. Let the gospel be heard. OG with patriot prayer.
Oh, we got a little bit of background on him. Okay, let's see what we got.
Running with the fam, shoulder to shoulder in the fight, taking a stand, faith over fear, truth over the spin, preaching in the chaos where the real war begins. BCP in the place to be. BCP in the place to be. BCP in the place to be.
Interesting. We'll play more of that later if you guys like that stuff. It's a little bit too harsh on my ears or something like that, but I think there, all he did is, I mean, people do their AI thing or something like that, puts in some information on AI like I usually do and puts it out there, you know, but interesting. We'll come back to that maybe. I might come back to this too. I want to get Right Side Rebel on here to talk about this little interaction she had here on this one here. So I'm going to send her out the link here, or whatever, if she wants to. She might, there's something going on in Warboy Studios today or whatever, so she might be too busy, but I'm just going to send her a link to here if she wants to pop in and talk about it. No, give me a second here. If she does come in or whatever, we'll go right to that particular thing. What's this about? Go back to here. What else we got here? Let's see. I was wondering what this was. I know you can. Oh, yeah, even the news is going after the Spamberger person in the Virginia thing. You know how they barely passed that thing, and Trump did a truth post about it, saying seemed a little fishy with a lot of mail-in ballots coming in the last second. You know, little fishy going on in that last election there, and then also the circuit court judge, I guess, somewhere said, "Sorry, I know people voted for it, but might be unconstitutional." Let's see what Spamberger has to say.
I know you campaigned for governor as a moderate seeking to represent all Virginians, but what do you say to constituents who feel this ballot measure was partisan and only serves the interests of the Democratic Party?
I think that
CNN's trying to act like they're adult nowadays.
There's a broad array of things that I campaigned on, from affordability issues.
Talk about literally moving the goalposts right away or something like that. He's talking about a specific thing, okay? A specific issue. All you have to do is focus on that. Hey, Slag Saint, we haven't been doing much, just kind of chilling out here. Hopefully you're doing good. Have you put out a new video? I don't know if you put out you did put a new video. We might watch that later on for you if you like.
Lowering costs of housing, healthcare, energy, strengthening our agriculture and our wood product industries here in Virginia.
What does that have to do with the major event that just happened in your state?
Where agriculture is our number one private industry and forestry is number 3, ensuring that.
And the majority of people that work in the agriculture and forest industries, as far as citizens go, are usually your right-wing conservatives that you just kind of ignored in your ballot measure thing.
That I am listening to of people across the Commonwealth. And there are many bills and many priorities that I am going to support.
In other words, she wants to ignore what just happened.
I know you campaigned for governor.
Let's listen to Chuck Schumer about something rather. It's erupting in panic after Kash Patel and the DOJ secure an indictment against leftist NGO SPLC for funding the white supremacists they claim to fight. What do you say?
On Patel. Every day Kash Patel remains in this job is another day that undermines.
Trump picked somebody I don't like, so he must be a bad guy, even though he's kind of went after a whole bunch of criminals and took a lot of criminals to do very bad things off the streets. But we don't want him to take away our NGOs that kind of fight racism in the weirdest way by giving them money. But, let's do that.
The FBI and its mission. Take yesterday's press conference. The head of the FBI, the nation's top law.
So, yeah, they may have spoken, but we'll see if it's constitutional or not. If it goes up to the Supreme Court, I'm guessing eventually.
Law enforcement officer spent the entire time getting into fights with reporters about his alleged drunken behavior, his partying, his overall fitness for the job. This has
I think he could beat you in push-ups, so I want to talk about his fitness.
Become a dangerous, unacceptable distraction for the FBI, which has so much important work to do.
And he could tell you exactly what important work that he's already done. He's repeatedly told you that every time you guys have brought him up in front of Congress, how he's done his agency's done more work in 1 year than Biden's agency did in 4 years when it comes to federal crime busting. But you want to ignore that stuff, but go ahead.
Donald Trump has led us to war right now against Iran.
Diabolical.
A nation known for sophisticated cyber attacks. Why is Kash Patel not focused on that? Why is Kash Patel?
Why is the Federal Bureau of Investigation guy not worried about an international thing that involves the Department of War? Why is he not? Why is the guy that takes care of federal crimes not focused on an international issue 10,000 miles away? I wonder. And how do you know he's not focusing on Iranian type stuff that might be happening at the home?
Still not focused on the serious threats facing his country. Every day, these stories of misconduct persist.
If you really feel this way about somebody, you wouldn't be reading it off of a script written by a staffer or probably an intern that you're not paying.
They undermine the mission of the FBI.
Allegedly, using his words, they passed it 51-49, or it's like 1% difference basically between the yeses and the nos there. I'm not sure if it's close enough to do a runoff or something like that, but I would think it would be nice to make sure that all that stuff was hand counted.
Every day, these questions about Patel, his behavior, his character linger. They weaken confidence in the leadership of one of the most important law enforcement agencies in the world. Kash Patel must resign.
Because he's not a nerd and because he has a little bit of personality, as the first FBI director that's had a personality since Hoover. Not that Hoover ever actually had a good personality, but all these other boring guys in the past 20, 30 years, some of them, she should be able to name the last three, but I just can't name the last three on top of my head for some reason.
Resign immediately. He's not a serious person. He has not shown that he has the skills required for the job. And the last few days have shown he does not have the judgment to lead an agency like the FBI. This is what happens when Trump just chooses acolytes, people who suck up to him for important jobs. That shouldn't be any criteria in choosing the head of the FBI. But instead, it seems to be Trump's only criteria, and it puts him in trouble. It puts him in the hot seat.
You notice how they keep thinking they read his mind? And he keeps saying proving him wrong every single time. I'm not the biggest Trump fan, but they think he does this because of this. He does this because of this. No.
In the frying pan, over and over again, by choosing people whose only criteria is loyalty to him. Americans deserve steady, sober leadership from their FBI director, especially.
Merrick Garland, ring a bell? Why did Biden pick Merrick Garland? And not a loyalty issue there, no. Or I should say Obama might have kind of had something to do with Merrick Garland.
During a time of war. Kash Patel is not it. And if Kash Patel wants to keep partying, he can do it somewhere else without putting the safety of the American people online. Yield the floor.
Joe here said something. I'm gonna do a little fact check, double check here thing here. Kash Patel is a lawyer with a background in national security, FBI related, acting as a prosecutor for the Department of Defense, connected to the FBI, prosecuting, also FBI related, staffer of the House Intelligence Committee, getting to kind of understand where Congress is coming from, that kind of gives them the money, that kind of stuff. Also very related to being FBI director, and chief of staff to the acting Secretary of Defense. Kind of understanding national defense and things like that. and also FBI related kind of stuff at that point there. Supporters emphasize his experience in counterterrorism and efforts to expose corruption within federal agencies, back to the lawyer thing, while critics note his limited traditional federal law enforcement management experience. And again, business as usual nonsense, basically, not sort of jobs that have direct relation to the experience. Oh my goodness. Is that enough fact checking there for you, Joe? Enough fact checks there for you? Hope you're doing good, Joe. Nice try. Let's see what else we got going on here. Let's see what this guy had to say. I saw part of this interview.
I'm the only Democrat effectively left in Congress to support Epic Fury. It's almost as if, we've forgotten on the Democratic side that the real enemy, the real threat, the real danger is Iran and its proxies too. And every single Democrat, we want to break Iran.
Yes, a leader would have experience in all fields of the FBI and what they do. Legal side, enforcement side, and national security side. Most of those kind of leaders in the past or whatever, they know how to manage. Like, okay, I want you 3 people to do this, you 4 people to do this. That's what the other guys in the past have sort of done. Like, I know how to run an office. This guy knows how to run an FBI office. Next.
We make sure they never acquire a nuclear bomb as we are approaching that 60 day of the war powers in the law. Iran must be so excited by the American media and the Democratic parties, the way it's like, as long as we can hang on for 60 days, more and more people continue to vote against, the Trump administration to end the Iranian regime. I'm the only
Most of the hospitals haven't done that. Those that have done it, you have to click 27.3 times in order to find it on their website. Only 27 hospitals have been fined for not doing it. Why aren't we doing more? The hospitals are ignoring.
The regulation was passed during the last days of the Trump administration. It was not enforced during the Biden administration. We now have promulgated final regulations. They're already promulgated. That requires the hospitals not only to post, but to certify. So they're legally bound by that. And there are draconian punishments for them. And we've already sent out, I think, 1,000 warning letters.
Hey, American Rifleman, if you're watching on X, thank you. How you doing, buddy?
An executive order was issued some time ago that says every hospital has to publish conspicuously a list of 30 main procedures and the cost. Most of the hospitals haven't done that. Those that have done it, you have to click 27.3 times in order to find it on their website. Only 27 hospitals.
I'm not sure what that was related to, but interesting. Nick Shirley was doing a thing here the other day. What do Californians taxpaying families think about the Stop Nick Shirley Act? Oh, this is kind of when he was asking people. I just want to see some of this again.
Stop writing BS bills and let journalists do their job and find out the truth and give the money back to Californians.
And do you think there's a conflict of interest when the Attorney General, his wife, is creating laws to make it harder for people to expose fraud?
Yeah, that is a conflict of interest. I mean, come on, dude.
And right now in Poly Market, there's a 46% chance.
I mean, seriously.
That's the truth of it, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. 46% chance that the Stop Nick Shirley Act becomes law, according to Poly Market right now. Insane.
Yeah, yeah.
I see what they've been doing towards you, and it's completely strange. You're just a local news person, and you're an amazing journalist, and then somehow they're just like throwing these bites out and like saying that you're this and that. So that's a very weird situation. We're Jesus believers, and we've been praying for the state, and we've been praying for you. He actually, when we were praying, he has sensed that, you know, this state has been drained in terms of wealth and in terms of abundance because of these people with the policies and the bills that they've been passing.
Oh, Belinda, I didn't know about that one there. Yeah, it's a lot of people related to that stuff passing away or disappearing. Crazy stuff out there.
And we believe this is a very important year for California to be saved, literally need to be saved and rescued from everything that had gone on for the last 4 to 5 years. Ever since with all these agendas going in and everything. And but we need people to pray, and we need people to
The loony left and some of your probably still lefties nowadays, but the anti-Trumpers, the never-Trumper types or whatever, that say they're Republicans, but they're never-Trumpers, you know, which are likely just Democrats that want to say that.
Speak out, and we need reformers.
We do have an actual conflict of interest when the Attorney General is married to someone who's trying to author a bill to essentially attack our freedom of speech. You know, I would consider this to be a textbook conflict of interest, and I would consider it to be extremely unethical. Every journalist across the country should be pissed right now, because an attack on Nick Shirley is essentially an attack on everybody. We need our freedom of speech. If we don't have our freedom of speech, what do we have? Next step, Second Amendment.
You're one of the few people who have opposed the Stop Nick Shirley Act. What made you oppose this bill?
Because I read the bill. I mean, it's as simple as that. You read the bill and you realize that it's against the First Amendment. It criminalizes citizen investigative journalists who take video and expose fraud. And that's what the bill's designed to do. It's designed to keep secrets, to keep the public.
Don't be sorry. I'm all good.
From knowing what's going on. They don't want to end their fraud racket. A lot of the politicians, they benefit from the political organizations and various contractors and grantees that are getting money and getting it fraudulently. And so they want this racket to continue. They don't want the truth to get out. That's
facts.
Do you think they should pass the Stop Nick Shirley Act?
Absolutely not.
Speaking of Kash Patel, let's see what Dan Bongino, his former boss or former employee, had to say about him.
The hit on one final thing too before we start. That this is just the beginning of the show. I promise you this. Look at me. Everybody zooming in. Fokker, that's an O. The hit on Kash Patel, the bullshit hit by The Atlantic, which I addressed yesterday, is going to make a lot more sense in the coming weeks and months. I can't give you a definitive timeline. I'm on the outside now. However, I can tell you what I know is going on because I started a lot of it. It's going to make a lot more sense real soon as to why the left-wing media and the Democrats want Kash Patel out. I promise. Look at me. Look me in the eye. Wow. Whoa. What the hell was that? Guys scared me with the close-up, even me. Look me in the eye, and I'm telling you, I promise this thing is going to make a whole lot of sense. You're going to find out, as they say in the South, right quick about why they need him out like now. It's got nothing to do with that story being even remotely true. Remember this. Bookmark it. Flags in the chat. Flags in the chat. Flag it up. Flag it up, kids. And when the nothing that's supposed to be happening actually happens, and the nothing is happening doomers have to change their story for the umpteenth time, again, it'll make a world of sense why the doomers are in bed with the left-wing media trying to get rid of Kash, the black pillars. You'll start to see it.
Was it partly because of the SLC thing, or do you think he's got other things that he's working on exposing related to elections and other things, maybe, huh? We shall see. Homeless situation in Seattle. Here's we are at Seattle. They do a good job kind of exposing some of the craziness that's going on in Seattle as they try to clean up the city.
Out here with Paul, our new case manager, at the Ballard sweep that's happening this morning. About 90% of this garbage will be swept, and people will take the few belongings that they want to probably Fred Meyer, Albert Lee area, which is what everyone's telling us. We have one woman that accepted treatment 2 weeks ago, and she's doing great. And her boyfriend says he wants to join her. And we're like, no, not yet. So trying to keep those guys on their separate paths for right now. But yeah, this is what's happening right here in Ballard this morning. Now, note, there are no Stop the Sweeps activists. There's no signs. There's no protesting. Seems to be there is a different set of rules and conditions for our new mayor of Seattle, Katie Wilson. Also for outreach like we heard Seattle, we don't get the pushback when we're out here trying to help, but there are volunteers out here loading this encampment, which he'll just move around the block. Yeah, neighbors are all are very happy to see that this is getting handled today.
Yeah, the businesses around there like it. And I would imagine the homeless people, some of them might be a little bit upset about it, but they probably understand that you're trying to do it for their own good.
Okay. Of course, the city came out and dropped some purple bags. This program should be defunded. And you wonder how the city picked up 5.3 million pounds of trash in 2025. I would say 80% of that trash was from homeless sweeps. And that trash was in trash because they dig all this stuff out of dumpsters.
Wow. Okay, we're gonna watch the Slag Saint video here. If it's Slag Saint, is this unclean? I see the title. It may not be too clean. Beavis with a boner. I like clean music on my channel here, but this is Slag Saint's video here. You'll see him in the chat sometimes.
Hi, good to see you. You know, my friends in Portland know I'm a complete liar. That's okay. That's what a creative mind does. Makes up stuff, you know, part of the creative process. But anyway, you're going to think I'm a complete retard for this one, but I'm going to do it anyway.
He's a Cleveland fan also. Cleveland Native American fans. If you see the baseball hat on his head, if you know what I mean.
Anyway, this one's called Beavis with a Boner, and it goes like this. Going on vacation was a big mistake. We bring our PlayStation to Camp Crystal Lake. Here in Ohio, gonna kiss and tell. They stole my Viagra, now I'm going to hell. Without button, what would Beavis do?
Hey, TD Wave, be nice. I know you're always nice, but this is Slag Saint's thing there. I'll link his channel here in a second if you want to see more of his music here. No, be making fun unless Slag Saint's okay with you're making fun of him. Then you can sort of do little laughs or something like that. But be nice.
Daria is over and man, she looks cute. Stewart was a stoner and Todd was a hoop. I'm Beavis with a boner and I'm knocking the boots. Passed out early, missed out on the sex. Butthead got a swirly, oh, what could be next? I'll win.
He may not be the best singer, but listen to the words. He's more of a songwriter than he is a singer, I think. Kind of funny kind of words, you know.
A fight tomorrow, but she won't put out. I'm a little slow, but I'll figure it out. Beavis
You've heard me sing before, Tahiti Wave. This is on key compared to me.
with a boner, can Daria come over? Butthead, what you doing? Hey, Butthead, what you doing? Is Beavis with a boner? Is Beavis with a boner? Yeah, what was I thinking when I wrote that, you know? Anyway, yeah, stay tuned, weirdos. I'll come up with a lot more just like that. But wow, what a strange frame of mind I must have been in to write a song like that. Bye.
All right, give us like some love there on that one there. He's got 150. He still has 150 I got hit 150 last time I was on here. Let's get him a few more subscribers, guys, if you guys don't mind. I'll put his link in the chat. We'll check back later and see if he's got maybe 5 more subscribers would be nice. Or put a 1 in the chat if you already subscribed to him or whatever and watch some of his music. We played a lot the other day as Chris and Danny were hanging out. But anyway, good stuff. Good stuff. That's Slag Saint. He was in the chat earlier right there, but I'm not sure if he's still in there. Hoping he was watching us play his music there. All right, back to the other fun stuff here.
And another headline about a certain congresswoman's not so stellar record of honesty and competence. Last year, Ilhan Omar's financial disclosure revealed skyrocketing wealth. It showed a whopping net worth of up to $30 million, a 3,500% increase.
Slag, we just played your song. Don't tell me you were gone during your song. Come on now. Must be teasing.
In wealth compared to just 2 years prior. Now she's trying to convince the world that she's actually only worth $95,000. Still quite a jump from 2 years ago, but in an eye-popping revision of her disclosure, Ms. Omar is saying the multi-million-dollar discrepancy was nothing more than an accounting error. In what world is a multi-billion-dollar correction to a person's
multi-million-dollar
financial disclosure considered normal? Perhaps this member's accountant, perhaps Ilhan's accountant, is a graduate from the Quality Leering Center. Either way, this about face shows incompetence at best and a cover-up at worst. But this is just the latest in a long list of head-turning stories relating to this member from Minnesota. Ilhan cannot escape accountability much longer. Investigations are ongoing in House committees. The Trump administration has waged war on fraud. Her ties to convicted Feeding Our Future fraudsters are well documented. And her defense of these criminals who stole.
Are you thinking part of the reason Pam Bondi got axed is because she was not going after Ilhan Omar as much as the administration wishes she was, or something like that? Or that she was going after Ilhan Omar or something?
Billions from hardworking taxpayers makes it very clear where her allegiance stands. Make no mistake, if Ilhan Omar is discovered to have been involved in any or to have benefited in any way from any fraud, she must be held accountable to the fullest extent. And by the way, that includes marriage fraud. I yield to our leader.
Ooh, he threw that in at the last second there. Interesting. All kinds of fraud options. See, this was the other day. I think you guys already saw this one. I want to see it again.
Sorry, to respond directly to the allegations in the Atlantic article that you're.
Oh, this is about probably related to Schumer was talking to him about earlier or something like that. See what this was about here. If he was having too much fun or something.
Unexplained absences created a national security risk. And beyond that, can you say definitively that you have not been intoxicated or absent during your tenure as FBI director?
I can say unequivocally that I never listen to the fake news mafia. And as when they get louder, it just means I'm doing my job. This FBI director has been on the job twice as many days as every director before me. What that means is I've taken half as many days off as those before me. What that means is I've taken a third less vacation than those before me. What that means is that this FBI with this Department of Justice has dropped the murder rate 20 points. What that means is this FBI with this Department of Justice has captured 8 of the top 10 most wanted fugitives in the world, twice as many as the Biden administration did in its entire 4 years. What that means is this FBI has seized enough fentanyl off the streets to kill 178 million Americans, a 31% increase. What that means is this FBI and this DOJ has arrested 40.
I was watching some of that video too, Slag. I saw this, your thinking process and things like that. So if you guys want to check out Slag Saint there, 2 shout outs, just a clip there. You can watch that other video of him in his thinking process.
3% more spies in 14 months than the entirety of the Biden administration. What that means is this FBI has seen a reduction in opiate overdose deaths up to 20% alone. What that means is that we have found 6,300 child victims, 6,300 families have their kids back. That is a 22% increase from the Biden administration. I'm on the job. I'm the first one in. I'm the last one out. I'm like an everyday American who loves his country, loves the sport of hockey, and champions my friends when they raise a gold medal and invite me in to celebrate. I've never been intoxicated on the job, and that is why we filed a $250 million defamation lawsuit. And any one of you that wants to participate, bring it on. I'll see you in court.
Oh boy. Do you have to go out to the Atlantic or whatever, or something like that? Interesting.
Sorry,
Here's a interview or something like that Shane Winnings did. Maybe with TPUSA, I guess, with a green-haired person. Might be interesting.
Are you a vegan?
Absolutely not. Where are you going with this? Are you
I'm going with
equating
this
a
by
plant
saying-
to a human child?
Up until 12 weeks,
Okay.
there is the same amount of brain activity and life in a human zygote and embryo
Okay.
than there is a plant. It's not going to feel pain. This little creature,
So,
this
so
little
you're okay
clump
with
of
killing
cells,
a baby as long as it doesn't feel pain?
It's not a baby, and yeah, you know what? Yeah, I am. Because
Finally, that's all I wanted was you to say the truth. You're
That is
okay
the
with
truth.
killing
I'm
a
cool with all that.
human as long as they can't think and can't feel pain.
if they can't think and can't feel pain, then there is no harm to them, and they have zero clue what's going on.
I think that's a really problematic stance. I think it's sick personally.
It's your opinion. Are you a vegan?
Yeah, I'm guessing that ended up going into the people that are in the hospital that are the brain or heart and things like that. Doesn't work, things like that, but vegetative type stuff. Interesting. I haven't seen this yet.
15 minutes. That's not a president. That's an ex-girlfriend.
Bill Maher came to the White House, very nervous, zero confidence. He asked for a drink within seconds. His hand was shaking. I felt bad for him. Probably should have charged him for the steak.
He said, I was scared and nervous. I had...
Shane Winnings, is that the guy's name that I just... Yeah, I got it. I'll open another window and save it here. What's I going to do in the meantime?
one margarita before dinner, as people do. He's describing me like I walked in wearing a hospital gown.
I gave him the dinner of a lifetime, beautiful steak, the best wine, and he goes on television and acts like he survived a kidnapping. Very ungrateful, extremely low IQ. I'm basically his entire show at this point. Without me, his ratings are just him and a cameraman.
He buys you dinner, then expects you to put out. I'm not that guy. I told the truth. He was nice in person. And for that, I got 8 Truth Social posts before breakfast.
I call it like I see it, Bill. You came in shaking, you left happy, then you went home and bit the hand. The whole thing's a disaster.
He says, I have Trump derangement syndrome. No, you have Bill Maher derangement syndrome. I mean, you posted about me more times than you posted about Iran. And we're at war.
That's because Iran doesn't have a show on Friday nights with terrible ratings. Priorities, Bill, priorities.
I think I just followed him on Twitter on that one, Slag. Maybe it's a different Shane, but it looks like it's the same one. Thank you. Oh, and FYI, I probably should say that little disclaimer on the bottom. This video uses fair use for the purpose of criticism, commentary, satire, which you just watched, news reporting, teaching, education, and research. Thank you for your attention to this matter. And Angela Rose the other day. I haven't seen this yet.
Tomorrow, none of the owners are here.
Tomorrow you will find.
Tomorrow, you've only worked here for a couple of days?
Just recent, yes.
Oh, you just got the job?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Helper, just with this.
Come back. Can I ask you just one question real quick though? Because has there
As this guy's likely calling the cops saying that she's trespassing at a restaurant.
ever been a substance abuse clinic that operates out of here?
Clinic?
Yeah, like
Oh, no.
no clinic.
No.
Oh,
This place?
yeah.
Ever.
Never.
No.
Because have you ever heard of Ilhan Omar?
Ilhan, she's our senator. How we don't know.
Yeah, of course. So she was trying to Yeah. So Ilhan Omar was what's that?
No, don't video it.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing if she turns off the video, they're going to push her out.
Okay, I won't video you. But I just wanted you to know that Ilhan Omar was trying to send $1 million to this address. Yeah.
I don't have any.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
I don't have anything.
Okay.
I'm not, you know,
Okay. But do the owners work with Ilhan Omar?
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
Or he won't admit it.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like any clinic has ever operated out of there. Crossroad Health Services say that they were inside of Suite 6. They say they're excited to know they were awarded $4 million. It's a good time to mention that they say the visit from Senator Amy and Mayor Jacob Frey was more than a visit, it was an investment. Also, one time their address pulls up being out of Unit 100. How many nonprofits organizations have they operated that they had to put number 100? Yet sometimes the CCRC also shows up out of number 6, just like the health services. Yet on other searches, for some reason, they show up operating out of Suite A, which is strange because what happened to units 1 through 6 and how do you go from the alphabet to numbers all of a sudden? These people are using the 26 letters of the alphabet and numbers up to 100 to keep getting government funding. Also, my intuition is that Sagel Restaurant is just a letter change away from Sahal and the many other Sahal businesses.
Have a nice day. Thank you. You too.
Interesting. Expose it, Angela. Good job.
No.
I just saw that one. Crazy liberals here again. Let's see what this is about here.
It started. If anyone wants to come down to town hall, it started at 5 o'clock. It's a little after 5, running a little late, but I'm headed over because Zionists are not welcome here, and they do not get to come in peace.
Oh, this was the Seattle thing that went crazy, I think.
So if anyone wants to go protest this former IOF soldier, also 2021.
Israeli IDF is defense force. Are you saying offense force is like trying to play around with the words or something?
Israel, Miss Israel, come out.
Okay. Interesting people. This is.
You asked the question. Let me answer it.
No, let me.
No.
Did you communicate with anyone that you thought you were fired after you were unable to log into?
The problem with you and your report, don't cut me off. You asked the question. The problem with you and your baseless reporting is that is an absolute lie.
Exactly.
It was never said. It never happened. And I will serve in this administration as long as the president and the attorney general want me to do so. And every time you guys report false lies, every time you guys raise baseless questions, when we are here to talk about the Southern Poverty Law Centers.
And they will after everything else except that. Can you imagine if you find out that an agency that's getting federal funds and funds from the American people is paying racists to foment racism? You might want to ask questions related to that. Just an idea.
$3 million decade-long scheme to fraudulently fleece Americans. You are off topic.
Did you talk to anybody about whether you
The
thought you were
simple answer to your question is you are lying. And every time you do so, I've answered your question. It's simply as follows. I was never locked out of my systems. Anybody who says it, anyone that says the opposite is lying. Thank you.
Look, man, stop. You're being extraordinarily rude. And I know maybe that's part of your profession, but please just stop. If you ask a question, he can answer it. And then wait, now you're interrupting me.
Very rude.
Call him.
And you're harassing me.
I didn't talk to you.
You have no rights. No rights.
Like that's when he's like a mainstream media person in Canada or France or somewhere. And the other one's kind of an independent journalist. I'm not sure which one's which here, but the mainstream media person evidently in this thing here thinks they get the right to park wherever they want to. So maybe it's her.
Si yo conozco a Mike más que ella.
No puedes sacarme mi placa.
Or maybe it's Mexico.
I'm taking your license plate right now because I'm gonna file complaints. You're on the sidewalk, and your names are in the news and state. Okay. All right.
All right, guys. This is Univision. This is the most.
I don't want to get.
Guys, this is the richest company in Miami, and they don't want to pay for parking. They want to park on the sidewalk. This company has over $1 billion, and they don't want to pay for parking.
Yeah, go pay and go walk.
And Mike.
Don't worry about it. Mike is cool.
Yeah, it's fine. I know Mike.
What's your name?
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna press charges.
Press charges for what?
Press charges when you're parked on the sidewalk.
Yeah, so recording you and busting you on the sidewalk. You're not harassing nobody.
Asking questions is a harassment to a reporter.
I'm on a public sidewalk. I don't care. I'm calling you out. I don't care. I'm recording your tag again. You're fake. Free speech. Free speech.
I don't know what this is. You
What?
started
Because you're on the
recording
sidewalk, dude.
No,
Dollar bill. What are you talking about, Dollar Bill? Here, are you having a good day or something like that? Are you trying to report fake news there that was already the person that said that in the impeachment case already kind of rescinded that comment, and that the Secret Service guy said no, he did not? What is going on with some things?
I have you on video. I have you on video. That's not your job. That's not your job.
Your job is to not break the law as a member of the press.
That's the police job. That's not your job.
Police don't own the sidewalk, bro.
So
Police don't own the sidewalk.
Yo, Mike,
They taxes.
we were walking by and we just pulled out our cameras and we started recording.
So then follow the
So
rules.
I have the right to be here.
But I'm not harassing you. I don't.
Yes, you
I
are.
can't
I have you
record
on
the
video.
cops.
I have you on
I don't care
video.
about your
I have you on video.
I don't care.
I was
I
inside
have
my
you on
car.
video too.
I was inside my car.
And you came out.
And you, of course, because you guys went up to me.
I didn't go up to your car. I have everything on camera.
What is this all about?
They're here to see what we do, and they probably thought that it was a cop car.
Exactly. Exactly.
Thank you, Mike. I don't. Mike's a good man.
But
We're here working.
So are we.
There's a lot of people in Miami that are working that don't park on the sidewalk.
So are we. So are we. We call out people that break the law.
The First Amendment auditors, but they got somebody who's breaking the sidewalk here.
That's it.
That's
okay
Jay Surreal.
Joey.
Joey Surreal, and that's where I go.
Mike, check.
Oh, I heard the Surreal guy or whatever. I think it's one of Adam's favorite First Amendment guys. Oh, which is also from Florida.
Wow. Wow.
How's everything, brother? I don't care, bro. She's parked on the sidewalk. She's a millionaire. A millionaire. Bro, they're the news and they have $1 million and they can't pay for parking. This is Univision 23. They don't want to pay for parking. They want to park on the sidewalk. It's illegal to park on the sidewalk.
There he goes. Here's Chris Dudley helping out Kevin Dahlgren talk to homeless people on the streets here.
Yeah.
And you've never down to by social workers over the years. So you've been out here for 8 years, kind of on the streets?
Yeah.
And you've never interacted with anybody? Or?
I'm not really.
No? You think they just...
You have to go and access them.
You have to go access them.
Yeah, but I feel like if sometimes some people just don't know where to start or how to start. Just like, if they would have
Are you guys in the chat, guys? Is the chat... Put a 1 in the chat if the chat is working. Put a 2 in the chat if you're not sure if the chat is working.
little groups of the social workers and stuff come out and talk to people, it would probably they probably got a lot more help. People that need it would get a lot more help.
So if somebody came out to you and said, "Hey, I want to help you out," you would embrace that.
Yeah.
Would you agree then what we need is more assertive outreach, where just like what Chris and I did, is sat here and talked to you, introduced ourselves, and got to know
you. Yeah, more assertive outreach would be a big thing. It would be really good for, I think, not only the homeless community, but for
like whenever it freezes up or something like that for a while, you gotta double check.
Everybody in general, I think would help get a lot more people off the streets.
Yeah, for sure. Do you want to get off the streets?
Yeah.
Badly? Yeah. And she badly wants to get off the streets. She's never been approached while she's here. And it's and what happens on the streets is horrible. And and we need to stop just ignoring it and actually get things done, focus on it, have real solutions to come up and help people help themselves.
Yep. I appreciate that. And as always appreciate you and your willingness to come out with me, which now has been more than any other candidate ever in the 30 years I've done this. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin. Appreciate what you're doing.
That is interesting on that one there. I'm guessing there's some weird internal politics or whatever. I guess Ed Deal is friends with somebody that doesn't like Kevin, so Ed probably won't go hang out with him. I'm not sure why David hasn't went out there. David usually kind of goes out there, walks on his own, so he doesn't really need Kevin out there and talks to people on the street. Maybe not the homeless as much as Kevin does. And the other people, lady from Grants Pass, she probably talks to people in her hometown that are on the street there. Christine Drazen will never do this, in my opinion. What was going on here? Climate activists just blocked the New York governor's office. They accused Kathy Hochul of gutting the state's climate law and backing new fossil fuel projects.
You know, to the bottom. Let's get another pipeline.
Yes, he has, Dollar Bill. Yes, he has.
Let's get another pipeline through New York. I want it going through Midtown. I want the pipeline not to go, to the bottom of New York. I want it to go through Midtown Manhattan.
Let's build it.
What do we need Manhattan for? It should just be a pipeline and an AI data center.
This is what happens when you live your entire life in a metro area that you kind of think that there's nothing outside of that your beltway or something like that. That's New York City or whatever is everything that there is. Like in the little interaction they do out in the real world and everything, they just don't use common sense.
Fuck Central Park. It's a data center. Come on.
They think Central Park is like an agricultural area or something like that.
What do we need Central Park for? What do we need all this clean water and clean air? Fuck it. Come on.
I don't care because Kathy Hochul is a climate criminal. She is trying to.
They think, I haven't been to New York City, but do you think Central Park has clean water in its ponds and things like that? You really think that it does?
Roll back New York State's climate law. We need to be passing bold transformational climate change. Save the climate law! Save the climate law! Stop acting like a coward. I want her to understand that.
Will they get out in like 1 day or 2 days, guys? They'll go to the Manhattan District Attorney's Office, Alvin Bragg. They'll say, we were fighting for climate change on their thing. He won't be able to kick them out of the police station fast enough. I think we already saw this one here. About Haitians. What's he talking about Haitians for?
The Haitian community is woven into the fabric of American society, and
Since when? Since the Clintons, if you know what I mean.
It's particularly true in New York, which is the proud home of the largest Haitian American diaspora in the country. Sadly, Donald Trump continues to vilify and demean Haitian Americans with his bigoted attacks. He repeated vile, baseless stereotypes about Haitians on the campaign trail and tried to strip them of temporary protected status. In defiance of the process that Congress established, Trump threatens Haitians TPS, even though the dangerous could.
Notice how he used the initials there. He knows this is recorded on C-SPAN, and he purposely says TPS, knowing that it's going to go out to an audience of people that don't use critical thinking skills. You just think that's just a word or something like that, even though it stands for temporary protective status. Most people know what the word temporary means, and that most people, older people, remember the Haitian earthquake and things like that. It was the reason why there's a lot of Haitians in New York and things like that. And then they put two and two together. Wait, temporary protective status. The earthquake or whatever that happened, or flooding. No, it was a flood. It was the hurricane. Happened like 10 plus years ago. Why are they still here? Most common sense people will think that, but that's why they don't actually say the actual words. Temporary protective status.
Positions they fled in Haiti persist and are even getting worse. That's cruel. And
Are there still hurricanes there daily? That's the reason they were here. Do you understand that they didn't come here originally because they were just kind of downtrodden or something like that? Do you understand this? Because they didn't have anything whatsoever, not water, not anything. That's why a lot of Haitians had to come here. To some degree, whoever president had allowed as many as they did at the time. Not because they were simply poor, because completely destitute. That's the reason they were here. A country has had 10 years to take care of itself. If it can't take care of itself, sorry, send it back.
that won't fix our broken immigration system. The Haitian community is woven into the fabric of American society, and it's particularly true in New York, which is the proud home of the largest Haitian.
Thanks for the like, Ginger. Thank you.
American diaspora in the country. Sadly,
more stuff here. Oh, this is the
Joe Rogan is a fantastic person.
Hey, come on, Patty. How you doing? Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
Interview before the election, we had over 300 million people. And I said, oh man, I hope Kamala doesn't do it. And she didn't. He wanted her to do it, but she didn't. Someday Joe's going to explain why. I could tell you why. But along with many other, because she didn't want to, with many other veterans. And I just want to thank the people behind me are outstanding. It's an amazing group. The executive order I'm signing, we're actually signing the executive order today, is really a moment. It directs the FDA to expedite their review of certain psychedelics already designated as breakthrough therapy drugs. They're very much being discussed. It's one of the hottest things I think you're talking about, Oz, right? It's nothing. If these turn out to be as good as people are saying, it's going to have a tremendous impact on this.
Oh, did he? Somebody said he might change the status of marijuana or something like that in the next day or two. Has he done it today by chance or not?
Country and other countries too. These treatments are currently in the advanced stages of clinical trials to ensure that they're both safe and effective for the American patients. And the nice part is we're actually doing this early, but it has been going on. Research has been going on for quite some time. But, you know, usually with things like this, nothing ever happens, no matter how the research ends up. But we're changing that. This order will clear away unnecessary bureaucratic.
Oh, is he really? When is that going to be? Friday, the Friday flag wave, or which one? Did you put it up in the chat? Usually you copy and paste it up there somewhere. No, you didn't put it up there yet. It's going to be a flag wave. They usually have a big flag wave on the weekends there. No, it's Saturday afterwards, isn't it? May 2nd. Oh, okay. Oh, the May Day one. That's right. Yeah. That'll be cool.
Hurdles, improve data sharing among the FDA and the Department of Veterans Affairs, and facilitate fast rescheduling of
May 2nd.
any psychedelic drugs that become FDA approved. And we think many of them will go very quickly. And I have to say the most favored nations pricing that I established, has been knocking the cost of drugs down by 50, 60, 70, 80%.
Not yet. Okay. Sounds like they're kind of getting it set up for it and everything, giving it a few days for it to get the idea to get into people's heads. Like, yeah, maybe some liberals will appreciate that. You know, none of them can say he's done anything good. You know, maybe some of the 420 people will like that. You know, on the left. We're almost done here. Okay. A few weeks ago, a group of experts and expert women funded by Open Society, Soros, went to something in the UN's demand the release of 100% of the gang members arrested during the state of exception. What? I don't think that's news I care about on that one. Let's listen to the rest of this BCP song that Cascadian Fang put out here. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's go to this Tracy Molina person, I'm guessing. No, Jessica Salas, who's running against Maxine Dexter for the 3rd Congressional District. That's the one up in Portland, on the east side of Portland. Technically, the ICE building is not part of Maxine's district even. It's across the river. She kind of confronted her here the other day.
Jessica, go faster.
And also, you'll see Pam in the video too.
Get up front, guys. Let it go. Let it front. Stop. Go back. Let her talk.
Oh, really? Awesome. In other words, you did your kind of thing of creating a scene or making it look like you did something outside of your district, mind you. But these leftists or whatever, yeah, they're doing the same thing and creating a scene as Pam is smoking on the street again. New Zealand. Oh, I didn't know. New Zealand for Cass.
Waiting for it. Waiting for the debate.
Oh, Frey is even there. You heard that voice?
Why are we away from the debate, open debate on the street debate? Keep it real. Grassroots.
Well, there's Frey.
Grassroots, not high roots. Yeah.
How is somebody like that running for Congress? Oh, well. Here's the BCP song. Here, the rest of it anyway. We've played some of it already. Let's see what the rest of it sounds like. Sorry if it's too loud or whatever. I'll turn it down. The Baby Wolf. No, the Baby Wolf had more votes earlier. Come on, Patty. Let me double check. I'm not paying attention to that poll there. Or am I here? Let me see. I thought, or what had the most votes on it here? Let me double check. Am I here? Let me see. Not the echo. No, Baby Wolf's got 32%. Slight lead over the Monkey. 40 votes total. Is in second place. Third place is a Squirrel. So Baby Wolf so far is the first one. Your favorite pet options there. Obviously, I did put it like a cat or dog there. They probably win, but on that one there. But I sort of made you choose one of those. Baby Wolf's at 32%. Anybody else can vote here? I'm not sure. We only have 40 votes on that one. That's okay. You voted for the Wolf also? You like that song, Cassian? All right, we'll finish it. This particular video here, you like this song better for BCP or the one I made him? If you're a rap person, you probably like this one better. Cascadian Fang there. I gotta finish this song before I give you the link on this one here, but Cascadian Fang on Twitter. Bobcat, nice. I'm guessing BCP's seen it or heard it by now. Good idea. I guess Slag's the musician in the chat there. He's liking the metal there. Man, filter, what's going on? Too hard for my taste.
Keep streaming that truth. VCP in the place to be forever. Amen.
You like that one better?
Yeah.
Cool. Hold on. That is Cascadian Thing is who did that one there. Let me give you the link for him real quick here. You're on Twitter. I don't see a YouTube channel. Copy. There's paste right there. If you guys want to see more of their content, let's actually check out and see if they don't know me well enough or whatever, or Mike Herbs. But let's see. Delusions of the Left, Raw Tactics, BCPs. Not sure what's going on there. Danny Rebel. Do Danny Rebel's version. But never forget Jay Danielson. He's doing a lot of that kind of. I mean, it's a pretty nice idea there. Rhino Unleashed or whatever. Maybe we'll kind of keep this one around or whatever. Just kind of go back and watch it later. On that one there. Cascadian Thing, they call him. 32 posts. Probably getting some more love there. Only 52 followers. Interesting. Give him some love there if you guys want to. What else we got going on? Haha. Yeah, that's, you guys like my idea when I sort of point down there when I have a link or whatever? That kind of gives you an idea, like maybe you want to follow that channel. You don't have to. You're familiar with Fang. You played Toledo. Oh, really? Cool. Okay. Let's go back to my bookmarks here. See, we played the BCP one. Right Side Rebel did not come on. She's probably busy because there's supposed to be from her boyfriend's channel, War Boys was going to be doing a debate with the Crucible guy on the whatever podcast. I thought that maybe it was today, but maybe it's another day or something like that. Let me double check and see. Enrique, right? Enrique. Noble One, yep. A different day that it was happening. 2 hours ago on that one. Seeing it there, double checking to see. Put a link up here. Don't miss it. Host Kim Coulter. Coulter Culture goes head to head with Andrew Wilson. Live debate coverage starts at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, this Friday. Okay, I didn't see I always go for the quick one, but yes, this is a cool thing you guys might want to look into here. Just FYI. There, if you see that thing down their screen. Andrew's a good guy there. Andrew Wilson there is going to have a discussion on the Whatever podcast with Kim Coulter. I guess it's connected to the Warboy Studios or something like that. I think I've already followed her. Nope, I didn't. Now I do. I already follow Andrew. But yeah, I already follow Warboy Studios. Yeah. Paleo. Yes. Yeah. Follow. There we go. He has like the debates that Andrew does. Okay, I'm going to give her one more chance to come on here in a second here because I'm going to play her video I wanted to Rebel to come on and discuss it before I watched it for the first time, but I'm going to give her one more link here to the channel here to see if she wants to come on and explain the video you're about to watch here. Give me a second. Copy. Yeah. Nah, I won't send it. I don't bug people too much. I already sent it earlier. But anyway, let's watch this video here. Actually, let's double check this.
Could I see what your guys' petition says?
This is the IP28 petition. There's a petitioner that was out there getting signatures for the thing that's kind of against hunting and fishing and things like that. She was out there at one of these things there, just wanted to see what the petition says.
Is that okay if I video?
I'll take the one that has the signature on it.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I meant the back where it was
Oh,
like.
oh yeah, that's easy. So yeah, we have a summary and we have the full text.
Okay, yeah, I
It's pretty
have
explicit.
that. Could I see the back of the clipboard?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
So it says protect animals in Oregon.
Yes.
Okay.
Signature.
So I've talked to a few people, and I mean, whenever they see a signature gather, they're kind of.
Was he over that chat there a second ago? Is he still over there? Can't hear her. It is kind of low. I gotta turn. Oh, I do have to turn up. Hey, we're gonna replay it here in a second here. Not that I really care about Will's point of view, but just curiosity there. Is he still in that chat causing trouble? The 10 toes or something like that. I see you're big time over in that chat there, unscripted. Ed Eagle's hanging out in that chat. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, I see. He's restreaming me. I see how it is. I see what's going on here.
Your guys' petition says. Is that okay if I video?
I'll take the one that has the signature on it.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I meant the back where it was like.
Oh yeah, that's easy. So yeah, we have a summary and we have the full text.
Okay, yeah,
I
have that. Could I see the back of the?
I also noticed over there on his thing there, he doesn't have my name next to the video there, even at Right Side Rebel's name that she puts right there, but I don't see my name underneath the thing there for some reason. I see it over there where it says YT only on Mr. Bill, but I don't see why it's not over there next to the video that he's restreaming on. Maybe he doesn't like me well enough to put it over there, but hopefully now he stopped watching. I see how it is. I don't know what he's doing now. He's doing weird things, but I'll do him a favor here. Since I'm talking about him or something like that, I'll even put his link in the chat here because I'm a nice guy like that. But he doesn't care to put my link next to the restream of me or whatever. People can do their own thing or whatever, but most people are kind of nice enough to kind of say who the video is that they've got on screen there. But anyway, there's Fat Patriots link. If you don't already follow it. And if you do want to or whatever, you can pop in over there and say, where's Mr. Bill's highlight? Come on.
The back of the clipboard, yeah. So it says protect animals in Oregon.
Yes.
Okay. So I've talked to a few people, and I mean, whenever they see a signature gather, they're kind of pulling it off as, oh, it's against animal experimentation, and.
Thank you. He learned something. That's good. He learned. He fixed his mistake there. That's all right. But over there, over in his chat over there, you make sure you get on him or whatever. When he doesn't sort of give credit where credit is due, you got to get on him for it. Like put up the header or whatever you want to call that thing there. Okay. On this one here, on Twitter videos, you don't always have to do it. You can say who the Twitter link is. But if you're doing YouTube videos, you usually put up the thing.
And protecting animals, murdering animals. So that's kind of what you guys are going about it as. And from what I've talked to other people, so are you guys getting into like all the facts with them. Like we would have to import our meat. This goes on livestock. Are you guys like informing that to others?
It would be a lie to say that this requires us to import meat because it doesn't regulate the importing of meat. It's just that this initiative bans killing animals. So we tell them the same way I introduced it. This would extend the same legal protections to our dogs and cats have to animals on farms, research labs, and out in the wild, protecting them from being intentionally injured or killed, which is the summary. The actual 15-word summary at the top is criminalizes breeding practices, injuring/killing animals, including for food, hunting, fishing, creates transition fund exceptions. So,
is he wearing a leather hat, guys? Maybe it's just a canvas hat, but if it has a leather hat, how do they usually acquire leather? Maybe it's a canvas hat, but I think it might be a leather hat. I'm not sure if that's exactly friendly to animals to get leather, or you guys can tell me your opinions on leather and things like that. Interesting. Also, I'm guessing he has cotton in that t-shirt of his. Maybe it's just all polyester, but I'm guessing there's some cotton in there. Is that being nice to animals by having cotton on your t-shirt? Fishing outlawed. Yeah, that's what's going on in Oregon. They're trying to do a law that bans fishing and hurting animals of any kind, of basically. I'm not sure if they care about flies or bees or not, but yeah, you probably can't kill mice and rats or whatever unless you're homeless. Maybe you can.
We go over the main effects of the initiative with them. If they ask further questions, we have those conversations. If after hearing the main effect of it and they still want to sign to get it on the ballot, then the conversations are usually a little briefer.
Okay, talk to some people and they're like automatically right off the bat it was, are you against animal cruelty and animal experimentations? And I think that's just kind of framing it as something it's not. I mean, obviously it is what it is, but that's not really like getting into it, and that's not really getting into like where do you think we'll get our meat if this ever gets passed?
I'm guessing he doesn't want meat.
So because we can't all just switch to veganism, that's like kind of me shoving Christianity down someone's throat. I don't know. I think it's.
But that's what the left does. They like to push things on people so hard and everything. Hey, wait, where'd my screen go? I'm watching you, Fat. You gotta wait till the end of the video here. What are you doing? You're okay. I see. He's blanked out my video. I see how he is.
Set up to destroy Oregonians. Because, like I said, over 35,000 Oregonians are ranchers and farmers. Yeah. And so I think this whole thing, and the facts are
He's just checking to see if I'm watching is all he's doing. He's trying to play games or something like that.
out there.
You should try chess or something like that. It's a different game.
It's really setting up to destroy Oregonians.
Yeah, it's a cool video. And you saw Rebel's link in the chat there. Make sure you guys follow Right Side Rebel on YouTube, and she also has X on there. Also, give her some love there.
Could I see what your guys'
And later on, we'll see if we can track her down on a panel or something like that and see if she wants to give her thoughts on that a little bit more. Let's go watch a video here. Actually, let's do a Slag Saint video again here, okay? I'm guessing Fat Patriot will really like to hear this one here, okay? A love song for Jamie here one day ago.
Some more.
Slag Saint. Okay, we're gonna advertise your channel here and watch Fat Patriot here. He really likes your kind of music here, so we're gonna make sure we advertise your channel here so all his people over there are gonna watch him also. Okay, it's quality entertainment here for everybody. Slag Saint right there. Save that link there. I should make a exclamation point for you, shouldn't I? So many exclamation points already on the Nightbot. There we go. Where's the one I want? Where's the one I want? I just had it a second ago. Where'd it go? I just had it. Let me go back down. Here it is.
Some more. I like it. Anyway.
Cotton is a plant. Okay, it is a plant. I was wool. I was thinking if he had any wool on. Sorry about the sheep. Yeah, my bad.
Hi everyone, Slag Saint here again, and I've written another song. This one's called A Love Song for Jamie, and well, let's jump right into it. Let's go. At the propane convention, she's looking for Hank Hill. Wants to work for Henry Rollins, gotta pay them bills. She's hitting the
Let me see if he's listening to me too.
convention.
Yeah, he is listening good. There you go. So make sure you follow Slag Saint here, guys. Here, I'll give the link over there too. Okay, guys. So Slag Saint, there is over on Fat Patriots channel too. Give him some love. Give him some love. See, share with the love there.
Hired by Henry Rollins. I hope that someday you finally meet Hank Hill. Get hired by Henry Rollins and pay all your bills. I'll be dreaming of you here in Toledo. Somebody loves you more than you'll ever know. At the propane convention, she's looking for Hank Hill. Wants to work for Henry Rollins, gotta pay them bills.
I should be dancing to this one here, but I don't want to dance right now.
She's into the tequila and smoking that crack. I'm hoping I'll see ya whenever you get back.
There we go. That was Slag Saint there. That's what he's going to say at the end here. Usually has a little bit of an after video thing here.
Well, Jamie, have a good time and don't get yourself killed, okay?
Unalived.
Yeah. Now I gotta go. Bye.
Bye. That was Slag Saint here. We're going to check and see if. Okay, we got one more subscriber for him. Guy, refresh that. I thought I saw 151. Serious, I should get more subscribers here. Okay, we got 20 people watching me, 30 people watching Fat Patriot. They know how to press the subscribe button. There's the link again in his chat. There's the link again in my chat right there. Let's give this Patriot guy, lives over closer to the East Coast over there, some love there. He tries to do some good entertainment for you, so give him some love there. If you guys want to click on that link there, get him up to 200. Okay, that's not today, but eventually we're going to get him up to 200. Okay, right there. Let's see what else we got. What's IRT doing right now? We're doing Bakersfield out there doing his police scanner thing. Sounds like fun. Watch that while I look for other stuff.
Someone come get this blackberries from me. I'm eating them all in one sitting.
There's no IRT.
I can't see. This is a green light. I gotta go turn the other way, guys. The sun is hitting me right in.
He's always still mad at me because I didn't get to pay the tip when he bought pizza for me in BCP.
So I'll be heading out tonight, guys. We'll be out here for a couple of hours. Go home.
He's got the convoy thing.
Stuff ready and
California convoy is some
I don't care
sort.
if I make it like at midnight to Corona, but I'll prefer to be there tonight instead of having to wake up at 3 in the morning and drive out there. 3:30 in the morning and drive.
I see what you're thinking.
Because you never know how much traffic you're gonna get from here all the way to the Riverside area.
What else is going on?
So
oops. And yes, IRT does give permission to restream. What are they doing in Portland right now? Ooh,
relationship to having 2 meetings a month. right? If you only had one meeting a month, the 2.5, or if that person was thinking, if we're going to 2 meetings a month, do we go to 2 hours? So maybe we have a discussion in regards to the time frame. Yes, ma'am.
As far as finding consensus.
This is the police accountability meeting here at the Portland thing here. Does the current meeting time work for you? Who cares what? Just talk about the police accountability. Don't talk about what time it is.
I need the time to, if it's on a Tuesday, I just need the time to stay at 6 p.m. Other days it can be earlier for me.
Okay, you can talk about this offline. You're out there in front of 13 people watching on your Portland page here. Okay, you talk about what time you want to meet some other time. This is ridiculous. Quit wasting my time.
But for me, with 2 young kids in my house, it's really hard for me to make 6 to 8:30. We've gotten to 9 before.
Are the Portland people paying for this to find out what time they're having a meeting? 15 people are watching this, wondering what the heck is going on here. Oh, this is getting boring here. I don't know what's going on here. This is crazy. Okay, I see how you're doing. I see what's going on here.
If starting at 5:30 or starting at 5 works, because 6 to 8:30 can work and other things can also work. So
that's crazy.
And I understand. I hear Atticus what you just.
Slag Saint. Yeah, the other guy was IRT Media. There, he does half the stuff he does is kind of patriotic stuff. Usually doesn't talk too much about it, rallies and protests and convoys like he's going to do tomorrow. Other times he's just in Bakersfield, police scanning and things like that. You weren't supposed to see that. You weren't supposed to see that. It's Portland government. That they deserve a thumbs down. That's the only way I can give it to them. Yeah, you want me to change it to a thumbs up? But maybe we'll come back to that, or if they do something important. But that's kind of boring right now. Fat Patriot is looking for content, and I'm the only content he could find right now. So no, he's not in the patrol car. No, he's in his own car. He follows around police things on the scanner that he's on there, and hangs out at the pawn shop. Evidently, it's a nice looking pawn shop. But yes, Bakersfield, California. There, very flat area in there.
Thank you, Joe. I got mine today. It's so pretty. Thank you. Glad you liked it.
Let's see what else.
Middle units, be advised, they're making a pathway for the Phoenix incoming plane.
Big Tick, what's up? I gotta get the merch store up this week. In between my full-time job, guys, streaming, family, dad duties, husband duties, I get like
husband duties,
several time left. Like I was gonna come out here earlier today. My plan was to be.
You guys been to Bakersfield before? I've been through there a few times. Got lost there once.
Out here.
Number 18 and Mary, 5 to 7 juveniles on bicycles, last and westbound. Control to clear.
My plan was to be out here at 5:30 p.m. today, and I didn't get out here until like 6:30 p.m. My daughter wanted me to take her to Walmart real quick, so that took a little bit. Woke up. I got up at 11. Got home from work about 5:45 a.m. Went.
Ad Eagle in Fat Patriot's chat. Thank you for putting my link in the chat there. I know it's too hard for Fat Patriot to do that on his own. So I'm glad one of the mods put my link up in this channel over there. That was nice of you.
To do. Then my youngest daughter gets out of school today. It was early out, so I was at 12:40 at her school. Then came home. Made some food for her. Then went to the post office and then picked up my oldest, and then came back.
Yeah, he's a good guy, Maris. Yeah, it's nice, fun guy to watch out there, see what's going on. TW Lives is another one out there. People that are a little bit more aggressive or whatever, like TW Lives, but he does the same kind of stuff out there. Bakersfield, a lot of stringers out there, they say anyway. But he's a good guy to watch and just have something on the screen while you're passing the time. Just make sure you give him a shout out there if you're not already following him. IRT Media on YouTube. He's also on Rumble under a different channel, I believe. Let's see. Looking for other content here. So what else we got going on here? Look at. Oh, you guys want to hear the BCP song? Let's do the my BCP song while you're watching IRT Media, okay? You guys were watching the other BCP song earlier. Here's my version. It's not a rap version here, but it's still a pretty good one here if I can find it here. Preacher of the on the Airways. Here we go. Actually, there's two versions. I think the second version is better.
Piano on, quiet hum of dawn. Portland rain still stains his shoes. Grew up counting cracks on a cold gray block. Hand me down dreams and a
caps lock.
Boombox. Spinning a late night hope.
Oh, it worked either way.
Through a thrift store deck set. If they won't hear my name, they'll still feel the effects. Now he's a preacher on the airwaves. From the sidewalk to your screen, turn that back street broken rhythm into truth you can't unsee. He's still jamming for the kingdom on the corners through the noise. Quincy stands unashamed and steady, raising kids, raising up his voice. Oh, yeah. He left that club light for a crib and a rent. Traded paid in cash nights for a pastor's tent. Bible in one hand, other up in the wind, saying, love your enemies, but I won't pretend, 'cause he's a preacher on the airwaves. From the sidewalk to your screen, every shout from downtown drivers, every scoff just feeds the flame in him. He's still chanting for.
Thank you, Slag. You're awesome, dude. Good music for you here. Even though Fat Patriot may not be nice enough to play any of your videos there to shout out other Patriots out there, even though he's got the link, I'm sure he may not be as nice as me, but maybe one of these days he'll get around to showing one of your videos. You know, I'm not sure if he cares enough to show quality videos like yours out there, but if he wants to, he can. You know, he's got the link. So, yes, I do try to make people feel guilty once in a while. It's not a crime. Not a crime. Not a crime. All right, let's go with the rest of the song here.
The kingdom, when the crowd starts growing thin, Quincy stands, friend and father, stay faithful all the way to Leftists roll their eyes, he just smiles and says a prayer. I was pulled out of that fire, so I'll call you out of there.
Thank you, Robert.
To the station, from the station to the street, same voice, same God, new beat, new seat. Hey, he's a preacher on the airwaves, from the sidewalk to your screen. If you're searching for a signal, there's a light in what he speaks. Still jamming for the kingdom. Every upload, every week, Quincy stands a great friend. Father, click that faith and hit repeat.
That's that Portland meeting. Now they're discussing board discussion on meeting frequency. How frequently they discuss police accountability or something like that. Okay. You're gonna waste an hour just finding out a time to do it at a taxpayer expense. That's great, Portland. Good job. Okay, let's see. Beautiful song. You guys like that song? Cool. Oh, I like how it's kind of getting into sunset times there almost. You see it lower there, but yeah, it does get hot there in the June, July times or something like that. I know that in Bakersfield area because yeah, there's nowhere for the sun to hide behind mountains or anything like that. It's just flat out there. And unless the sun is going south, but it goes east and west, not south. Anyway, what was I saying? Make sure you follow Fat Patriot there. I always shout out people I give a hard time to. So since Fat Patriot's likes to restream me here, we're going to give him some attention in there. Sometimes good attention, sometimes bad attention. But you know what they say about press or something like that. All press is good press, even if it's bad press. Something like that. I think they say something like that. But anyway, I'm going to have you guys watch Liberty Hangout video from 9 days ago here while I do some other stuff, okay? Let's do this. But then I'll give you the IRT link also. If you don't already have it. Fat Patriot's probably already seen this one, so he's probably going to stop restreaming me since he's probably seen this one already. Or he's doing other stuff.
What you guys support and who you support being on your campus to make it a sanctuary campus.
She's
throwing the call.
Whoa. Actually, I'm very fearful for my life, and I think I'm going to be shot by multiple guns in the back of my head for being an illegal immigrant, because brown people are treated like that in this country. This isn't going to go well for me, guys.
I think he's playing on that one there, but unalive is what he meant to say.
We're here at UCF where there is a demand event on campus to get UCF to declare itself a sanctuary campus so that illegal aliens
University of Central Florida
can be here safely, have sanctuary, and not be deported. You know exactly how this is going to go, so let's just roll the tape.
That's kind of cool. I think she's using some TPUSA or young Republicans out there to kind of hold her signs.
Smoke it up.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well.
Hi.
Hi,
How
nice
are
to meet
you?
you. I'm great. We have the space reserved.
Of course.
And I do know that TPUSA is over there.
Yeah.
Do you guys mind interviewing people over there?
I'm going to say right here, this is public property. And even though you have it reserved, it doesn't mean you can tell people to leave and get out of your space. I'm engaging in my First Amendment rights. I have every right to be here on public property.
Awesome. Thank you.
So let me ask you, you're an
I have
organizer?
somebody on the phone right now. I'll talk to you in 5 seconds. Is that okay?
What do you want to bet? It's campus security.
Okay. Yeah, please come back and find me. Yeah, for sure.
Reserved, so we need y'all to get out of here with your sign.
What do you mean? Oh, you have borders.
What if I asked you to take off your nose ring and weird stuff that you're wearing? What would you say there? I don't have to. That's what she's going to say.
On this campus.
No, we have this space reserved as an official event.
Yeah, so you have borders. Where's your borders at?
This whole green area right here.
Oh, so you want to control who comes in and out. Like an ICE agent or a border patrol agent. You wouldn't dare act like a fascist, would you? That's beautiful.
He doesn't want to answer that one, even though he's been proven that he's the fascist. If you want to call somebody a fascist, you're the fascist by dictating where people can go in public.
Oh, green eyes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I take pride in my eyes. They are very nice. So I appreciate the compliment.
Yeah. So I would I would really encourage you on a rally on a campus. This is an event for sanctuary campuses. You probably shouldn't act like a fascist border patrol agent. You should take down your borders and let whoever wants on the space, okay? Why is your lip quivering? Because you've been called out on how you're acting exactly like how you don't, what you're advocating against. You're acting just like them. So if you believe in illegal aliens allowing to have sanctuary on this campus, put your money where your mouth is, leave me alone, and let me have sanctuary on this campus, okay? Thank you for your time. I appreciate it, Green Eyes. Is there here?
I think I'm just more. Well,
You think you're an organizer? You don't know? They just handed you a vest?
Have I seen this one already?
no, I'm wearing it with a responsibility.
Okay, what responsibility do you have today?
I might have seen this one already.
Keeping people safe.
Keep people safe? Okay, I trust you.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that.
You don't want him talking to me, do you? Why can't he talk to me? You don't tell people what to do with their bodies, do you? We're not doing that today, right? Oh, look at that. Look at that glare. You're bringing that they them energy. That's awesome. I'm totally wow. I am.
Notice how if they went over to the TPUSA event, likely they would tip over the table, flip people off, and treat them pretty poorly, in my opinion, you know. But instead, what these guys, what Caitlin's doing is having a conversation with them and kind of trying to open up a discussion. But evidently, some of the people on the left aren't up for be able to back up their points of view to people that disagree with them. It's very odd.
Very, very scared. You are very intimidating. That's very honest. I was wondering if I could leave one of these at your table, actually. This is an illegal alien who murdered a woman. Can you keep that at your table to just show like what you guys support?
Oh, I have seen this one. It's a good one, though.
This illegal alien is the one who just bludgeoned a woman to death this month in Florida with a hammer. So you guys think that these guys deserve sanctuary on your campus? No. You should leave those there for transparency. You guys support those guys.
FYI, this video uses fair use for the purpose of criticism, commentary, satire, news reporting, teaching, education, and research. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
I have more. I actually have 60. I can just leave them all with you. So this one right here, he killed his baby mama, and one of
You know what he's going to try to do with him as he's asking for him, like, we're going to burn these in public and in front of an ice building.
the other ones you have on there is his friend who also killed.
I'll take that.
Yeah, can you display them out here? Like, you know, like, could you display them right here
I'll take
to
that
let?
from you.
Oh no, I'm just gonna leave them here for you.
Okay, then leave it on the table.
Yeah, can you put the other ones
Then
down
leave it
here?
on the table.
We want people to know what you guys support and who you support being on your campus to make it a sanctuary campus.
You can leave
These people right here. All right, can you put the other ones here? Go ahead, put it right here. He's from Honduras. Illegal alien, came across the border illegally, killed his baby mama. She would have been totally safe had he been deported in the first place. The other people you have, there's one in there who killed a 9-year-old child. Why wouldn't you want to show people?
Yeah, I'm not required to put these on the table.
I know your handlers told you not to do that. I know these were part of the activism packet that they got in the mail to hold this event today. But would you be okay with showing people who you think should have sanctuary on your campus? Would you be okay with that? Or you could say, I don't want this guy on my campus. Could you say that?
And do a cross-stream question here, okay? Put a 1 in the chat, my chat, and Fat Patriot's chat. If you both, or everybody already follows me and Fat Patriot, put a 2 in the chat if you only follow one of us and not the other one, okay? Put a 1 in the chat if you follow both of us. Put a 2 in the chat if you only follow one of us. You don't have to say who that one person is. Usually if you put a 2, it would be the other person that you're in the chat of. But anyway, 1 if you follow both me and Fat Patriot, 2 if you only follow one of us, okay? Big question here. Let's see what as he goes to look at my chat. And what I'm gonna just FYI, I'm gonna put a 1 in his chat and a 1 in my chat. Ones. Ooh, there's a 2. Mike. Okay, so Wolfie. I'm guessing that the 2 is for me. So make sure you follow. Since I'm a nice guy here, even though Fat Patriot doesn't think I'm a nice guy for some reason, he always gets like just frowns whenever I make jokes. I'm not sure why he does the frowns when I make jokes. But anyway, there's his link coming up in the chat there. Feel free to stay with me, but I got a lot of 1s. Mike right there. If you don't like cussing, just mute, pretend like when he cusses or something on the thing, just ignore the cussing. And it's okay. He says bro a lot and things like that. It's okay to say bro, and just gonna watch it, just kind of pretend like he's saying F and frack instead of the other word or something like that. Pretend it's Battlestar Galactica over there. Okay. Britt only follows me or whatever. Okay. Anyway, there's his link in the chat there. I got to go do some stuff real quick here. That should be his link there. If it doesn't work, I apologize, but you guys know how to look up Fat Patriot. And while I'm gone and you guys are watching this, Fat Patriots people are probably watching this also. A lot of 1s in his chat too. Good. See a lot of 1s. Good. What was I going to say? I was going to say something else. Tell me what your favorite pet is. What's your favorite kind of dog or your favorite kind of cat? Something like that. Keep the chat going, guys. Thank you, guys. I'll be right back. Not going to Chandler's, and not going to sleep. There you go. And there, you see the Fat Patriot link in the chat there. Be nice to him. I'm not, he always does that frown or whatever. He doesn't like my jokes. Usually people smile when you tell jokes. He does a frown when I tell jokes. I don't know why that is. But tell him to turn his frown upside down if you do go to his chat, if he's restreaming me, but tell him to turn the frown upside down. That's what these used to say when I was young. Anyway, here's Liberty Hangout's link, and that's there.
Could you say you don't want people?
And if you want to see what he's saying about me or something like that while I'm gone, you can go to his channel and see if he's going to say nice things about me or something. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or something like that. But you can go see if Fat Patriot is saying nice things about me or not nice things about me in this chat. But I'll be back in a little while. Okay. Other things to do, places to go. People will see. Not Chandler.
On this campus.
Unfortunately, you're not going to get any clips out of me. So I'm not an entertaining person to try and rage bait. So I advise you to move on.
Fake news.
I'm not going to give you what you want.
Okay. Soundbite. I can talk to you. Actually, I don't want to tell her what to do with her body or anything. So I don't think we should tell her what to do with her body either. Oh, that's a boy. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
He uses he, him pronouns.
Okay. What is a he? What is a he?
A man?
What is a man? What is a boy?
Whoever identifies as a man or a boy.
Can you define man or boy without using the term man or boy?
What? If somebody identifies as such, that is what they are.
Yeah, but what is it?
Do you have a question about our event or what we're doing here?
Yeah, well, I'm very I'm just confused. What is a man or a boy?
So I understand that you don't understand what a transgender person is, and that's fine. But today we're actually doing an event against ICE and for international students, and also to get raises for faculty at UCF.
Okay. And then how would we know? How do you know that is a boy over there?
Because he told me.
But what does that mean that he is?
This is not what I'm talking about today.
Just what is a boy? What is a man?
I'm happy to talk about ICE on campus if you'd like. You guys actually did see our memorial over there for the 52 victims that have died in ICE custody or as they were being in pursuit of ICE, or ICE was in pursuit of them.
So what do you think about if one of these guys showed up to your campus before they killed someone?
Did they actually murder people?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
This guy just murdered a woman outside of a gas station this month. He bludgeoned her to death with a hammer.
Okay.
And he targeted her. This person killed his baby mama along with one of his other illegal alien friends. Would these people have sanctuary on your campus?
No, because they're murderers.
So before they murdered someone, then they would have sanctuary on your campus.
If they're an innocent human being, then yeah, an innocent human being should have sanctuary in the country that they live in.
Wouldn't it be problematic had we deported these people when they got apprehended by ICE and Border Patrol? Wouldn't it have been better to deport them because they committed a crime coming here illegally than to wait for them to commit a crime when they're here?
Not having your papers and being a documented citizen, that is a civil offense, not a criminal one.
Where do you find that at?
The definition of a civil offense or a criminal one?
Where do you find that crossing the border is just a civil offense?
The law.
Which law?
I don't know the statute number. I just know that it's a law.
Do you know what code it's under?
No, I don't memorize that stuff.
Well, I have it here for you. It's Title 8, U.S. Code 1325. It is a criminal offense for illegal entry. It's not civil, it's criminal. It's a federal criminal misdemeanor.
So I know that you're Caitlin Bennett, right? That's her name?
Mm-hmm.
So me reading this off a piece of paper, I can't trust you.
Could anyone look up Title 8 U.S. Code 1325? Could anyone do that for her?
Have you considered that?
You could actually do it. Do you have your
Have
phone?
you considered that, undocumented people are less likely to commit crime than naturalized Americans?
You know, undocumented people who come across the border are criminals by definition. And I just read you the U.S.
Or people
Code.
that drink over underage.
That's right.
Criminality is not morality.
Yeah, so it is a criminal offense. They are already criminals. Well, that's by definition, they are criminals if they cross the border illegally.
And I think a lot of people have lost faith in the criminal justice system and classifying people as others because of things that they did as a result of American foreign policy. That is, I think a lot of students are here to recognize that we're not going to trust the U.S. government to tell us who is worthy and who is not worthy of human rights.
It's not about who is worthy and who isn't worthy. It's about protecting our country and having immigration law like every single other country has. Well, would I be allowed to go to Guatemala, declare myself a Guatemalan citizen, start applying for all the benefits there, just integrating into the community? I get every single thing those people get and I can vote in their elections?
Can I say?
Nope, he's going to answer the question.
Let it,
No, you're going to answer the question.
it's quite likely that as an American, you will enjoy the benefit of American imperialism. I mean, the United States government is already collaborating.
That
with
wasn't my
Central American
question.
countries.
Could I go into another country, declare myself a citizen because I have human rights
That's
to
not
be
what's
there?
happening. I know you're
Do you
trying to
think I
create a
should be
false
allowed to go
equivalency.
into their country unvetted, skirt their immigration laws,
I don't
and
a
have
strong
nothing
opinion
happen
on
to
that.
me?
What I do have a strong opinion on is our tax dollars paying for an unlicensed, out of control mafia in the form of federal immigration enforcement that are killing people every day. You see all of the memorials over there. Those are people that were murdered by agents of our government. And my
American citizens. 1 second, ma'am. I'll get to you. I know you want to talk to me. I don't want to talk to you.
So that's what is your answer to that? Why do you care more about foreign countries than what our tax dollars are paying for in this country?
I support my tax dollars paying for ICE officers.
Well, you're actually in the minority on that.
No, I'm not. Donald Trump ran
Only
on mass.
30%
You
of
guys
people
won't let me.
actually
You won't let me
approve of
answer.
Donald Trump.
Hold on. I'm not talking about Donald Trump specifically. He won the popular vote campaigning on mass deportation. I voted for that.
And where's his polls now?
I am
They're
okay.
He's the most unpopular American president in this century.
already filed.
I don't care. I don't care about that.
So you're contradicting yourself.
I don't care what his poll ratings are. I don't care.
Oh,
I
well, that's what
voted.
politics is about.
Am
How
I
you can
okay?
assess
Is
whether
it
things are
okay if I
popular.
answer you and then you answer
I'm just
me?
correcting you, honey.
So
It's okay.
I don't need you to mansplain, right? You guys are against mansplaining, right?
Oh, are you a social justice warrior? It's
Oh,
a convenient-
today I am.
Okay,
Today
so
I
it's
am.
convenient for you.
So don't mansplain, okay?
I don't
Stick to
think
your own
Cameron
words.
was
Stick to your.
mansplaining. I
stick-
think it's just
Well, what is a man? Do you know what a man is?
I don't care.
She's
I'm
getting into
focused on, like I said, I'm focused on the murder. of
Anyway, let me.
residents.
Yeah, you know these people. These people also murdered American residents. You know that, right?
Yeah, they are a small proportion of crime in the United States, and it's horrific when anybody is killed. That's why the intelligent grown-up.
Hold on. You said a small proportion of crime. That memorial over there is also quite small. Is also quite
It's,
small.
well, I see
And
a-
I
I
think
see a
that they
dozen over
matter.
there. I see
Hold
two
on.
here.
Hold
There's
on.
actually like
Hold
multiple
on.
6.
Let me respond. Okay, that's how a nice conversation happens. Those
you're not a nice
people,
person.
those people in your memorial all mattered. I believe they were all
Well, that's
children
good.
of
That's a good
God that
first step.
mattered. Okay, that doesn't mean that they had a right to be here illegally. And I'm so upset that they died. I wish they hadn't. But the thing is,
Do you think
these people who killed American citizens also deserve to be talked about, and the victims also deserve to be talked about. Would you partner with me and Turning Point USA on this campus to hold a memorial for the 15,000 Americans who have been killed by illegal aliens?
I think that
Would you be okay with that?
I would hold a memorial for anybody that's been murdered, and
Then okay. I think we could get Turning Point. Let's where's Matthew?
no, this isn't a
Matthew, come here. Come here. This person right here.
Hold up. Tommy's live. Is what somebody's saying over there? Who says I better that better not be about me. Somebody over there unscripted says he cusses all the time. Like I don't cuss all the time. He might be talking about somebody else. My audio over there. You still doing my audio? That's not me unscripted. I don't cuss. I'm not saying anything's wrong with cussing. I'm just saying I don't like to hear it or speak it. But anyway, what was I going to do? So Tommy's live. Let me double check. See if his chat's doing fake news over there. There we go. And Geyer's live. Oh, he is live. A reaction stream. Oh, some thing or whatever. Interesting. Nothing else I really want to watch right now besides Liberty Hangout. Double checking here. This guy, who's the guy you're talking about? Brandon Hart. Not sure who that is. Yeah, just chilling out. Let's keep going.
Equal value of all
He's the vice president of Turning Point USA at UCF.
Hey, how's it going?
There's some people here who agree to holding a memorial. Hold on, we're holding a conversation. You can ask him a question later. He actually said that he would work with you guys to hold a memorial for the 15,000 Americans who were killed by illegal aliens.
That is wonderful. Let's organize it. Absolutely. My name is Matthew.
No.
Matthew.
Yeah, what's your name?
Why wouldn't you want to?
Your friend here is telling you things that aren't true. And listen,
what'd you say?
this is what your job is to distort.
Could you clarify what you said?
I'll be happy to. What I said is that all life is sacred and all life should be memorialized. And right now we're talking about
absolutely
of dozens of people. So then would you agree with me that the deaths of these Americans at the hands of our federal immigration enforcement is just as horrific as the murder of any American?
Yeah, but those weren't murders per se. Sorry.
Wait,
I mean,
but
yeah.
There's an 11-month-old that has died at the hands of ICE.
Who was the 11-month-old?
I don't know his name.
You can see the names of them as they're listed right.
So I think Matthew.
I'm actually interested to know because you just made that claim. I want to know who the 11-month-old who was killed by ICE. I want to learn about this.
I can look it up.
I think that would be egregious if an 11-month-old.
And they always say their names, but except when they ask to actually say their names, they can't do it.
11-month-old was killed by ICE. I want to hear
murdered by ICE.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, murdered by ICE. Yeah, I want to hear about that.
Yet your tax dollars are paying for that to happen at the.
You're making a claim. He's asking you to back up the claim, not to repeat your stupid claim without identifying it. You understand that?
Hands of government agents.
Hey, buddy, just so you know, Planned Parenthood is right over there, and they are the largest killer of babies in America. And our
Caleb's smile at that when he said that.
Tax dollars go to them.
Number one killer of babies is the United States military that's bombing school children overseas right now. But yeah, I don't hear that being on the conversation.
It
is interesting.
Thousands of abortions that occur every year from Planned Parenthood.
One thing I do want to say that I think we could come. Hold on one second. I do want to hear what you're saying, but let me finish what I'm saying, and we'll come to you. Matthew, and what's your name?
Cameron.
I think we could come together, a Turning Point event. And what group are you with?
I'm with the Florida Youth Action Fund.
Okay, perfect. We could hold an event together memorializing the 1,500 Americans that were killed by illegal aliens, right?
I think that would be a great idea.
You seem to be very giddy about me being here. You're very excited. Who has more of a right to sanctuary on this campus? Women who go here and pay to go here, or illegal aliens in the country?
Well, if we're a sanctuary, if we're not a sanctuary for everybody, then we're a sanctuary for no one. So that's my take.
You want to be a sanctuary for criminal, illegal aliens, rapists, and murderers on this campus?
What are you on about, man?
Yeah, I have seen. It's a good one though.
Illegal aliens who we can't vet. You want this to be a sanctuary campus for them, right?
I just don't want ICE coming in and kidnapping students.
So you want it to be a sanctuary campus where illegal aliens cannot expect to be deported, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She says that so matter-of-factly.
Who has more of a right to feel secured here and have a sanctuary? The students, the women who pay to go here, or unvetted men who come across the border?
Well, if they're all students, they kind of have the right to be here.
I'm not talking about all students. I'm talking about illegal aliens who could claim sanctuary.
They don't have the right to be in the country. Do you understand that? The college might say that they have a right to be at the college, but they technically aren't allowed to be inside anywhere in the country. You understand the concept here.
Sanctuary on this campus.
Yeah, I'm chill with them. What do you want to be like, oh, you don't have papers, get the freak off campus?
Yes, when you don't have papers and you try to go places that require papers, say sports places, movie theaters, um, concerts. You need papers to go to those places, right? You need papers to go on campus. Or you probably need papers to go to certain buildings on campus. You understand this? Yes, you need to have papers to be at certain places.
It's like, nah, I'm chill. I love people. You know, just like my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I love God, love people.
Okay.
And that includes living people who don't have papers.
Okay. This person didn't have papers coming in. He just murdered a Florida woman here in Florida. He beat her to death.
They not understand Mary, Joseph, and things like that. The reason they wanted to make sure that they went to Bethlehem to have the baby Jesus and everything, so that they could sort of make it legal there. They wanted to make sure that they went to the right place that Herod said to go to. Simple immigration. They were following immigration laws at the time. How do people not understand this?
With a hammer, a Haitian immigrant, illegal. Would you grant him sanctuary on this campus?
I want to say that, like, white men also commit crimes, Americans also.
That wasn't the question.
Yeah, and so I'm just not gonna be cornered into your thing. So, like,
would you have granted him sanctuary on your campus?
I don't know who that guy is. So,
okay, we're gonna do a thing here real quick. I gotta step out again here for a second. I'm gonna give you Fat Patriot here. He's gonna keep you entertained here. Hopefully he won't cuss, but we'll double check and see if he'll cuss or not here and keep you entertained for a little while. Okay, that's okay. Try not to cuss, Fat Patriot. But here you go. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay.
I don't know why it's like an eternal alarm. It wakes me up hella early.
Okay. Oh, never mind. He's got what's his name there? Okay. So, but anyway, he might talk to my chat for a little bit if he wants to. He doesn't have to, but he's restreaming Tommy Boy right now. He likes Tommy more than me, I guess. It's okay.
All right. How many people we got in here? Should we start this video?
And again, here's that link there, Ritz. I'll be right back. Got to do some cleanup real quick here. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you guys here, but we'll try to do some more exciting stuff in a bit. And you'll see Fat Patriot's link in the chat. Oh, yeah, exactly, Britt. Yeah.
Bill, when I go to a different internet browser, it makes your thing go away. So, like, right now I have yours up, but when I hit Opera, that's when it goes away.
He's talking about operas. I don't know why he's talking about operas. I don't know. I didn't know. I thought he'd be more of a rock and roll guy, but he likes to talk about operas or something like that. Each his own, but music there.
So, like, the tab is like overlapping each other.
I like a little bit of rap, a little bit of country, but
like it overlaps. So it's like I'm not closing your screen. I'm not turning it off. I gotta try not to cuss you guys. You guys gotta keep me down.
Just kidding. You're back a bit. Clean up time.
So would you say you have a passion for robbing accounts?
How about ask Fat Patriot if he ever gamed and said the N-word? I've never actually said the N-word. I said the F word, though, the one that rhymes with bag it. I've said that word.
How much do these cost?
I've said bag it, the F word.
So would you say, could you imagine taking somebody's life for $5,000? Like, that is just bananas to me, the idea of that. And they're like proud of it.
There's a lot of guys walking
Right unfiltered, yeah.
More than 3 bodies. I know, like,
Unscripted, this is boring drama. But I thought you said he did MAGA PDX, so show proof. But I thought you said he did MAGA PDX, show proof. Yeah, I know, right? I was going to say, if I admitted to saying the F word, not the, the normal cuss word, but the gaming word, right? That like I said, rhymes with bag it. Do I really care if I get in trouble or canceled?
We hear about them in rap music all the time. And today, we meet with a guy who claims to be a hood hitman who engages in the business of murder for hire. And after months of FaceTiming with him, seeing him with numerous guns nearly every time we speak.
I think he's absolutely correct. I think there's probably
Using MAGA as your name is a disgrace to MAGA. I don't like MAGA PDX, right?
blasted on the news and it's not mainstream because they're
But
not
I thought you said he did. This is kind of boring, actually. Yeah.
gang-related shootings.
How about ask for That's like
killers, which is bullshit, you know, because
I can't say that because I'm on
killer is someone who kills 3 or more
I'm on
people
Bill's
in a
stream, so I can't cuss.
You can say whatever you want to on your stream, but I just had to step away for a second.
Details about hits that I feel only an insider would know.
So anyway, that's why we did that. So we'll not bug him. We'll allow him to cuss again if he wants to. I don't want to take away people's free speech to cuss or anything like that in their channel. It's okay to he can cuss if he wants to. Here we go. It's not over cuss. But anyway, let's see what she's got to say here.
You don't know any of the illegal aliens coming onto this campus that you want to have sanctuary here to be protected against being deported. If we had deported this man, that woman would have been still alive. She would have still been alive. She was bludgeoned to death by an illegal alien. Who has more of a right to this campus? Women who pay to go here or enrolled here, or illegal aliens like this guy?
If you're just like keep asking the same question, you know who also like
You won't answer the question though. Does he deserve to have sanctuary here?
what? Okay, bye.
You are a college student. I know that
You're a yellow vested person saying, "Tell them to go away."
you had to go through some critical thinking class, and you have to apply yourself when you're in
Not necessarily at these colleges.
classes. Apply it right now.
I'm good. Why are you harassing me now? Like I'm saying like no more questions now. Thank you, please.
That's probably the best thing for you. All of the tables here today at this event support making UCF a sanctuary campus. So I am very generous, as you all know.
Hey, Kimberly, thanks for popping in. Oh no, Mr. Bill, how you doing? Kimberly's in the chat. Britt's in the chat. Those good people there. Here, put a M if you're a male. Or should we do woman, man? No, let's do male, female. M if you're a guy. F if you're a female. Okay. Southern Property Law Center nonsense. Exactly. Yeah, stuff and things like that. I wonder if they paid the Patriot Front. That's what I want to. You see some stuff on X or whatever about Patriot Front, and looks like these guys are paid by SPLC. I want confirmation that Patriot Front, which makes sense because they always wanted to hide their faces because people can usually find out who people are if they don't hide their face. But every time Patriot Front was out there, there's one guy I think that was out there that did show his face, but 9% of the time they never showed their faces. And if they're a liberal or whatever, then they're going to be an activist liberal. You'll know who that face, and you could say this person that the SPLC says is a Nazi is actually a liberal activist. So, but if they cover their face, you can't really say that.
I went up and I printed off free pamphlets for them to display on their tables at their booths, so everybody can know what exactly they're supporting. They support this guy who was here illegally and committed vehicular manslaughter while intoxicated. This guy bludgeoned a woman to death this month at a gas station in Florida, and this one killed his baby mama or a friend's baby mama. Let's go see if they'll display our free pamphlets at their booths. Okay. Hi, guys. We actually got free pamphlets for you guys to help support your cause. We're just going to lay them right here. These are the illegal aliens who you guys defend.
Any part in this
Oh, just go ahead and put them down. Yeah. Yeah.
And what, are you going to take a pen?
I'll take a pen. I'll take one.
Yeah, we'll do a trade-off. These are completely free on my behalf. It's completely free for you guys to display exactly what you're supporting.
I'm just curious. Like how many views does it take for you to embarrass yourself every day?
I'll tell you if you put it down here. If you put that down for everyone to see. All right, perfect. You want the secret to this guy? He was let into the country illegally, granted temporary protective status, and then he bludgeoned a woman to death in Florida just this month.
Yeah, murder is bad and crime is bad. And right now,
if he had been deported,
government doing that.
If he had been deported,
there's actually real life detention
then he wouldn't have killed that woman with a hammer. Okay, so leave this here. I want to see that energy. We just kind of wanted to put these out here on your booth to let everybody know walking by who would be allowed to be on a sanctuary campus. So these are free. You don't even have like I don't even thank me at all. Okay, stop it. I know you were gonna say thank you, but we just want those to stay there. Okay.
Oh, that wasn't very pleasant.
Yeah, actually feel free to cover it up. I'm at
Why would you want to cover up someone who murdered a woman?
That's not human rights, buddy. You just covered up somebody's face. Not very good.
This is actually, he was driving drunk. He should have been deported, but he was released under the Joe Biden administration, and he was driving drunk and killed a child. He killed a child. Had he been deported in the first place when he was picked up instead of released back into the country, that child would still be alive.
Only free speech versus hate speech. Oh, yeah. Slag Saint. Oh, I was gonna check and see how many.
What'd you?
Okay, it's not Pocket Sandy, guys. Pocket Sandy, when that person makes noises, it's a dog noise. That was a sheep noise, I think.
You say?
Literally the definition of many in the Democrat Party right there. Sheep.
Yeah, you can quote me on that one too.
The Bonnies. Where's Hazel at?
The college students are not all right on this campus. Not all right. What's this? They need more than Cheetos on their booth.
I think so.
All right, there we go. Illegal aliens. There we go. Good. Huh?
No hablo inglés.
That's a lie.
Hablo español. No problema. Hablo español.
No estoy bien.
¿No quieres hablar?
No.
¿Pero por qué no? Y esta gente mata los ciudadanos que en América. ¿No te importa de la raza?
Estoy bien.
No.
Estoy bien.
No palabras
Estoy bien. Estoy bien.
No.
Estoy bien.
Anybody? Estoy bien? What's that mean?
Silencio.
Estoy bien.
Silencio.
Estoy bien.
Silencio.
Estoy bien. Váyanse.
Yeah.
No van a sacar nada de mí.
Tell her in Spanish about this guy.
Oh, I know what she just said there. Just the way it came out of her mouth, like no one is illegal. That's what she just said there. I'm guessing.
Guy right here.
Okay, este.
Váyanse.
¿Este lo conoces?
Váyanse, no me
No lo conoces. Este último mes mató a mujer con un martillo. A hammer, right? La mató. De 10 veces en la cabeza la mató. No hizo nada malo.
Hey, what's up?
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am.
You have pamphlets here for you guys.
We're giving out free goodies today.
I'll just right here.
Okay. Oh wow. She just ripped it. Oh wow, that's not very nice.
Exactly, Kimberly. Exactly.
Why would you rip that?
That's destruction of property. Do you? Oh, I hate murderers too. I agree with you. Would you want these illegal immigrants on our sanctuary campus?
These people are murderers, you know.
I agree. I would want to rip up like illegal immigrants who are murderers as well. I don't want them here on campus.
We wouldn't even actually have to rip up their photos if they had just been deported in the first place.
That's true. You know this. Pink. So we're talking about murderers, like killing American citizens. We're worried about the colors that we're using. Very elementary, guys. No, it's all right. Sadly, these people can vote. All right, on to the next one. Gosh, we got to fix that.
And most of them are wearing the yellow vests. They like this authority figure and everything. I'm wearing a yellow vest. That means I have some sort of power. But Trump's the dictator, right? But 80% of these people think they have power over the other 20%.
If you want any more pamphlets, I got you.
So make sure you tell them these are.
Oh yeah, I gotta specify. Whoa, guys.
Skip class. That's not very conducive to good grades.
No, they're not.
What's not conducive to good grade?
Skipping class.
I agree.
Doing that.
So why are we? Well, guys, as a computer engineer, I attend all of my classes.
Yeah.
Guys, okay, I do. I really do. I've got good grades, I swear. Now, skipping class. Can you tell us about the skipping class or illegal immigrants? Okay, that's okay. Oh, awesome. Excuse me, ma'am. Did you want a flyer? We're hanging out for free.
Oh, thank you.
Are you sure? What about you guys? You guys want a free flyer? Well, do you not? You guys hate illegal immigrants who murder people?
We're trying to have a conversation.
Yeah. You're free though. I know you're free. Come on.
Actually, part of the conversation. Can you talk more about what
Oh well, guys.
We do have some free pamphlets. I'm just going to leave these pamphlets here for you.
Oh, don't rip it again. Oh, please. Well, actually rip them because, I don't like illegal immigrants who murder people either. Oh, how are you doing today? Did you want a free? Yeah. What do you think about that?
I think, yeah, you know how many white people kill Yvonne?
Tell me you're racist without saying you're racist. Have the TPUSA or Caitlin said anything about the color of people's skin? No, they haven't. What's the first thing you hear when they want to talk to you? White people.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
Just finish your sentence at least.
No, I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want there to be a conflict between us.
No, there's no conflict.
You only have a conflict with white people. What's your conflict with white people?
It's just a conversation.
That there should be a separation between us. I think everyone should be treated equally. Every white person and every immigrant. So
Then why did you call out white people specifically about things?
Hold on, they're telling
Wait,
me.
illegal immigrants? Uh-oh.
She's telling the cops.
Whoa.
You're brown, and they don't want the cops interacting with brown students on this campus for their safety. Is she threatening your life right now?
Actually, I'm very fearful for my life, and I think I'm going to be shot by multiple guns in the back of my head for being an illegal immigrant, because brown people are treated like that in this country. I actually don't have
As he's trolling
my citizenship card on me, or whatever she wants me to have. I'm actually not a U.S. citizen, so this isn't going to go well for me, guys. And actually, it didn't matter if I was.
You just got baptized and confirmed into the Catholic faith. At least you know you'll go to heaven.
That is true. That's that's a gruesome way to think about it, but I agree.
Actually, turn around and show them the signs that they're posing with.
No, it's for you. They're yours. Absolutely 100% free. They're yours. 100% free.
So you guys were like making faces, smiling, and posing. But did you know what we were on? Did you know who was on this sign?
Ever heard of Lake and Riley? Like
they think it's a joke.
Yeah,
These are
it's a total joke. No reverence.
These are the victims. She was actually killed on a college campus.
Oh yeah, no, she was a nursing student. Yeah. She was. They're so mad that Alex Preddy was a nurse who got killed, right? But look at Lake and Riley. She was brutally raped and murdered
on a college campus.
On a college campus by an illegal alien. Totally preventable, and they're making a joke out of it. I think that's absolutely shameful. It's insane. Absolutely shameful.
We are going to do the ultimate test of my AI software that takes out background noise. So I'm just going to hold it up. We're doing a test.
It's cool that she has that ability to cut the background noise.
This is how seriously they take.
Oh, they would got the music going, playing that speaker right there, and she's talking into the mic. You can't hear the background noise. Awesome.
Their actual arguments. They don't believe in anything that they
It's a little clipped, but hardly noticeable at all.
say. They have no real world experience of being threatened, of losing family members. They have nothing.
Yeah, they take none of this seriously at all. They clearly don't dignify life the way that they claim to. It's honestly hard to even think with this Mario.
Yeah, imagine that they're blasting that music right in front of their faces, thinking it's going to affect their video, but it's a discussion, and they're afraid to have a discussion with someone at this point here. Wow.
Music playing right now. Although I do like dubstep, this is kind of lame.
This is the ultimate test of my AI software. So you guys at home will hear nothing, but this is blaring so loud right now. But we're doing the ultimate test to see.
I don't think Pat Patriot's still listening to me, but thank you for restreaming me earlier. But you can move the YouTube if you are listening. You move the YouTube only a Mr. Bull thing somewhere else. Unless you are listening to me, then you could just move it to the black area over there or something like that, because the game you're playing or whatever is not me playing it. So just FYI.
We'll put in our own music.
I am fascinated to see on the video how loud this actually is, how good your AI software is, because this is extremely loud. And it's honestly embarrassing for them, to be honest with you.
But, you know, it's also, he's acting like this right in front of someone who was killed by the things that he supports.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. No, I think this is absolutely shameful. This is
They're thinking this is a cool thing to do. They're for human rights. They got to looking at somebody who is unalived by another human, and oh my gosh,
it's embarrassing for UCF.
Well, that wannabe woman is getting undressed right now.
Is that supposed to be a woman? This guy just took one of these flyers and just kissed the guy on the front. What was that?
He's just gonna put all of them dancing as B-roll.
So bizarre.
Isn't this like what ICE agents do? They catch them all.
I think that's exactly the problem. Yeah. No, the White House literally uses this song in their campaigns.
Such a poor turnout today that we've gone through all the booths.
It honestly is. No, I was expecting about 200 some odd people today because they've been advertising this for months now. But unfortunately, I mean, it's maybe like 60 people here right now.
I mean,
It's a
I
shame.
expected like not much more people, but more.
But
People,
a few,
you
more,
know,
a few more than this. Yeah, a few more than this.
This is
yeah.
exactly what I expected, just as I had calculated. Well, because guys, this is like 10 groups that came together, a little conglomerate session. The only people that are out here are really like the people who work for the club. So it's like almost like they're paid to be here. You know what I mean?
Like one club go to the other club, and that club go to the other club.
They got paid protesters.
Yeah, look,
they got paid protesters on our campus.
The reason I'm not shocked about this is because they've been doing this for months. They've been doing these protests on campus for months now, and everybody's bored of them. Everybody is bored of them. All their protests, I've been going to every single one. They just keep on getting smaller and smaller and smaller.
So maybe actually the UCF students don't support their campus becoming a safe haven for illegal aliens.
No, I don't think they are. In fact, even if the large groups of people who gathered here, or maybe not even here because it's such a small group, but at the other protests that they've done, even if those specific people wanted a sanctuary campus, that would be nothing compared to the thousands upon thousands of students who don't want that.
I mean, this campus has like 70,000 students on this campus, so this is a very, very small percentage of people that want.
That's like sending a child into a candy store.
Yeah.
There's no prices at all for illegal aliens to come here. How many victims would they have access to just being on campus? 70,000 students.
We actually, I think from there was 3-year period from 2023 that we've had 0 murders on campus. And we want to keep it that way. That's why we're out here advocating because this is terrible. I don't want any of this on my campus, not even one bit of it. We're a pretty safe campus. They're actually advocating that we're not a safe campus. You got to show me metrics and numbers because I said 0 murders in the last 3 years.
It's completely emotional. It's completely emotional. Like they're so scared about ICE on campus. There is no ICE on campus. There is none. Right. And this 287G thing, they have nothing to worry about. But it's a totally imagined fear.
Also, guys, when we ask them to have conversation about this dialogue, we set up debates all the time. It's our favorite thing to do. We love it.
And the lefties don't decide to come over and have the debates, do they?
They never answer our emails. I even go up to them. I go up to the vice president, the president. I'm like, hey guys, little conversation, no big deal. They're like, no guys, debate is for dumb people and it never gets anywhere. Their words, not mine. That's what guides them in life. Absolutely.
Numerous times I've tried to have these conversations with SDS and YDSA, and they always tell me, I'm sorry, we don't debate. We don't like to do debates. And you just saw that today when they instead decided to insult you instead of having actual conversations.
Guys, let me tell
they're
you.
not for open dialogue.
I got the right. So actually, funny enough, was it SDS? I think that we actually got them to stop debate. Like they just ban it now. Me and Kyle Troy went up to the table one day. We're like, oh guys, what's up? And so we talked to all 6 of them, the people that are at the tabling. And then they tell us to leave because they're no longer having conversation with us. Okay, fine, we leave. Come back the next day, they have a
All right, Slag. My granddaughter has been taught and refused to talk out for like anti-ICE protest. Crazy.
paper that says we do not debate. This is what we believe in. And they just printed it out.
They're blowing us kisses.
They are.
They love us.
Did she just say burn in hell?
Yeah, bless you. Bless you.
Wow, that wouldn't surprise me if they did. Oh, this is the same person that was talking about Jesus and things like that earlier, right? Is that the person who says the hell thing?
Thank you. That's
Craziness out there. Anyway, got that one done. Thank you guys for watching that with me. What was the other thing I was going to watch next? I just had an idea. Oh, Geyer, I just saw live here. Let's see what he's talking to somebody about something here. Let's check and see what he's doing here. Live. Oh, there it is. Oh, Chris Sims just went live. What are they doing? Why is he gets 18 people right away? 6 minutes into the show, and then he's already got 20 people watching him. That's no fair, guys. It's no fair. Why don't you guys watch me? Nobody wants to watch me. Oh well. Let's check and see what's going on over here. Am I too boring or something like that? Is that what's going on? It's too old, too boring, I guess. Where's the Geyer show? There he is. What's he doing here? He's talking to somebody. Where's his audio?
It's like what made them happy was their best craft, and that's what why we remember them is because that stuff was so good, and that's why they liked it. You know.
Facts. Facts, bro.
Oh,
has the lights.
Well, this guy's going to do a show with Dave Medina, I think, not sure where their next event is, but I know I heard his name on Dave Medina's thing.
Because now the microphone has evolved into a camera as well. Because being a country music artist now, and on social, you got to do social media.
Yeah.
You know, I'm very surprised by the people who don't do social media, and they
likes the area. Kimberly,
still continue to do that thing. How has social media changed the way you go about music?
Dude, so much. I mean, I think not only has it taken, our attention span collectively down to seconds, I feel like, with the short form content, and if that is not the biggest detriment in itself, then it's like everybody's glamorized every moment to the point where, which I think this is also changing. I'm starting to see raw things are connecting more now, where used to more polished cinematic stuff was like hitting and big videos, and now they're not. Big cinematic stuff is like
check out some of his music real quick
waste
here.
of money because there's short form content
Brandon
shot on
Hart.
iPhones that's outperforming it, and it's one of those things where it's hard to gauge, man. So I don't think there's any one formula to doing it besides being present and being alert and aware of what's going on and being able to ride the wave where you can. And I've never been good at that. And I've started.
Here, he's got some music here. Let's listen to some of his music here after I give you the link to his x.com here. Copy this into the chat here. TPOSI Ohio is good. Yeah, a lot of places have great TPOSA chapters. Usually try to engage people with conversation, not put music in their face and all that stuff there. So, but anyway, I got Geyer's link in the channel. Feel free to watch him on YouTube or X. Let's pull up this other one here. Brandon Hart. Play a music thing from him real quick here. Hold your horses. 24-second video. Why not? Well, he's putting out another song. That's what he was saying. A lot of people just want to watch for a few seconds and everything, not get the kind of the full song or something like that. It only puts out a 20-second song clip here. I'll go listen to Apple Music's The Crossroads playlist and check out my new single, Who I Am. Try this one here for 32 seconds.
This is who I am. The world ain't never gonna change this, man. That's all because where I stand. Call me the product of the straight lane. Some say crazy's probably the truth. In case you don't get it, I'll try to help you understand. By my daddy and my grandpa's hand. This is who I am. Who I am. This is.
Anyway, that's kind of cool on that one there. Feel free to follow him. I'm not sure he's from Oregon, but a lot of conservatives seem to like him out there. The little tractor pulling thing. That's interesting. Good one. But the link is in the channel for you right there. Feel free to watch Geyer to find out more about him over there. Let's see what else kind of stuff we got going on there. So saw that happen. So I figured, let's see what's happening over there. Let's go back and see what's happening in the world of YouTube here. Chris Sims here. He usually likes to restream me. Let's see if we can restream him for a second.
Springfield, women doing cartwheels. Have you seen Garfield? Have you seen Snowball? This about to snowball. I'm about to go off. I can't let this go on. Miss me like an airball. Tell me where my cat is coughing up like a hairball. I gotta tell them if they even put the fingernail on Santa's little helper to turn them to hamburger. Help with somebody better help them, cause I'm going to jail for showing them fellas helter skelter. Usually I'm content, but if you check my dog, then I'm turning into convict. I'm lit. Bird better drop
Always lots of PBS.
Oh yeah, I was watching that California debate thing. I was thinking about watching that, but I'll watch the clips later or something like that of that one there. But make sure you follow Chris and Danny on that stuff there. One of my favorite, you guys like debate. The other guys are talking about debates. My favorite guy that does debates, I'm not sure if he's doing one right now, is Rob Noor here.
That was it.
Is this guy here? He does some different things, fun stuff on his channel there. Let me give you the link to his channel there if you guys are not already following him. It's a good follow there. Normal America with Rob Noor. It'll kind of teach you, not teach you how to debate, but it'll kind of show you the debates. Talks about news and his kind of takes on different things. But give this guy a follow here if you guys don't mind. Once every 2 weeks or whatever, I see a raid come in from him. So much appreciated from Rob there. 387 people watching him right now. Just listen for a few seconds.
Dropped. Paid off nicely. And for a mere $74,000 a month or whatever it was. See, though, they had to impeach Trump for inquiring about it. Take your weakness up. We were corrupt when it came to Ukraine. And then make it your strength. It's actually Trump that's corrupt for wanting to look into it. By the way, it's the same thing they'll do here.
Raid, Fat Patriot, I'm guessing, or something like that. I appreciate it if that's the raid. Thank you so much. Even though, I appreciate him being nice to me. Sometimes he was maybe be not so nice in his chat or something like that or something. I don't know if he was. What's going on, Jeannie? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Somebody said raid, so I didn't see where the raid came from or something. If there was a raid. I'm not looking at that screen over there. Now I'm looking at that YouTube screen. Checking the pullout also while I'm out of here. 50 votes in that poll. Ooh, up to 50. Nice. 32% said baby wolf is what they would rather have of the options between a baby wolf, a bobcat, a monkey, and a squirrel. We got squirrel and monkey tied for second right now. Interesting. Who's going to break the tie?
Perimeter. And yet people like Ray Epps that were intentionally telling people for 2 nights to break into the Capitol, mum's the word. Incidentally, you remember how there were denials about whether or not Ray Epps was a Fed? What if those denials are true and actually he was working for the Southern Poverty Law Center and the FBI knew it, which is why he was given a sweetheart deal?
Ooh, what if?
Think it's possible? So they'd say, well, we told you over and over he wasn't a Fed. Technically true. He was just getting paid by the Southern Poverty Law Center that was cooperating with the feds.
That would explain a lot if that's the case. Interesting on that one. Very interesting. Hey, MAGA. Oh, so it was is it?
That wasn't true. There were plenty of feds in the.
Oh, thank you, Mag. I saw you over there in Fat Patriots chat. You were trying to be nice to me. I saw you were trying to be nice to me. If you want to be extra nice or whatever, you hit the like button down there. You can hit it once, 3, or 5 times. Okay, don't hit it 2 times or 4 times. Hit it once, 3, or 5 times on that like button way down there. Okay, thank you. And also, if there's a notification bell, click that notification bell. Make sure it's the one on top of the list. I think, not the bottom. Yes, on YouTube. Yeah, Natasha Owens on YouTube. I haven't heard of her. I'd like to watch some of these debate channels once in a while. So I kind of relax and see good ways to debate people.
Momentum to bash Trump and his supporters as criminal, rotten, etc., etc.
Oh, he's the troll person. Oh, okay. Thank you for the heads up on that one there. Let me go to my other channel there.
And one by one, they fall apart.
Hold on, Rob. We'll get back to you in a second here. I got to do my other thing here. Is he a super troll or is he just kind of a partial troll or is he a crazy troll? I don't mind some trolls that are somewhat put upable, but not a troll. You just don't like what I have to say. MAGA P. Is that Shane Noakes? What's that white hat he has there? Say, it's easier to see on the other screen. I'm not sure what that white hat says on his thing. Let's see what he's going to say here. Is he going to say something smart, Mr. MAGA PDX? It's a mega white hat. Well, mega, what does the E and mega stand for that you just wrote down there? Make England great again or something like that? Are you from England or are you from Europe? Is that what's going on there? A brand new account today. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. I like to hang out around with the trolls once in a while just to see until they say something crazy, you know. Is it free entertainment here? So Maggot, what's going on? No, it's not illegal to open a new account there. No, but is you? I see you're okay with a lot of K's there. Are you okay with the SPLC paying the triple K money to do things? I'm not sure if you're okay with that, but that's kind of interesting. You liked it or not? I trust you, Snooks, or whatever. I'm just trying to use him for content right now. Sometimes it's running out of ideas for content, and you see a troll in your chat or whatever. And some people like to hang out. Kimberly and Snooks are over here. Thanks again for that raid there. Make sure you guys follow Fat Patriot. It's like the 10th time I've put Fat Patriot's link in the chat. How many times did he put my link in his chat? Not that it's a competition. Not that it's a competition. Just curious. Just curious. I think that's like the 8th or 10th time I put his link in my chat. There we go. You eat trolls for dinner. That's kind of a strange appetite, but that's okay, Kimberly. Here, what I'll do just to make everybody happy here. Okay. My chat kind of wants you to be timed out, but you haven't done anything, MAGA Patriots. I'm going to make a compromise here. Okay. I'm going to time you out for 1 minute. Okay. When you come back from your 1 minute timeout there, I want you to think unscripted isn't even MAGA. I might be being played here. I don't know. I'm going to give you a 1 minute timeout to say your thoughts on Donald Trump or something like that, since that's what MAGA is focused on. So what's your thoughts on Donald Trump, politically speaking? Okay, I'll give you 1 minute to think about that. There you go. Let's listen to it.
So they convinced half the country that Trump said Nazis were good people, and this was repeated over and over and over again by mainstream media sources. Baited. Hey, thanks for the bait, man. Appreciate it.
Here you roar. Roar.
Enjoy your time out. I don't want to risk getting baited again.
It's the thing. Sometimes with certain trolls, I'm not sure what troll Rob had on screen there or whatever, but
so we see
some people do things out there where they start to type words or whatever in etc. and things like that. So I don't want to take my chance too much with those kind of troll types. But usually if Snooks is in my chat, she usually catches that stuff before it happens. Is that my phone again? We'll see. We'll see if it happens after that 1 minute timeout there that he's got. Well, I look for other content or see if anybody answered my message about a panel here. I don't think anybody answered. Nope, nobody answered my panel question there. See what else is going on X real quick here. Oh, I know what it was. Some people are having some drama on X. Not that I like to focus on drama, but right wing versus left wingers, ICE people or something like that. Not Tina Kotex, that's who it was. He was having a discussion with somebody. There we go. This one here. And I'm going to send a link to not Tina, just since I'm going to use his content on Twitter. I don't want to leave him out of the conversation if I can help it there. So give me a second to send a link to Tina Kotex. Invite guest. Copy that. And chat. Oops. right before I was about to send that, Natina said, "What's the subject of the panel that I asked people to pop into?" So he might be interested in this little situation here because I just saw that on there. So let's see if he decides to pop in and talk about his Twitter wars here or something like that. He doesn't have to, but content is content. I was banned for speaking opinion about Fat Patriot, and he shut down because his girlfriend was offended. Okay, is that true, Snooks? Is that true? You want music or something? Okay, sorry about that. I gotta keep people entertained also here. Mr. Bill's coolest chat. You guys have the coolest chat. Fat Patriot's probably got a good chat too. Nothing wrong with him. I have the best chat, especially when it's you guys are on my chat. Here's the song.
Camera on, same old chair. Coffee ring halo on the desk right there.
Snooks is calling you out. Snooks is calling you out.
Scrolls fast, names in a stream. Every little message makes the room all beat. You crack jokes, I crack up.
I figured unscripted. I figured.
You spam hearts, I see you. Feels like the whole world's in this one small room. Coolest chat in the world. Every day.
You know, in the back of my mind, I'm probably wrong about this, but I'm thinking Fat Patriot and Snooks and these other people got together and everything. Like, Mr. Bill's been bugging me the entire stream about the language. Let's get one on Mr. Bill and everything and pretend like there's a troll in his chat when there's not really a troll in his chat. Get him to ban somebody when he doesn't need to ban him. Is that what's happening in the background? You think they're doing that to me, Jeannie? Are they trying to make it look like there's a troll and there's not a troll and MAGA PDX kind of volunteered to be the troll? Is that what's going on? There's the rules there. Oh, hey, you guys know that those rules there. Jeannie's in the chat there. So, but Snooks is usually more honest than that. She probably wouldn't play those games or something like that. But so far, MAGA's being nice. You think that's what they're playing? They're playing games with me, trying to get me to ban somebody when I don't need to ban them because his girl. And no offense, maybe he has a girlfriend or whatever, but I have not seen any sign of a girlfriend or anything like that. You know, no, I haven't seen any sign of a girlfriend there, but he could have one. But that's what makes me think that you guys are also playing around there. Not Tina. My chat's being weird. They got a raid from Fat Patriot, and they want me to ban this MAGA PDX guy for being a troll, but he hasn't done anything to troll in my chat yet. So I think they're trying to see what my free speech limits are or something like that. But if you wanted to talk about your thing there, if you want to, because I was scrolling Twitter and I noticed some things on Twitter that you were having a discussion here. If you don't mind me doing this, if you don't want me to show your Twitter, I won't. But I saw on your Twitter that I just looked up a second ago, you were having a discussion with Shane Noakes about something or other related to Grok and Pamtifa. This one here, where you kind of asked Grok or whatever what Pam Hemphill space is for. I don't want to read that entire thing, but basically, and Grok kind of told you that what she does at her space to get engagement and have that conversation. But if you wanted to, and then I'm guessing Shane Noakes is in there or something. Bach disagreed with you, but he's being nice about it. But allegedly, Shane Noakes is in here, or did he just? No, he just did his own thing above you here, right? Hold on a second. Do I have to go to your replies, maybe? Maybe I have to go to your replies on this one here. Where are you at? Oh, here. Oh, no, it's the Marine guy that was bugging you. Never mind. I thought it was Shane Noakes. It's some Marine guy, 4 hours that was bugging you. Why do weird? Did you want to talk about it? I kind of agree with that, at that point there, but it's still, maybe you did do something bad that deserved you to be kicked out of the chat there, but gamer is MAGA PDX male or female? I don't know what's going on with that situation there, but I'm still looking for a reason to time you out again here, MAGA, but you better not give me one here, okay? Where did Not Tina go? Are you still there, Not Tina? I was gonna do something here rather than show Rob here. I showed enough of him. Make sure you guys follow Rob Nor over there already. They're a good guy to watch and listen to debates on. But this is what I was thinking about bringing up here, Not Tina. If you wanted to put your 2 cents in on this stuff here, you like to argue with liberals more than I do on Twitter. But supposedly it's Marines guy here. Is this where I should start on this one here? If there's another place to start on this discussion here, let me know. Let me make it bigger on the screen for you. Hold on. That easier to see, or is that it's probably bigger, easier to see there? Okay. Marine guys, lefty, anti-Trump person, foul-mouthed. I'm not sure if he's as foul-mouthed as Fat Patriot. I'll let Fat Patriot decide who has the fouler mouth between him and Marines for America. And I'm not saying Fat Patriot's bad by having a foul mouth. I'm just saying he does. Why do weirdos like this use and completely trust Grok to analyze hours of conversations and somehow crystal ball their way into some mysterious financial backings, but can't ask or trust Grok? How accurate is Trump's? Ooh, I heard a noise. There we go. There's what I was looking for there. Did you want to talk about this, or do you mind if I talk about it here since I'm trying content besides my chat?
Oh, about being called a weirdo?
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy simps 24/7 for Pam, and he calls me a weirdo. Right.
Especially at night or whatever at that point.
Yeah, he's living in Pam's like distorted virtual reality. Come on.
Along with Spider Mike or whatever.
And I'm weird. I'm weird. I thought that was really interesting what Grok had to say. I thought it was a on point analysis, and I'll stand with that. So
it looked good. I read that earlier. So it would be a lot to read right now. Make sure you guys follow NTK in the chat. And Snooks, if he does break TOS, then you can do whatever you want with him. But if he doesn't, MAGA PDX or whatever doesn't break TOS in chat, just keep talking and let him be content in the chat. Thank you.
I mean, Mr. Bill, don't you think it's a good question? Because people keep talking about like, why are all the conservatives or all the right wing going into Pam's space and spending all this time? What is driving them to do that? And if you look through that long, it's a TLDR, too long didn't read. If you look through it though, there's a couple of gems in there that do explain it. It's basically outrage bait. Like you have these sort of really controversial titles for the spaces that malign people, and then they're like, what? I got to defend myself. No, you don't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
From the thing that you read or got from Grok, what was it? Big T
right there. Stop. When MAGA users enter to defend themselves, push back on facts, or call out hypocrisy, it validates their narrative. See how they use these tricks and fuels more discussion and more follow-ups.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it's basically happens at that point. There is we keep going in there. BCP and other people keep calling it out. Like, why do people keep showing their stuff? It's drama and entertaining for some people, but for her, it's just lucrative to some degree or something like that. Or attention
she's
getting.
Really good at it. I'll give her props. I mean, she has got the formula down.
And just nobody, whenever she's a good censor of finding people that call her out or whatever or correct her on things. Me, Quincy, a few other people and everything that, Pam, you said this the other day, but today you're saying this. What's true? Before you can sort of ask that what's true part, she finds some way to shift the conversation or something like that, or kick you out or something like that before you can kind of get to the showing that her hypocrisy or her unwillingness to have a conversation. She doesn't want that kind of message to percolate, but as long as she can sort of get her narrative out, she'll allow Spider Mike or Marine guy to get involved and kick you out or shift the conversation, but she will not answer many direct questions that I've ever given her. But anyway, that is bizarre. But how did this, anything else did you want to say about your
Well, I got a technical question for you. So
sure.
In the studio, I'm facing into the screen to the right, but on YouTube, I'm facing to the left.
It might have mirrored the thing. When you turn your camera on StreamYard, it gave you the option to mirror the screen or not mirror the screen. You can go back out to the settings or whatever by your camera thing and see if it says mirrored on that one there. I know I have mine mirrored because when I'm pointing at this, it makes it look like it's that way. But that's the only way. If I did an unmirrored screen, I would be pointing the wrong direction. So it's weird where your camera's kind of weird situations going on with that.
Huh.
But did any other lefties bug you on this related thing here? I thought I saw Shane Noakes. No, Jesse and Shane Noakes were going at it over some other issue. I think they always try to send somebody after somebody that posts things on
let
there.
Let me go look it up.
Or right here, there's Marines.
And I wouldn't call that a Twitter war, but
yeah,
it's. But there was something else interesting that happened today.
What's that?
I mean, not super interesting. Well, I put up a TikTok from a TikTok account called Deep State Impact. That account suddenly gone. There is another account, the same guy called Deep State Democrat, but Deep State Impact disappeared
right away.
And I don't know if you found that one, but
I'll look for it here. Let's see, TikTok.
Okay, so Bach Precision. But to answer your question, Bach Precision. He says he disagrees, but I think what he's not really disagreeing. He's saying,
"Oh yeah, that's the situation."
That going into PAM space is an opportunity for people, whereas other people think it's like waste of time. He doesn't.
Yeah, I disagree. Her X space is an opportunity to own the conversation and a platform to tactically practice your free speech and ideological territory. You can conquer and dominate. If she was fair in her moderation practices, I would agree with them. But when she's constantly muting everybody that disagrees with her, not exactly the best way to conquer things at that point there. But I can understand his point of view at that point there. That she allowed.
Sorry, I just shared a link with you in the
I see
chat,
that
in the private chat.
See it. Let me see what it comes up as here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you did do this. Let me pull that over here. What are we looking at here? Oops.
So this is really interesting to me. These 4 people showed up in front of ICE, and they're taking pictures, and they're kind of looking around, and they don't really look like tourists. And everybody's trying to figure out who they are. But that guy right there, the guy that you're looking at right there,
yeah,
the guy in the shorts,
he's the same guy that was in another video that's probably connected to this video you're
he's in
showing
the
me
video that BC Preacher shot a couple of them, and he actually interviewed the guy. He talked to the guy.
Yeah.
And the guy was being real belligerent with these cops. And he was like, your badge number, like not even being polite about it.
Yeah.
Not deferential at all, just, kind of. And one of the officers who was kind of, I think, the lead there said, hey, you're kind of bullying people the way you're speaking to us. But most of the cops gave their badge numbers, and a few of them refused to do it, just because of the way he was acting. But quite a few people thought that guy's a Fed, but he's certainly not a protester. I mean, there he is. So who is he? He's been cosplaying as a protester, right? But sometimes he would also hang out with the Patriots. So I think he's undercover.
I was wondering about that. Yeah, that would be kind of the way to go about doing it, to kind of be friendly to one side, but not confrontational with any citizens. But yeah, he can be confrontational to the cops without crossing a line, and to get an in with the left or something like that, depending on what he's a nice FBI or a deep state FBI type thing. Yeah. There's that. Let's see if we can find is the Quincy thing on this one here. Here's that other video there you're talking about there. There he is, kind of acting up. This was like months ago on this one here, but yeah, as you'll see here, he goes and confronts cops there left and right, asks them their badge number. And one time I remember him at this point here, He was cool with one cop that gave him a badge number, but the other cop he was mad at because he didn't give him the badge number. When I was watching BCP's video on this one.
You notice that's number 696. He's the guy we called Captifa.
Captifa? Oh, is he the bad one? Who's the good one?
Yeah, he's the one that supposedly was like totally on their side, I believe.
Interesting.
Smell a bunch of things out here tonight. One person's letting off fart spray tonight. There's a bunch of smells going on. And I believe that we should be able to do that. That's my belief.
Take strong. Don't walk
just for chat's sake, quit talking about what happened in Fat Patriots chat or whatever. Talk about either what's on my screen or something else. You don't need to talk about what was going on over somebody else's stream. So change the subject, or please.
What's that?
People in my chat, MAGA PDX or whatever. Some people were mad at him because he was giving Fat Patriot a hard time or whatever. And I don't like to mute people if I don't have to. So I'm just telling them to change the subject to try to avoid conflict. But yeah, that's what that guy was doing there pretty much. Let's skip ahead when he was asking the cop the question here. Writing down. Oh, this is the good cop here. I don't know his number there, but he's always around there helping out or whatever, taking reports.
Badge number? Rude or asking for what I'm entitled to, which is a bad thing.
It's weird if he is the FBI, a current FBI. I wonder if he could kind of call out Portland police by getting this information or something like that. Oh, you're female MAGA PDX? Okay. But just change the subject to something important in the chat, please. Thank you.
It was a. Why were you asking for their badge numbers?
Because I'm entitled to as an American citizen.
Did something happen?
Something happened. They put their hands on me. They assumed I was drinking in public because I told.
That flag wave that's coming up there, that's on May 2nd on that one there. Feel free to put the information in a post or whatever, Kamal Patty, and I'll highlight it there. Dave Medina, Tommy Boyd, we do a flag wave. Just FYI, be ready for the narrative from the Antifa type people again that David's already going to be getting it anyway, but David associates with a violent, racist, fascist guy like Tommy Boy or something like that. Just be ready for that crazy narrative that they're going to do, because they did the same thing to every right-wing politician in the past 8 years out there. Ben Edel, he knew Dan Tooze, which is a Proud Boy. Therefore, Ben Edel is a bad guy. That's same good nonsense that they've been doing for ages.
Told the crowd that you should be able to drink in public, as far as I'm concerned. I think.
I'm sure David knows how to handle that question, but
I'll work really hard, and if I want to have a beer, I shouldn't have to be like holed up in my own living room to have a beer, But where they crossed the line was they put their hands on me. That's where they crossed the line.
So somebody said he's often down there with an open container with beer.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Not Tina's streaming right now. If you don't want to say what's you're talking about, not Tina, I'll play whatever content you want or whatever, since you're joining my stream here. But he's got an open container on him, you said?
Somebody in the comments said that.
Yeah.
So he's making this point that apparently the reason the cops took him over to one side is that he was kind of saying that these drinking public laws were wrong. And he's like, hey, I just want to enjoy a beer. I shouldn't have to hide in my house to do it. I should be able to go out and, kind of making an issue of it. But like, really, is that the sword you want to die on? like,
I know, that's crazy at that point there. It almost seems like he's a little bit of a First Amendment auditor wannabe or something like that. He's doesn't have a camera on, but
just my opinion. I think it's a performance.
Yeah.
To make it look like, you know, I'm one of you. I'm asking these cops for their badge number. I'm telling them how it is with, you know, their stupid laws.
Yeah.
And quite a few people in the comments think he's a Fed.
Which another reason that would make sense, that because as a Fed, he can't really attack federal agents or something like that, or kind of break federal laws, but he can, you know, question cops and do city things, drinking and, you know, other civilian type things. But
yeah, and maybe one reason he's not worried about being a bully with the cops is because if they actually did arrest him, he'd be out. You know.
Well, he would lose it. He would lose his job, though. You know, he'd already be identified or whatever. You know.
Oh, you just have to get a desk job, right?
Yeah. At that point, there.
Yeah. I mean, they got civil service protections.
Yeah.
So,
although I would imagine that if they would have an NDA, whoever released him or whatever that found out he was a Fed, it's like, you can't tell anybody he's a Fed. You know, here's your.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Although this Portland,
yeah, something like that.
I would imagine at least the DA would probably have that requirement.
And I got a list of people. All of these men, they all gave me their badge numbers when I asked them. Whether they're good or not, I don't know. But they at least complied with that. These people, 4, and a big one, 6, right? And he's over all of them. He would not give me his badge number. He told me I was being rude for asking in the first place, right? That's just my right as an American citizen. I want to know who you are. I want to identify you. I don't think there's a problem with that. Somebody asked me my name. When they put their hands on me, what do I do?
Here's a question for you, Natina. One of your chatters. Did the person who hit Nico ever get caught?
We know who it is, but they haven't been arrested. But she has a restraining order now.
The one that was on the street one is what the person's referring to, right?
Yeah, Nico has a restraining order
against that person.
Mm-hmm.
Good deal.
I went where they wanted me to go, right? Not a big deal. When I put
And Nico goes to ICE. That lady's been to ICE more than once, right? So interesting.
my hands on them, what do you think they're going to do?
You know who else has been down at ICE that's not supposed to be there is Tracy Molina.
Oh, yeah. 200 feet or 300 feet for that person? Probably 200.
I don't know.
Guessing.
I don't know, but she just dropped a TikTok from the 20th from like a day or two ago.
With Jordy Liebeck, yeah.
She's right down there. Well, she's fighting with Jordy.
Yeah, that's kind of weird on that one there. Jordy's kind of a regular communist, but she must be like a radical communist if they disagree on things.
Well, there's a native versus white people thing going on there.
Oh, that's interesting too. That point there, even though they make their memorial thing on, they don't do it on the rocks. They do it on the sidewalk thing. Isn't that where the memorial is? Is it on sidewalk? You think they would do it on rocks or something like that, but they do
It's
it
on a paved area that's part of the trolley stop.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems odd that they got a rocky area they could use, that would be part of the land, they say land back, but they're literally putting it on top of conquered land. Right.
Right?
Stolen land.
Stolen land. Sorry. Word.
You're doing a Tommy. That's Tommy.
I know. I wanted to see if anybody would catch that.
Yes. And I got my wallet on me with my passport and everything, so they can find it out. But are they willing to tell me who they are? What's the badge number? All the people that said, "Oh, it's right here. You can read."
Oh, Lester said something here. If you wanted to acknowledge that one, the DJ is not supposed to be across the street at ICE either. DHS has a restraining order against him.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, he did get pulled in by the cops, and he's one of the few that's been arrested by both, I think, cops and
well, here,
feds.
let me share. I'm going to try and share something here.
I get put in the thing. I'll put it. We're almost done with the video anyway. So
I'm gonna try. We'll see how this works. Oh, apparently I can't share a.
Is it a video or a?
Oh, there we
you
go.
Should be able to share any of those things. There's something TK says. Add to stage. For presenting screen, remove other. Okay, I remove the other thing. Okay, remove this. Add this. Okay, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
And then what am I? And then you could probably hit play on your end, I guess. Once
It's not a video. It's just
what
this is
what
still shot.
I see.
But look what she's saying.
And she's saying white men like Inflation Nation and Revolution Radio have no say here.
Yeah. So that's Darren and Jordy.
Yeah, that is bizarre, especially
And then
when,
up at the top, that's kind of a declaration of war.
Yeah, they don't seem to get along. The funny thing is, but they're at their main thing is going to open borders. People should be able to come here. So she's advocating for wanting more people to come to stolen land that don't live here and want to set up shop here, but she's mad at the white guys that are already here that have been here, which make it make sense at this point.
Well, I think this might have started with the story I heard was that one night Jordy was playing some SpongeBob song over and over and over.
Yeah.
And Tracy asked him to cut it out, and he wouldn't. I mean, you can't make this stuff up.
I know. It's bizarre. Crazy. It's craziness. Let's see. I'm going to play with this. So if I remove your thing, just so I can put my thing back up.
There, I just stopped sharing. There.
Oh, that makes sense. And then
helped you out.
I wanted to test my theory.
Oh, I'll share something else.
Okay.
Right? They said, oh, well, that's tough. Imagine if I was illiterate. What if I couldn't fucking read? Imagine if they did batter me or beat me. And they're like, well, I guess that's tough, bro. You can't read. Fuck you. You know? That's basically their attitude. So I got a list of the fuck you guys. And actually, I'm sorry. I got a list of the guys that are not fuck you. And I got a list too long. And this is a good representation, actually, right? Of there's more people that are willing to tell you who they are. There's more people on the police force that are willing to just give you their number because they don't have nothing to hide. They didn't do anything wrong. They're confident in themselves. They're righteous. You're the black pastor, black preacher. You know about righteousness. These people on the left column, they're right.
If he's a Fed, though, would he have known BCP's name?
These two, not righteous.
Smash that like and follow button.
That was BCP's video from a while back or whatever, exposing what might have been somebody else. But yeah, there were two or three other people that are kind of down there that are kind of just taking pictures and doing strange things there. I wish they would have a cleanup crew to clean up those graffiti down there that's going on now. Did Pretend Media ever decide to
look at that dude there with the sunglasses? Doesn't he look like a Fed?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm stereotyping, but
yeah. There's your audio there, but yeah. He just doesn't really have a purpose. He's there just looking around, either most people there are either looking at the protesters or looking at the ICE agents. He's just kind of chilling out there at that point. Wow. Nobody's alive at ICE right now. What's Portland Andy looking at right now for the heck of it? He's just, mail call Wednesday. Okay. Nothing going on there. Let's see, I was going to go watch another video here unless you have something else you wanted to put up there. Let's see here. Nothing going on there. Nothing going on there. See if there's any latest breaking news for the heck of it here. Gavin Newsom, what's going on 9 hours ago? I don't want that old news. Thank you guys for all watching here on the NTK show, the NTK and Mr. Bill show. I know it's not as exciting as the NTK and Nico show or whatever, but if NTK wants to, he can invite Nico to talk about the other night or whatever if she wants to give her side of the story with the pink.
Nico is traveling on business.
Oh, okay.
So she might not be able to, but if she is able to, from her like hotel or whatever.
Oh yeah. If you want to, yeah. I'm kind of curious to counter that narrative or whatever that Pam was saying in that space the other day that Nico and Jesse started that situation or something like that. If Jesse's in your chat or whatever, actually, she thinks she was in Danny's chat, but she could just give her opinion without getting cut off in our chat here. Like she was cut off all the time in Pam's space the other day. That was crazy.
All right, I just sent her a text.
Good deal. And if Not Tina's audience wants, if you end your thing with a question or whatever, I'll put it up on the screen for Not Tina there. I'll put up other things also, but it just makes it easier if I see a question mark on your thing to put it up, if you guys don't mind. Too bad the Tiefers don't own anything we can graffiti. Sometimes what do they have? Dildos? Not that we would want to write on dildos.
I've got dildo videos if you want them.
No, man, isn't indicate strange audience? He's talking about dildos now. He was doing a furry video the other day. Next, he's gonna talk about more alphabet soup stuff.
No, I'm going to talk about adults who wear diapers.
Oh my goodness, that's it. Make sure to tune in on that one there.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing.
Friday night video is going to be adults who wear diapers and the people that like them or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I can't go to Chandler's. I mean, to poop, I might need to.
I mean, there are people that need them, for medical reasons. They're too old, and
no, that's not why they're doing it, Mr. Bill. They're doing it because it brings back memories of childhood and innocence. But I think they're just pervs.
I would agree with you on that one there. We're trying to watch our language with you too, but yeah.
I can say pervs, can I?
Oh yeah,
deviant.
You can say that.
I say deviant.
Yeah. Just I don't know, some kind of behavior.
Pampers wears them.
Talking about children. Pam and Pampers. Oh yeah.
Hoobie says he's still recovering from the furry show. Oh, that was just a warm up. That wasn't bad. I also had people that wear the dog masks, like Sandy. I had a bunch of dog mask people.
Oh my goodness. What other kind of what was your audience's favorite furry that you showed yesterday?
I don't know. You'd have to ask them.
I am.
Yeah. There were quite a few. I'll tell you what. Maybe I can find one to share.
Oh wow. Let's see what else we got here as far as the news stuff goes. There, as we're watching Not Tina's video on Twitter, there, like Rebel 5 hours ago. What was this about? After a slew of racist comments from Portland Antifa at ICE, I had to remind them why I was there. I gave them a long speech, and they got real quiet when I brought up Section 8 housing. Let's see what this is about here.
I respect your right to have a belief. That's your First Amendment. But do I care about you guys as individuals? Not at all. Like, how many times do I have to explain that when I come out here? I come out here to get content, okay? That is it. So next time you see me, I'll be getting content. As far as why the fuck y'all are out here and as far as what the fuck y'all do in life, you're out here because you guys are probably living off of fucking Section 8 housing and don't have fucking jobs.
No, but all right, let me go back.
All right, are we done? I don't care what you have to say. You've been yabbling the same fucking shit all goddamn fucking night. I'm done talking to you, sir. All right?
If we're not giving content, then go find content elsewhere.
You are giving content.
By being there, the content will stop when you go back to your ICE building and yell at them. You understand how that works for people.
I just gave a whole fucking speech. I'm gonna clip up later. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I'm no longer interesting anymore, right? Look, everybody's facing me. You see how easy it is? Camera, 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 camera. All fucking on.
On him. All right, let's do this. Remove that and add that. It's.
All right, I'm gonna play it.
Okay.
How do I make it play?
Or do I make it play here?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, here we go. Maybe it. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I don't know why it wouldn't play. Let me try again.
Okay.
I guess I can't.
They usually call him a race trader, yeah, Aaron. Well, yeah. I don't know if they did that night
Yeah,
or not.
that's not going to work.
And make sure there's an option to make sure you have the system audio on when you do that.
Well,
too.
you could just go find the show.
Okay.
But
Oh yeah, I see that point there. The furry stuff there. Let me see. Not Tina's show last night here.
oh, it was not last night. It was a couple nights ago.
I'm not sure this is going to be good for my eyes here, but we'll see. 4 days ago. No, that was the Patriot flag wave. Let's find the other flag.
I'll find it for you.
Okay. It must be in. There's a video now. I'm guessing because I don't see the furry thing on the.
Oh, you know what? No, it's gone. I don't have it anymore.
Well, I
Sorry.
thought you said you deleted it or something like that.
Yeah, I did. I did.
Or were you afraid YouTube was going to get you? Some of the videos
Well, they gave me a copyright strike and they blocked it in some territories. So
yeah. Sometimes what I'll do in that case or whatever, if it's only one or two things or whatever, even though I don't monetize anyway, I'll just trim that segment out or whatever that option is. But if I have like multiple, like 5 or 6 copyright strikes, since you only do one at a time, like then I'll either delete it or not worry about it. But I'm not worried about monetizing anyway, so they don't get on my case at that point. Anyway, what else is going on here? Somebody said Tommy's live, but he's just doing the same thing we're doing, just showing videos and things like that. I was going to see what else is on my YouTube video list here. But nobody else is live. I haven't seen Angry go live in a while. He's probably recovering from something. Sickness or something like that. But thank you for the 60 people watching on Not Tina's stream over there. Much appreciated. Angry Oregonian, Tommy's live. A few other people I like are live also. My church is live, but nobody's doing anything crazy right now. So let's go watch this. We'll watch later video from Cam Higby for the heck of it here, even though Danny Rebel's watching it also. Wait, did I just say Angry Oregonian and he showed up? Like, how does that happen? That is weird. Like Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Or angry, angry, angry. Yeah, MAGA PDX. He was in the chat or whatever. As long as he's not causing a nuisance or whatever, he can still stay in the chat. How are you doing? Perfect timing. Okay, it's just a coincidence there. Okay, I see. Laura's doing the thing there where she's in other people's chats and everything.
Right.
It's okay. It's okay.
I did another share, Mr. Bill.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
We'll try it again. See if it works this time.
This one and add this one. Wait, wants to before presenting the screen, remove the meet. I removed it. Now I removed it. Okay. Now adding. Okay. Let's see if it works this time here. So I don't have control over your videos. I hear the video, but I don't hear the audio. Does Chad hear the audio? Because I don't hear the audio. But anyway, I don't think I want to hear the audio. The video is weird enough. This is the kind of stuff not Tina likes to watch here, I guess. Yeah, it's bad enough with just the video. I don't think I can handle the audio. It might be it might play on not Tina's end. I don't know if it's playing on his end.
Yeah, I heard it.
You heard it on your end?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. If you guys want to hear it, watch it on not Tina's. Go back 20 seconds. I bet if you're on my,
no, that one came down, but I'll play it again because I like it so much. Yeah. I think the best comment was like somebody said something about, like it's pretty bad, but she's hot, so I'll give it a pass. Like,
that's bizarre. You couldn't hear it. Yeah. Oh, okay. So your chat couldn't hear it.
Oh.
Oh well. I was wondering about that. Either that or Laura's got to adjust her speakers, but she's probably honest on that one there. There we go. Let's see. Feel free to look up some other content if you want to. I'm just gonna watch Cam Higby do his thing here. The guy that's got a Back to the Future shirt that's probably too young to have watched any of the Back to the Future movies in a theater.
That's one of my favorite series.
Yeah.
Back to the Future. Yeah.
Yeah. The first one was good. Second one was okay. Third one was good.
I got the trilogy. Well, I mean, Back to the Future almost got. They got in trouble. I think they had a lot of trouble getting anybody to actually distribute it because, like Disney was like, "Are you kidding? He makes out with his own mom." Remember in the original, he's like his mom is hitting on him.
Yeah.
Like she's like Marty, and he's in the bedroom with her, and
Calvin Klein's. Yeah.
She's going for it, no, this was in the 80s, and the studios were like, "Are you kidding? That's like incest."
I know. Back then they could get away with it because it wasn't really.
But they had a lot of trouble finding anybody that would take it, like distribute it.
Oh wow!
A studio that would or however that works, buy it. Yeah, they ran into a lot of, or maybe even produce it. Like maybe they had to produce it themselves because that was controversial.
Wow, was that MGM or Paramount that finally took it, or
I don't know.
I'm not sure either.
Hey,
Laura or Angry, if you guys want to come on, you guys can come on and chat with us, or if you want to, you guys know where the link is.
Definition they're operating under. They say a.
Yeah, I wanted to keep it all to myself, right?
In the case of a woman, it's a person who has a desire to remain in accordance with a set of social and cultural norms typically associated with the.
Okay, Laura, you don't have a furry costume. Okay, we'll believe you. We'll believe you just to be nice.
Female sex.
Just kidding.
I mean, I guess you could summarize as someone who wants.
Of course, back when you were doing Halloween stuff or whatever, when was the last time you got rid of your Halloween costumes? It might have been animal related. I don't know.
To be a woman, but
so if I wear a dress, am I a woman?
Again, that has nothing to do with
what if I'm an effeminate man who cross dresses, like I wear drag, and I operate in accordance with cultural norms that are associated with the female sex, but I still want to be a man. Am I a woman automatically because I align with...
You misunderstand the definition. It's a person who has a desire to be in accordance with a set of social and cultural norms typically associated with female sex.
So I dress up as a woman. I'm a drag queen. Sure. I have a desire to be in accordance with those social norms when I cross dress, but I'm still a man and I want to be a man. Am I automatically overridden and I'm a woman when I cross dress, or am I still a man?
You're asking for a square circle. You're saying I want to be a man, but I also want to be a woman.
No, I want to dress like a woman and still be a man. Is that possible?
Yes, because you don't have a desire to
Not
remain
under
in
your
accordance.
definition, it's not.
How so? You don't have a desire to remain in
Yeah, I
accordance.
do. When I cross dress and I dress in drag, I have a desire to be in accordance with the cultural norms associated with the female sex. When I dress like a woman and I put on fake boobs and I stuff my breasts and I make my butt look big, I have a desire to be in accordance with the female sex or the social norms in accordance with the female sex. But I'm still a man and I still want to be a man.
When I was a kid, I dressed up as Batman for Halloween. I didn't want to be Batman. I was just dressing up.
Like when I dressed up as Spider-Man when I was a kid, I thought I was Spider-Man. I wasn't.
Well, then I don't know, like maybe 75 IQ or something. Like, what are we talking about?
I was a 5-year-old.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. I never thought I was a superhero when I dressed up.
Of course you did. When you were like 5, 4, 5, 6, you thought you were. I'm saying you're the same superhero that you saw on the screen, but you thought you were a superhero at that age. Gosh, these people.
And also, okay,
Congratulations. What's your argument?
My argument is you're straw manning it when you pretend.
I'm not. I'm perfectly willing to use your definition. The problem is your definition is flawed.
Tina didn't say that I would have a furry costume. I don't believe that he would say that. What Laura's asking you, I think, if you have a furry costume. Tina. Oh, I can't hear you. Oh, because you're muted.
Yeah, I'm looking for that. Where does she?
Well,
no, I didn't say she had a furry costume, but I'm going to start a GoFundMe to get her one.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Furryforlaura.com.
Because just because I desire to be in accordance with cultural or social norms associated with the female sex does not automatically make me that thing.
It doesn't make you female,
people who
right.
do.
And Laura, you do know that the only reason I keep making fun of you or whatever is to get you mad enough to come on the show, right? So just FYI, see if I can make her mad enough, but not too mad to yell and scream at me, but just mad enough to come on the show and ball me out.
Drag, many men who do drag do not want to be women, but they desire to appear in accordance with the social or cultural norms associated with the female sex when they dress in drag. They're still men and they know they're men. They don't become women because they put a dress on.
They want to be in accordance with a particular social norm typically associated with women, but not necessarily the thing as a whole. I mean, like there's scientific evidence to back up that gender is neurological in basis, not necessarily.
But I don't care. What's your point?
If it's neurological in basis, then it's purely based on a psychological state of the mind.
What do you mean it's neurological? What I would view that as is a mental health issue. You have an incongruence between your mind and your body.
So what's your take on that, first of all? And second, do you think ICE and their is still following what they want and is not hurting American citizens? Because at the end of the day, we should be fighting for American citizens, and ICE has been hurting lawfully so immigrants. So
yeah, I don't know any legal immigrants that have been particularly hurt by ICE. I would need an example of this.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think that ICE. I think the only way that ICE or immigration operations are differing fundamentally now to what they have in the past is that Trump has offered, if you're here illegally and you self-deport, we'll give you $3,000, a free plane ticket, and an opportunity to legally come back to the United States. And that's worked extremely well. Hundreds of thousands of people have self-deported as a result. They've had some money in their pocket when they get home, and they have an opportunity somewhere down.
And also, if there's you got another video you want me to watch, hopefully the sound is off again on that one. If there's any lefties in the chat by chance that are listening in, feel free to let me know you're in the chat or whatever, and we'll have you on and have a discussion with you if you want to or whatever. I just tried to do a stream yesterday and invite lefties into X-Space and the stream. Nobody took me up on the offer, so preferably lefties that we know or whatever from Portland, that kind of stuff. All right.
No, not a video, just a picture.
Just a picture on this one. Okay.
So, yeah, I'm not new to my fascination with weirdness. You know, in the schools, some of the schools, they're letting the kids wear their animal costumes and they get litter boxes. And the way I used to run the Not Tina account was I would take stuff like that was really happening and think, well, how far will this go? And this was an example of that. Yeah, maybe it goes to the point where we're going to have furry pilots, right?
Well, DEI back in the day, you know how Charlie Kirk
DEI,
said,
right? Yeah, you can't discriminate. You got to let the ferries fly planes.
You
know, it's
trying to what would Charlie Kirk have to say about? Remember how the lefties always got on his case, like, but you don't the black pilots or whatever. You could think it, you know, if you're safe or whatever, if there's a black pilot, even though that's not really his argument. What if there was a furry pilot? Would he say the same thing, or what would he say about that? He's like,
well, you know, that's where we're going. Who was that? Like, there was the NPR reporter who was African American, and they fired him when he said something about, I don't know that I'd feel safe if I got on an airplane and there was a bunch of, you know, Muslims wearing the Muslim, you know, gear, and they fired him for saying that he might feel a little bit nervous. So, like, it'll get to the point where, you can't say anything about, you know,
certain.
I don't want to sit next to a furry on the
like, oh, you bigot, you crazy person at that point there. Oh, that's like Germany or whatever. In UK places, you can't say anything about migrants or even online, or they'll sort of come after you.
Right. And you know darn well there's got to be some pilots that are doing the furry thing at home, right? or the diaper thing. Yeah, either way.
Could be. Well, I mean, it could be a stress reliever for them too. You know, it's stressful to ride a plane. They've got to either drink, and they obviously can't drink too much, otherwise they can't fly the next day. So they got to find some other way to do a stress relieving.
Yeah, it's a hard job. And people don't really like pilots. I think they fly 80 hours a month, and that sounds pretty good. Like you're only working 20 hours a week, but that's flying time. That doesn't include all the time. Like if they're sitting at the gate and they haven't pushed back, that doesn't count. That's not in the 80 hours.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time they
turn
on
the plane. Like maybe there's weather or traffic and they're sitting at the gate for an hour. That's not part of their 80 hours.
Well, I wonder if they probably get paid differently too. Just get paid more for flying hours versus ground hours. I don't know.
I don't know how that works.
Just depends on the airline, probably. What Laura had to say again here?
Laura can't take. Laura, that's Photoshop. That's not a real pilot. You can fly and not worry.
Yeah. Well, maybe Laura does want to fly with the furry.
I think Laura should come on.
I know. I don't know if I've said enough nice things about Laura for her to come on or something like that, but I'll try to say more nice things to get her to come on. It's not working so far so good yet. Let's see. There's that remove thing, and then the add back thing. Oh, that does work pretty well. Okay, that's cool. And then you decide whether you want to keep it backstage. I gotcha. So it's getting boring. Maybe I'll watch it some other time there. Any other video you want to watch or something like that, or talk about Pam Tifa? No, I don't really want to talk about Pam Tifa.
Goodness, do we have to?
No, I'm just trying to think of another conversation topic to. Let's see what.
I can look through my photos for more weird stuff.
Yeah.
Some of this would get you banned. I can't do that.
Here's Katie did this 2 hours ago. Here, let's see what this is about here. 13 hours ago. ICE Seattle on the move in Tacoma, Washington, an area ridden with gang violence and criminal illegal migrants. Officers are now forced to approach each. They changed that law about the license plate thing. Each subject's vehicle blind after the state of Washington blocked DHS agents from accessing license plates and driver's license information, like cops usually would be able to have access to. But now the feds do not have that information that they can get from license plates. Sources told me that did I put on screen? Yes, I did. Sources told me not only have officers been placed in danger, but ICE Seattle will now have to increase manpower for each arrest, likely impacting mass deportation efforts. That's what their plan, states and cities' plan was in these sanctuary areas. Here's the video here.
On the corner of 99th and Pacific, there's ICE activity in the street. It seems like the person who's in this
Good night, Fat Patriot. You betcha. I put a 1 if you're still in the chat, guys, but a 2 if you're not in the chat.
And this vehicle is stopping to maybe assist. And the person who's backing up is the person they're targeting.
True enough. Angry. True enough.
It's
see what's blocked. We already know that. There's a video there. I thought she had another video here.
Oh.
Oh.
It is, man. All right.
Was this when she was in Portland driving around with the ice?
Oh no. Maybe.
Upland Drive, one of the previous locations we had pickup before.
Hey, Reddish, that Mustang's coming on you pretty fast. She just ran a red light.
She went up with you.
Yeah, that's a fast little car. She's right behind you now.
Come down here, Fire Road.
Okay.
I think this was when she was in Portland and they were following ice around here.
Turn on the lights, turn on the lights, turn on the lights, turn on the lights, turn on the lights. Turn on the lights, turn on the lights. Hey, wait. Turn on the lights. You're impeding with the federal investigation. We have you on camera. We actually have news reporters with this vehicle. Your case will be referred over to Homeland Security investigation for prosecution.
And this is when she plays the victim here. Remember this one here? I don't know if she's been down ice, but that when she was following around the ICE agents all the time and then impeding their progress, and then she's saying, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry."
You will be arrested. This is your last and final warning. Hold on a second, guys. Give me your license, please. I will once again tell you, you have cases in danger. Put your vehicle in park and shut it off, please. I understand, but you are impeding. Look where you are at. You are almost causing an accident. You are surrounded by federal agents. Okay, I am the deputy field office director here, ma'am.
Just worried about my community. Just worried about my community. If you're
Hey, if they're worried about their community, why are they playing, Darren blasting music till 10 o'clock every night, where the community has to listen to, vile rage music and people with megaphones and Ciara with that rape whistle going, and they care about the community.
Yeah, right. Exactly. In a weird way that they care is like to scream and yell and complain. And if there are any immigrants inside the ICE building, they're keeping them awake at night also,
Yeah, and put graffiti all over everything. And, for people like who live down there, like Cindy and Captain Jerry and Nico and Chris, that's their neighborhood, right? That's their backyard.
Oh, McLovin is on your chat there. Is that a troll or whatever that you want to talk to by chance? There's the comment over there. What do you have to say about that comment if you want to?
There's some truth to that. I don't know that I would say that ICE is necessarily getting violent. They
respond.
They grab people. Sometimes they have to get fairly physical about it, but they're not actually deliberately trying to hurt people.
Yeah.
Right. They're not.
Yeah. But once somebody's starting to resist the arrest or resist detainment, then they have to be a little bit more.
If you're running, you might get tackled, but it's not like I haven't seen video of them like punching or kicking people or macing people who are already like, hands up, with one exception, and we know who that was. Yeah. Hey, they're not perfect, and I know there's people who might get mad that I said that, but especially when you hire large numbers of agents very quickly, which I'm sure they had to do, the training's not going to be what it could be, and there's going to be mistakes. Absolutely.
Andrew, who laughed about Preddy? Name me any prominent right-wing person that laughed when he sadly passed away due to mainly his own bad actions that day.
I'll be right back.
Who laughed? And you're Oregonian. I'll tell you, he did not laugh when that happened. I'll admit some. They still get more training than most police departments in the United States in a lot of cases. The 45 days of training, still a lot more than a lot of police agencies, FYI, before they get into the on-the-job training type stuff. A lot of cases that I've seen. But anyway.
Stand by. We're running the name. We're going to refer this case over for enforcement action.
I'm just a mom, please. Please don't get me under federal arrest, please. NTK people, don't tell NTK, but I'm going to grift for my own channel here, okay? So just FYI, if you guys want to follow me, you don't have to, but I'm going to put a link in the chat there that you can decide not. Anyway, only Mr. Bill anyway. If you guys will follow that one on YouTube, if you haven't done it already, I'd appreciate it if you would there. Or on Twitter, it's called Mr. Bill for Freedom. Mr. Bill for Freedom. I know it should all be on the same thing, but only Mr. Bill on YouTube. Mr. Bill for Freedom on the other one there. I'd appreciate it. If there's any mods in his chat, feel free to link it if they want to. There, enough grifting, okay?
Got it?
Please, I'm just a mom, please. I'm just
Kylie?
a mom. Yes, please, I'm just
You are just, you turn around.
Because you're in my chat angry, my YouTube chat, and you're not seeing the Twitter chat people like this Andrew guy here because he is in not Tina's YouTube there. The other guy with a crazy opinion was McLovin here, was in his X chat or Twitter chat. You guys call it Twitter or X? I'm getting used to the X a little bit more, but I still like to say Twitter. They are in NTK chat, exactly. Yeah, Wolf. But I still have access to all of them, and when NTK's around or whatever, I like to highlight his chatters boxers out there also, since he has more viewers than I do right now, and I'm trying to keep everybody entertained that doesn't like my dancing.
And get out of here.
I'm getting out of here.
Here you go. Slow down.
Yes.
Hey,
I'm getting out.
guys.
Well, Jets does like my dancing, but I'm not going to dance for him right now.
I got it. Got it. Everybody break away. Everybody break away.
I'm going home.
Kylie, look at me. Quiet. Look at me. Take a deep breath. Okay? I need you right now. Take a deep breath. I want you to pull over right here and go home. Okay? Take a deep breath.
I'm shaking.
You may leave. Please turn around. I'm going to stop traffic for you. Go. Okay?
ICE is so mean. ICE is detaining citizens right there. They could have detained her if they wanted to because of her actions, but they decided not to because they had a job to do, right? You got to go, Andrew. Have a good time, Mr. Andrew. Harass the entertainment. Are you harassing my entertainment? How dare you harass my entertainment skills?
You agree, Kylie? Everybody break away. I got this. Everybody go. It's not going to come back.
How we copy?
Make sure you guys follow Katie Davis Court if you're not already on X. Look at the age of these people. Average age like 45, 50 years old. Oh, I'm going to take a picture of this ice age. And he took his mask down or something like that and share it with my friends that will likely go after those ICE agents. Yeah, this is about 2 months ago here. There's more. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that they're still out there in Minnesota and other blue states here doing what they can to stop ICE from doing their job. But that's what they like to do, is do their social justice warrior stuff for the day. Let's see what else we got here on the news here. That was Katie Davis Court. Make sure you guys follow Katie Davis Court. If you're not already, make sure you give her a like over there on X. She does have a YouTube also, but she does most of her stuff on X. I think she has an Instagram also. Yeah, you're grumpy. You're always grumpy, and you still come on in a lot of cases there. What's going on? You guys don't want to get on the panel here, angry? Tina's back there, probably looking for content to put up on the screen for me while I run out of my content here. But let's see here. Saw that one. Stacy. There's an AI thing, SPLC, in somebody's lawn or whatever on fire. What's your thoughts on that, Natina? Do you think the Patriot Front people were paid possibly by SPLC to make it look like right wingers were racist, or do you think Patriot Front is a real group or something? Was he?
I don't know. I'll pass.
Pass on that question. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to pass.
Okay.
I did send you a link, though.
I see this here. Oh, Ground Zero, something or other here. Let's see here. Oh yeah, they're getting ready to do that thing.
Yeah, so some people are calling them grifters, and some people are saying it's a scam, and other people are like, God bless you. You guys are doing God's work, and praising them. And I don't know. Wonder what do you think?
I don't know. I'm kind of torn on that thing there. I guess if I was to do it or whatever, and use, he's using their own money to do this. It sounds like they're, whether it's from donations or not.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably do it with super chats off or something like that. People can still do cash apps or something like that if they wanted to do money, but the optics or whatever would be the thing that would look bad if they cared about the optics at that point. They're still.
I didn't know you could turn them off.
Yeah, I think it's through YouTube Studio or something like that. If you're, most people just leave them on once they get them, but there's a way to turn. I haven't done it in a long time, but I turn monetization off. But it should be under the earn option, I believe, in your YouTube Studio. But yeah, that would be possibly what I would do there. I'm kind of curious on Angry Oregonian's take on that, because he kind of is in that industry or knows about that industry of homelessness a little bit more. So maybe. You think Patriot Front is a front, is what Angry says? Yeah. You get it now. Oh, you get the NTK is on the stream there, and his chat is available on my screen also. Cool. No, Angry is not a Smurf. But that is, if they're down there, they're helping somebody, they can do what they want to do, and as long as they're helping somebody out, I have no problem with it or whatever. But if you're worried about what the left says about you, then turn your super chats off, at that point there. So that would be my preliminary take. What's your take on that? There.
I didn't know you could turn them off. So not all of my comments are showing up in your stream here.
Well, I'm not clicking on all of them, but they should all be showing up on the.
Because there's a comment here from Mr. Walker says nobody filming tonight at ICE, no pretend, no taco. Did police finally shut the thing down?
That's showing up on mine. That's on the screen right now. But did it show up for you or something like that, or?
No, I guess I see different than you do.
And I think for you, maybe it's the linky things, or for me, or is the linky things?
No, I see the linky things. But the answer is, ICE has been pretty dead on the weekdays, and Pretend has been doing bike rides. ICE has been pretty dead.
Oh, Angry is doing his thing there. He's going to turn down his other feed so don't get that echo effect there. But yeah, there's not been anybody down there. Even Pretend Media the other night for the last 12 hours was playing with his OBS and left his YouTube on for the longest time. Everybody's going in there saying, "What's going on here? What's going on here?" And he didn't turn off his YouTube feed that he was trying to probably do.
Who did that
nowadays? Pretend Media.
Oh, Shane, Ground Zero Shane did that a couple nights ago too. Fell asleep on his stream.
How dare people do that? I would never do something like that. Come on.
Yeah, sleeping on stream? No way, taboo. We don't do that.
Now, if you're off the screen, it's okay. But if you're on the screen, that's bad. Anyway, how you doing, Angry? You sounded like you were grumpy or something like that.
It's been a minute since I've been on. I don't know. I've been dealing with some health stuff and some stuff at the house, and kind of been hair trigger grumpy for like a week now, and so I've been kind of staying off of lives and just lurking and hanging out in chats because I tend to not offend people so much if I can think about what I say before I type it.
Yeah, that makes sense there. If you're just in the chat, you're less angry than if you're on stream looking at a chat and like you feel like you want to rage against whatever some crazy lefty says in the chat. Or
how does the old commercial used to say? You want to reach out and touch someone?
Yeah. Yeah, Laura's done more than rested her eyes on screen, but we'll go with that narrative that she's pushing on that one there. But anyway, Angry's stream is in the chat there, guys. Feel free to follow Angry Oregonian there. What's your take on the homeless thing that NTK brought up there? You think it's a good thing or bad thing, or how would you handle it if you had the time?
Well, am I being politically correct? Am I appeasing our patriot crowd, or am I keeping it 100?
Don't break US, and the opinions of Angry Oregonian are not necessarily the opinions of NTK or Mr. Bill. How about that?
So my opinion is this. Kind of what you said a few minutes ago. As long as they're helping somebody and actually helping, then I guess the ends justify the means. If people that aren't eating are getting fed, that can't be a bad thing. I think there are bigger things that can be done. Blankets, clothing, things like that are more of a long-term solution. That's what me and my people like to focus on. But again, if somebody's getting fed that hasn't ate for a couple days, no matter what their reasoning is for it, then that's not a bad thing. So I don't knock anybody for helping. But the dichotomy lies in the filming. That's the hard part. I understand why they're doing it, but not everybody understands why they're doing it. And it does open up the avenue for people to criticize for grifting, for self-promotion. There's all these labels that can be put on it. The wife and I have spent the last 5-6 years totally immersed in volunteering and helping and doing things of that sort. When I had my motorcycle club, we were kind of based on charity and giving and doing events for people and stuff like that. And a lot of it never got any press, never got any video, never got anything. And it was on purpose. It was a reason, because we weren't doing it for attention, and we didn't want people to think we were doing it for attention. So we stayed under the radar. If somebody wanted to film it, if somebody wanted to promote it that way, then that was up to them. But it just, to me, it felt weird to be like, oh, look at me, I'm such a kind person. I can't do that. I can't do that. That's not, to me, that creates mixed motives, and it's a slippery slope. Now, I'm not, I love Tommy, I love Shane. I'm not saying anything bad against them. I'm not saying that they have bad motives or anything like that. Like I said, I'm just keeping it 100, and that's, and me, I'm an optics person. And the whole video thing creates shady optics. Let's put it that way. So you have to, I'm not saying that they shouldn't. I'm just saying you have to do it really carefully and constantly be aware that you're going to get attention from both directions. It's not going to, it's probably not going to completely turn out the way they want it to. And you have to be prepared for that.
Yeah. Another way they could do it, as an idea or whatever, is that they have the option to turn the video off or whatever, and still have the audio on in the background as they're out there, or have the camera pointed at the food the entire time, unless somebody wants to be on camera. Like,
yeah, see, that's another thing. What you're saying right there is, I interact with homeless people almost on a nightly basis, and sometimes I'll spend 10 hours at a time. I actually am involved in that for my line of work, and you see people that are at their absolute. I've been homeless, and when I was homeless, I was at the absolute rock bottom of my life. I was not in a position where I wanted to say, hey, look at me. You know what I mean? And a lot of these homeless people, they could have been decent people a year. They could have been decent people 6 months ago, and could have been living in a house with a 9-to-5 and raising their kids and all of that. And then you see them on the streets of Portland today, and something happened, whether, and it's not, we like to generalize. Look at these alcoholics, look at these druggies, look at these people that can't get their shit together. Not everybody is in that situation. I was working 50 hours a week and had a decent job. I was a foreman on a construction crew, and I was living in a trailer squatting on somebody's farm because of a couple bad financial decisions, because of some strokes of bad luck. I was homeless. I didn't do drugs. I drank a little bit at that time, but that was not the cause of my homelessness. I had a full-time job. I bought my own truck, and I did all this, but yet I was homeless. And you got to understand, some of these people down there are just trying to survive. Some of them aren't all drugged out. Some of them don't want to live on the streets, and some of them don't want to be known for being a street person. So when you film that whole scenario, you're catching people at some of the lowest points of their lives, and they don't want to show that. And you have to be respectful of that. You just have to find a way to balance that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what, like, some people don't like Kevin Dahlgren for whatever reasons, but I like his videos when he's out there and he'll ask people, can I film you? And then, he films them and asks for their story and things like that, at that point it's there.
Yeah. Give me a second, Bill. I got to catch a phone call. I'll be right back.
No worries. There we go. NTK, if you want to, dollar bills, kind of playing devil's advocate question there, if you wanted to go with that one, since he's in your chat.
I was going to say that, there's nothing is black and white. The city doesn't want to admit how bad the problem is. They'd rather hide it. And so people like Kevin Dahlgren and Tara Fall, and now Tommy and Shane, are putting a spotlight on something that they would prefer to sweep under the rug. So there could be some benefit in that way. I think if somebody tells you they don't want to be filmed, it would be respectful to stop filming.
Yeah.
I agree with Angry Oregonian about the optics. It's a difficult one, but my feeling, I'm charitable. These guys have just started doing this. I say, let's see where it goes. We don't really know at this point how this could blossom. It began, I think, with somebody gave them some pizzas, donated some pizzas, and they handed out the pizza. Now they're making sandwiches, and they've got some fruit, and they're kind of expanding on that. And but who knows where this will go? Obviously, people, we all want content, but this could go someplace really good. And Veli Ray has been doing this. You ever watch Veli Ray?
Yeah. He knows how to do
He's
it
got
all the
like
time.
75,000 subscribers. He's been doing this for years.
Yeah,
And
the chicken
people have criticized him for the same reasons. They've been like, you're just using these people, and you don't really like them, and you don't really respect them, and this is a scam. Yeah, you're always going to get those kind of comments. But I think I've seen Veli Ray do a lot of good things. That's why I say, let's see where this goes. Like, I've seen him recently, cold weather, handing out leggings and gloves and hats. That's great if you can help people stay warm.
And like the people out there know Veli, like part of it's because he's been out there a long time, but because he's, gets to know him and hands out plenty of chicken or whatever, and takes certain people to the store or things like that, But,
and that's why I say, see where it goes, because maybe as Tommy and Shane, and I think Josh was with them, as they get to know these people, they may build some relationships, some friendships, and begin to, like, people say, hey, here's what we need, and then they get those things for them. I think this could actually blossom and go in some good directions. Give them some time and see where it goes. It's or somebody suggested the other night, get them showers and a haircut and clean clothes, and like get some kind of a mobile van out there with like an RV with a shower in it. And then I think I said, and then somebody said they could get jobs, and I was like, well, pay them to do a flag wave in front of ICE.
Exactly,
because we know about the paid protesters. Can't we have some of our own? They actually do pay. There's evidence of this, and I don't know if it was Andy No or Nick Shirley, but one of those guys produced evidence that they are paying homeless people to be at some of these protests. Like they had some guy who was so doped up on fentanyl that he's doing the fentanyl fold, like he's literally like folding over, and he's holding like a protest sign. Now that guy's not, he's being they pay them.
Exactly. And what they could do also, and they're probably thinking about doing this, I would imagine, is find a local charity, Catholic charity, or that you trust, not one of these liberal NGOs so much, and at least get their business card that you can hand out to homeless people that want to get off the streets and want to get clean or something like that. Veli does that too, but he understands it's really hard for people to get off the streets. But just to kind of say that it's not just Veli Ray that cares to get you off the streets, but other people want to sort of see you do better to get off the streets. And here's a something besides trusting the city of Portland to get you off the street, but here's another church or something like that nearby that'll do something to help you, give you clothes for the winter or something like that, But so hopefully they can sort of find connections out there like that to help them more than just.
Maybe these guys can partner with a church.
That's what I was thinking that too.
Yeah, Veli Ray. That's 2 goats and a dog, says Veli Ray. Barbecues brown sugar, honey chicken. Yeah, he's got his own recipe, and he actually puts the food in like a hot bag to keep it hot, and he brings it out hot. Like he cooks it and jumps on the bike, and he brings it out there, and he gives them actually hot chicken, hot food.
Exactly.
That's awesome.
In about 40 or 50 minutes, he's already emptied his bag at that point there, and he always tells them, eat it while it's hot, eat it while it's hot, eat it while it's hot. At that point there, sometimes, some of them probably do, but sometimes they'll have somebody they can share it with or something like that. A lot of these tents out there.
Yeah. Well, Kazian says can't trust charities. You don't know how they're using the donations. Yeah, we know because there have been numerous studies like this, or exposés of the fact that sometimes 85% of the money goes to administrative overhead. So you got a nonprofit, and you can have it's a nonprofit, but the CEO is making $500,000 a year, which is what the Goodwill president was making in Oregon at one point. Might be more now. And I think the Red Cross got busted for this at some point, the National Red Cross, that most of the money was paying for trips, administrative expenses, salaries, not all of it like, shady, but very little of the money. I think the organization where the most money actually went to the thing you're giving it for was Boys Town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Salvation Army, I think, does a decent job too. But, some sort of organization where you trust them or something like that, go to the, I'm sure there's like a mega type church in Portland. But
Bob Dole's wife was running the Red Cross at one point. She was making like, I don't know, $300,000 or $400,000 a year. And this was back when Bob Dole was, I think,
Speaker of the House.
Speaker. Yeah. Like, come on, she doesn't need the money.
I know. I always love it when you give your wife or your significant family members, cushy jobs. I'm like, you already have the cushy job that's taking care of everybody else. And we know you're going to make other money on the side. Why do you need to give your family member a special job? Just if they need a hobby, get a dog. I don't know. Craziness. Dollar bill, what are you talking about now? Sounds like the Clinton Foundation. Oh, with the Haiti thing. Oh yeah, that bugged me. I was watching Schumer talk about Haiti earlier today, and the thing, like, what the heck? Yes, temporary protected status for Haitians that were in a hurricane 20 years ago. He's talking about there that they help society, and he says TPS because the people that watch him don't really know what TPS means. Temporary protected services for a hurricane that happened 20 years ago. And that was just for the downtrodden and not for the kind of the regular people there. Oh, it pissed me off with the Clinton Foundation.
Clinton Foundation. Yeah. Well, the Clinton Foundation is how the Clintons maintain power by using that to bribe. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that? Compensate people by giving them $900,000 a year jobs for playing ball when they needed them to play ball.
Yeah.
Aside from Chelsea, but yeah, if you're a good boy or a good girl in Congress and get the Clintons something that they wanted, you could land yourself a cushy job with the Clinton Foundation. And maybe there would be work involved, maybe not. Nothing. I grew up in Philadelphia. They had these jobs. They were no-show jobs. You didn't even have to show up. You got a check. Or you'd show up, but you didn't have to do any work, patronage jobs.
Yeah.
The city was so corrupt. And it still happens, but they're a little more clever about it. Somebody asked today about Amazon. Oh yeah, this probably makes some patriots mad, but I don't know if this is true, but what they claimed was that Amazon paid 3 times as much for the Melania Trump documentary as the next highest bidder. And they're like, maybe that was in return for some past favor or future favor.
Is that Millennium movie?
Melania.
Yeah, I watched
it. I phased out for a second. You were talking about Melania relating to what organization, or?
I was asking if it's the Melania documentary, I think.
Yeah.
Is that different than the movie she just put out, or is it the same thing?
Same thing.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I didn't know if anybody had.
Don't.
I
I was very disappointed. It was.
Did you want her to wear a furry outfit? Is that what you want?
Yeah. No, I thought she'd let her hair down and we'd see like kind of the real person. Didn't happen.
Was it really frumpy?
Yeah.
It was
like starchy
piece.
Like starchy and stiff.
Yeah, well, it was It was a press release in a way.
Yeah.
I mean, it first of all, it showed a very privileged world. Like
she was a
angry
supermodel, right?
Oregonian. I assume, like me, you dress yourself in the morning, right? These people don't need to do that. they got somebody else to put their hat on.
I have multiple socks and shoes sometimes.
I think she still acts like that when she's in the White House. I would imagine she dresses herself.
It's privileged beyond belief. It's really, it's quite a lifestyle, and you're living in a fishbowl. But it's
that's a different world, man.
Yeah, I've known a few extremely wealthy people in my life. And they're not all like that. Like they can be like regular folks. But you didn't see that in this movie.
That's interesting. What other movies have you guys watched lately? Any crazy?
Here's something that I think is funny. You might not think it's funny, but we had that McLovin in the chat a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
So I was watching. What did I turn on? I was trying to turn on a dumb movie to fall asleep to this morning, and I ran across the last year's version of Running Man. Have you seen that yet?
Oh, I got it on my Prime ready to go, but I haven't watched it yet.
Well, he runs into this. I'm trying not to be a spoiler here, but he runs into somebody that helps him. We'll put it that way. And this guy's like kind of like a conspiracy theory nutso kind of guy, with private lair and computers and shit on his walls and all that. And it's actually. Do you remember? Speaking of McLovin, here's the tie-in. You've seen the movie Superbad. That's where McLovin came from, right?
Yeah.
The main character in Superbad is now in the 2025 version of Running Man as a conspiracy theory nut job kind of anti-government guy. And it took me a minute because he's got like a beard and stuff. So I'm looking at it and I'm like, why do I know that guy? Why do I know that guy? And I'm watching it for like 10, 15 minutes before it finally clicked on me. And that was the first name that, even though McLovin is a different character in the movie, but that was the first name that popped into my head. I'm like, it's the dude from the McLovin movie, but he's grown up. And then right after that, I was watching on Paramount, and it sent me to this other movie that I can't even tell you what the title of it was. I mean, horrible, horrible movie. Had a couple of decent actors in it, but it's actually set in Seattle, and there's a Mexican family, a father and two sons that are they do a lot of in-car scenes. And I'm looking and I'm looking and I'm looking, and I'm like, finally I tapped my wife on the shoulder. I said, oh my God, hold on. I said, is that grown-up Pedro? And it's actually Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite as an adult in this movie. And it's another one of those where you're looking at him and you're like, who the F is that? And then all of a sudden, Vote for Pedro popped in my head. But it's funny seeing the younger actors that do movies way later. Like there is no progression. Like we've watched a lot of actors and actresses grow up through movies. But some of these where there's a big pause in their career, and then you see them later on, and you're like, I know who that is, but I can't place it. And then you got to go through Google and cast and find out who, and you're like, oh, that's who that is. I do that all the time. I'm like, it's right on the tip of my tongue. I know who it is, but you can't quite place it because they look different but the same when they're grown up.
That is interesting. Yeah. Have you guys look at his Cascadian Fang guy doing little videos or AI songs? Are they as good as your songs, you think, Angry? He hasn't done one on you yet. He did a BCP one.
Who are we talking about? Who?
Cascadian Fang on Twitter or whatever. He's putting songs out and everything. I don't think a video, but I think
I
it's
have not
AI
seen
songs
it.
that are pretty interesting. I'll put it in the chat here in a second here. So there we
I'll have to take a screenshot of that and look at it later. I did not know such a thing was out there. Have you heard the song that Pam put on Twitter?
No, what's that one about here?
Well, it's not her, but somebody put my song about her on her feed.
Oh yeah.
And then she responded with somebody else's song, something about mind your business or something. I have not listened to it yet, but yeah, if you keep going, I think you may have just passed it. I don't know.
We're over the top of coming down here just to get it from
I think you just passed it. You passed. Oh, I'm behind you.
Oh, I see. Coming down the list here slowly but surely.
It says something about if you attack my friend in an X space, and then I'm like, Jesus Christ. I had to put a comment down there. I said, how because she's talking about defending Spider Mike. I'm like, how tough do you think you are when you have to have a 150-year-old hag protect you from online space? You are not tough.
Probably this one 22 hours ago here. Mind your own. Next time MAGA chuds come into my space, picking on my friend Duntley, somebody, we'll put this.
Yeah, I haven't listened to it yet. So if you play it now, I will be listening to it the first time with you.
All right, here we go.
That's outlaw country. I should like it.
Yeah.
I got a real good idea. Mind your own fucking business.
It starts off with the F word. Go figure.
Yeah. They can't go without saying it at least.
Not a sentence.
I do me, you do you. Simple. Don't overthink.
Pam did say she liked the type of music though that you on your video though. She just didn't like the words on it.
Keep pushing where you don't belong, and you gon' fuck around and find out. That's the end of the sentence. Everywhere I turn, there's somebody watching. Count my moves like they got stalking my problems. Neighbor peeking through curtains like you working a case. Family asking sideways questions with fake concern on their face. Friends running mouth like my life's a show. Asking who I fuck with, where I go, what I smoke. Funny how they bold enough to worry about mine, but never got time to clean up what's behind their own lines. I don't know explanations, I don't know a damn thing. Grown man living grown life, staying in my lane. I keep my circle tight and my business lie, cause loose lips always load around when they talk. I got a real good idea. Mind your own fucking business. Worry about your own damn life. Stay the fuck out of my distance. I do me, you do you. It's simple. Don't overthink it. Keep pushing where you don't belong, and you gon' fuck around and find out. That's the end of the sentence. Some folks don't learn till the tone gets flat, till the smile disappears and the room goes black. They think calm means weak, laid back means blind, but pressure builds quiet before it snaps the spine. I've ignored slick comments, let rumors slide, let disrespect breathe when I should've replied. But patience ain't infinite, it's borrowed time, and I'm real close to collecting what you keep trying. I don't bark loud, I don't wave threats, I just remember faces and I don't forget. Crossing lines ain't brave, it's fucking dumb, cause consequences don't knock, they just come. I got a real good idea. Mind your own fucking business. Worry about your own damn life. Stay the fuck out of my distance. I do me, you do you. It's simple. Don't overthink it. Keep pushing where you don't belong.
Excuse me.
That's the end of the sentence. Sitting on a back row with a banjo and smoke. trying not to let my temper turn a spark to a choke. Lantern light flickers, wolves cry in the trees. Even they know better than to step where they please. Demons stay quiet when I pick them strings, but nosy ass people still testing everything. They don't hear the warning in the way I go still. They don't read the room, don't feel that chill. I ain't looking for trouble, I ain't begging for peace. I just want space and for the bullshit to cease. But keep digging in my life like you immune to regret, and you gon' learn real fast what I've been saying. Yet I got a real good idea. Mind your own fucking business. Worry about your own damn life. Stay the fuck out of my distance. I do me, you do you. It's simple. Don't overthink it. Keep pushing where you don't belong. And you gon' fuck around and find out. I got a real good idea. Mind your own fucking business.
Now, this is a long song for an AI.
I know. I was going to look up another one, the Dr. Phototics or whatever somebody said in the chat there. Let's see if we can find that one there. What did you call it?
So my review on that.
Yeah.
There's a couple of good hooks in there, but when you have to use a cuss word for every fourth word in your song, it just turns everybody off.
Yeah.
That song has potential, and it's not a lefty song. If you listen to the lyrics, it's pretty generic. It's like a libertarian song.
Yeah.
So I don't have any issue with it. But when you start off your first verse, your first line has the F word in it, and then every other line has the F word in it. It loses its impact.
Yeah. Okay, here.
I'm a songwriter, and if you're not smart enough to use a vocabulary other than throwing curse words in all the time, then you shouldn't write. And I doubt that AI would have put the F word in there that much. He had to edit it to get the F word in there that much, and that's ridiculous because I think you're not getting the desired result that you think you are.
I sent BCP a request or whatever to come and explain his last post here that I was kind of curious about here. You guys give
I missed it.
Yeah, he was commenting on this thing here. BRICS News is, the Russia-Iranian kind of news agency. Just in 2/3 of Iran's air force is still operational despite U.S.-Israeli strikes. CBS reports is what they say there. And BCP says, how is this possible if we took it all out several weeks ago there? So
I kind of wonder that too. How are they still fighting back? If everything they tell us is true, how are they still fighting back?
Yeah, but are they throwing everything out there? They should throw everything at Israel or whatever if they're mad at
How
Israel.
come they still have runways?
They got runways too out there with infrastructure.
Well, you think they would have bombed the runways?
Yeah, I guess Trump. I'm just
not
thinking.
Commercial, but military.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Dude, it's 2026. It's 2026. If I had Pentagon clearance, I could destroy Iran on my smartphone.
If you had certain codes or whatever, you could probably do things like that too.
That's why I don't believe anything they tell me about this war, because we are capable of so much and we have so much more technology than everybody else on the planet. There should be absolutely zero reason for us to put one single boot on the ground there. And there should be no reason this should have lasted longer than a week. We could cripple their country from a freaking iPhone, dude. You're going to tell me that Iran a third world country pretty much, compared to us anyways. I know they're not a third world country. They're actually, an advanced civilization, yada, yada. But compared to us, they're a third world country. We have the greatest military on the planet. And you're going to tell me, that's like me going, there's a 12-year-old kid in the parking lot messing with my car, and I'm going to spend a week getting him away from my car? How does that happen?
Think the boots on the ground, I think, is for Karg Island.
Oh, there's other little islands in that area there to help. If we did that to help control the strait a little bit better, I guess.
They don't want to blow up Karg Island. They want to control it.
We have the most badass military on the planet. We have the smartest people in the world in our country. You're going to tell me that we still have to put soldiers out there? We can do everything with computers. We can technologically disable them instantly if we want, because they tell us that Russia and Iran and China can do it to us. So are they all smarter than us? How come we can't do it to them?
Yeah. Are you thinking we could sort of, with computers, can it turn off their power, basically, sort of like what Trump
It's
wants to take out their power?
2026. My gamer stepson at home could cripple a town if he wanted to.
Yeah.
But my point is, Karg Island, they don't want to cripple it. Karg Island is basically this giant pumping facility.
No, but I understand that.
Five
They're
of
saying
the
that-
biggest super tankers. The biggest super tankers there are, it can be filling 5 of them at the same time. You don't
but
want to
whose
screw with
super
that.
tankers is this one, Tina?
Well, if you blow it up, you screw up the world oil supply and prices go through the roof. So what they want to do is take control of it without damaging anything. And that might require boots on the ground because they got to keep it running, only running under our control, not their control. That's what I think they want boots on the ground for.
Yeah, just to kind of take off that little area, maybe not the entire island.
Yeah,
it's
that's
a
where
good-sized
China's
island,
getting
but
all their oil.
But yeah, take over the ports basically on Karg Island to make sure that.
I think Karg Island alone is 5% of the world oil supply. In 2019, there was something that happened that pulled like 4 or 5% of the oil supply off the market. Prices went up 15% overnight. So if you blow up Karg Island, everybody's going to feel the pain all around the world. They don't want to do that.
You guys live in Oregon. Gas prices have went up $2 a gallon in the last month.
Worse in Washington.
Yeah.
Try going to Washington. It's like $5.29 up there.
That's what kills me. Trump is on there. We have oil. We have plenty of oil. We have more oil than we need. Then give me $3 a gallon back, brother.
I know. I wish everything is so tied with oil to the Middle East and everything. So it's just, if you had a way to sort of control it or whatever, it would be nicer. But you had to control more oil. I think if you can get all the pipelines turned on a little bit better, things like that, then you could sort of say, okay, everybody, Europe and most of the rest of the world, all your oil is in the United States and other places that's not cut off by Iran. So don't use the Iranian ports as part of how you dictate the oil price. If you can sort of get that through to people, then it'd be better, in my opinion. What do you think about what Quincy said there?
But the thing is I don't think that a fifth of the oil is coming out of Iran. I think a fifth of the oil is going through the Strait of Hormuz. So if you open the Strait of Hormuz, who gives a shit what Iran is doing? Bomb the crap out of them, beat them into submission, and then turn around and you think that Exxon and Chevron and all them are not going to want to go over there and spend money like they have in what's that up in Ukraine? Crimea. You think they're not going to want to redo another version of Crimea because they all got rich off of that? If we go and bomb, if we go over there and make glass out of Iran, the oil companies are going to step in and make a shit ton of money off of that. They're not for this war. It's not helping them any because it's slowing down the pipelines. Okay, so here's another thing I don't understand. I saw a map and I saw a chart showing all of these tankers all of a sudden reversing course and heading towards the Gulf of America. There you go. You did something cool. You see all of these tankers coming towards the Gulf to supposedly fill up in America because we have so much surplus that we can provide the whole world with oil now. Why am I paying $5.50 a gallon for gas?
Well, actually, that is helping the oil companies because they're making more money from the oil they sell here.
Yeah, I get that part.
Yeah, but the reason you're paying that partly is Oregon state taxes, lack of refineries. Like we don't even have refineries in Oregon.
Yeah, but taxes have not gone up $2 in the last month, bro. That's not why I'm paying $5.50 a gallon.
Where are you paying $5.50?
Shit, that's cheap. Go get some in downtown Portland.
$4.65. I paid in
what, Arco for water gas?
All right, granted. The premium stations are $5.09 in the burbs. They're $5.09 in the burbs right now.
I pay more than that because I have to use premium or non-eth in my bike. I'm paying $6.50 a gallon to fill my Harley.
Yeah, I know. I buy the non-ethanol gas for my wood chipper and my chainsaws.
Ooh, you got a wood chipper? I'm coming over your house.
I got a wood chipper. Yeah.
I'll bring my own chainsaw, but I don't have a wood chipper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
my answer to Dollar Bill's question here: will our tax dollars rebuild Iran? You think so? But no, Iran's still going to have all its oil, that they can use to sell it to somebody else, that's going to pay for rebuilding their own area.
I say give it to the Saudis.
And I think something like 15 or 20 cents of it is due to green fuel crap from Oregon's clean fuels.
Happy Earth Day, by the way.
Yeah, clean fuel bullshit.
It's Earth Day. Happy Earth Day, guys.
Oh, there's
worse
Tommy
in Washington.
Speaking of oil, Tommy Temper lives in Alberta. Good guy up there. Give him a follow, guys. He's saying a lot of the oil that we're selling is coming from Canada. Yeah, I think when Trump was saying come over here, he meant North America, not just our ports down Louisiana, things like that. Although the only way you get the Alberta oil to a port these days is that pipeline there, or you take it across. Get it to that big lake on the east side of Canada. What is that? Named after an explorer guy that I remember from 7th grade history class. Quebec Lake, whatever it is. Hudson Bay. Sorry. How close is it? No, you're not close enough to Hudson Bay. Yeah, you can't get it. It's a long trip to take any of your oil outside of Alberta. I guess you could take it to Vancouver, BC. That'd be about the closest place to take it out.
All I know is my family. I have family that lives in the Bakken field up in North Dakota, and they are licking their chops right now.
I'll bet.
Sounds good. Quincy, click the link. You know where the link is. Get it in the chat here and explain why you don't like Trump. Come on now. Everybody wants to know why you're a anti-Trumper. Just kidding.
Dude, I'm eating MTK. Where's Nico? I'm making Nico jealous.
Oh, you want that on the big screen? Okay, there. Show it again.
I sent her a text quite a while ago and asked her to join us.
Oh, Reese's 6. Oh my goodness, you guys are.
She's traveling right now. Nico's traveling.
Oh, in a car. Yeah,
when I'm done with that, I've got the big fat Kit Kat.
Really?
My paycheck cleared, so I got my munchies tonight.
Mr. Bill, I'm eating blueberries, so if my lips start to turn blue, it's not lack of oxygen.
Oh, okay. Wait till your tongue turns blue, then we'll worry about you.
And somebody just asked me if I was a Smurf. I think now Tina's a Smurf.
It is going for the Smurf.
No, there's actually blueberries.
Blueberries going on. And if you guys want to watch Tommy Temper over there, let's see, Temper, I think is his link there. He does some stuff out of Canada right there. Good guy to watch and follow over there.
Yeah, I've watched him.
Yep. Hey, Tommy, do you want on? I'll send you a link or whatever if you want to talk about Alberta and things like that. I'm pretty sure some of us would.
Let's ask Tommy Temper. Is that what is it? The Alberta oil sands?
He probably knows about that.
Yeah, I want to know where it comes from.
And I guess hold your horses. Copy you. I got you on Twitter, don't I? I think I do. Are you streaming right now? In fact, double checking here. think you're streaming right now? No, so you're not going to be bugged if I send you a text. Tommy Temper. Why doesn't it work? I guess I have to go to find your channel, I guess.
We've been staring at that same screen for a while, Mr. Bill. Do you need
I'm
some more
sorry.
furries?
No, give me some. I told you to send me better content than whatever's on my screen here or something like that. I could show Geyer's face. How about that?
I got
Maxine
furries.
Dexter's face. No furries. Anything but furries.
Oh, Maxine?
Oh, yeah. And the ICE building is not part of her district. I mean, she's, as a congressperson, she can worry about whatever she wants to worry about, but she's east side. ICE facility is west side.
Yeah. On the state level, ICE is part of Rob Wagner, Senator Rob Wagner's district.
And he probably has the safest district, doesn't he? Like Portland.
Most of
Intercity.
it's Lake Oswego.
Oh, wow.
But the way they've shaped these districts.
Yeah. They pull it all out of the
Portland this
Metro.
little piece of Portland in there. Yeah.
Where is your link, Tommy? There it is. And message button there. And the link's there. Send you a link if you want to, Tommy Temper. Over there. Want to hear what Maxine Dexter had to say from Geyer's
story of a political establishment operative. While families in the 3rd district are getting absolutely crushed by skyrocketing utility rates, prices, cheap fuel, by the way.
I don't mind watching Geyer, but I thought it was more video of Maxine, but it was mostly Geyer's explanation. So all good.
BRB.
What's going on?
BRB.
Okay. Laura wonders if you're going to Chandler's right now, but I'll let her know that you're not going there yet.
No, I'm not going to Chandler's. I'm going to Pam's.
Okay. Is that must be next door. What's Maxine at ICE last fall?
This is old.
What's the one here?
So you know.
Oh yeah. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Is your video probably is your video? Yeah.
Yeah, that's Maxine last fall.
Oh, with the doctors. Yeah, I remember that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think I went out there the next day.
The guy in the green hat is a union guy. Oregon Nursing Association.
I wonder if that one medic guy was out there that day or something like that. The de-escalator.
Back when that ICE building was nice and clean.
I was not lying. I was mistaken in my analysis of what you said. It's much different.
So for those of you who just joined, we're looking at Representative Maxine Dexter, who has joined the protest. Hey, she's a Kaiser doctor. Come on.
Is she from Kaiser Doctor also, or?
Yeah. I was responding to somebody in my chat said something about she's a Kaiser doctor.
But what's her background? Politics, I assume, or did she have any medical background?
Pulmonologist.
What's that again?
Lung doctor, pulmonologist.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, she's an MD. Yeah, she's a.
So we got some union people here, ACLU.
She also, and I still have the tweet. She said, if you didn't get the vaccine, you shouldn't be allowed to participate in society. No movies, no restaurants, no theater, basically don't leave your house if you don't have the jab.
You said that recently?
She put it on Twitter.
Like recently?
No, back during COVID.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant now. I was like, that's really dumb. I mean, it was dumb back then, but if you said it now, it would be really dumb.
No, she's doing smart things now, like going to El Salvador to get wife beaters out of prison who aren't even from Oregon.
But the question is she getting them their shots?
And their masks and their jabs.
Here you go. It doesn't matter that you beat your wife, but as long as you get vaccinated and an N95 and you're on your way.
Exactly. Hey, Tommy,
no dollar bill. She's a real doctor.
Hey, everyone.
Tommy Temper there. If you guys have any questions about Alberta oil sands or Tommy Temper's favorite prime minister, James Carney.
Mark Carney. Mark
Carney. I don't know. I think I'm thinking of an old actor or something like that.
Yeah.
Mark Carney.
Ex-banker type guy. Yeah. We have about 4 million barrels of oil that we're sending to the U.S. On a daily basis. And I know that the U.S. refines some of it. They might have it available if they have it stockpiled to sell. Whatever. We've got about 100-year supply of oil up here in the oil sands. Big untapped reserve. Lots of heavy oil, lots of sweet oil, stuff like that. But like anywhere, our price of oil is based on the WTI price, which is like a world price of oil. And when something happens over in the Middle East, the WTI price rises, because it's a international way of pricing oil. So the guys at your pump get their oil from your refineries, which use that WTI price to sell the oil to the local, gas station. Of course, the gas station can sell it for whatever the hell they want, So when there's stuff going on and they have a chance to increase prices, everybody jacks it up to the most they can, and then you have if this gas station's close to each other, then they basically keep the price a little bit lower. So where you have lots of gas stations, the prices are lower. Where there's fewer gas stations, the prices are higher, of course. If you're far away from a refinery, then the trucks take longer to get there and cost more money. So, of course, the gas is more expensive. But we're just like you guys. Like, I live where there's 5 refineries within a very short car drive from where I live, but yet we're paying world prices for oil right where I live here. And that's just the way they do it. If the only way to get it lower is to have your state subsidize the price for you, if they've got more than enough money in their coffers to lower the price of oil for you. There's really no other way. Otherwise,
no, they don't want us to drive. They're not going to do that.
Depending on what state you're in, yeah, like California, that's got to be the worst state for everybody buying an electric vehicle. Make it tough for the even the gas stations to stay in business, because they go, oh, you have to replace all of your tanks because they might be leaking or whatever, and then they make it tough for the oil refineries, so they all shut down. So it's a tough world that we're living in here right now.
Hey, Tommy.
Yes.
You said you're in Alberta?
Alberta, Canada, yeah. We're the province that wants to separate from Canada.
Are you in northern or southern Alberta?
I'm in Edmonton, which is kind of central, maybe a little north.
Okay. So this oil sands, is this, because like I know that the Bakken goes up into Alberta. Is the oil sands part of that, or is it separate?
The Bakken is more of a sweet, light, drill and oil and well in the ground type oil, whereas the oil sands are, and I've been up to Fort McMurray where the oil sands are. I've done work at most of the major companies that are producing it up there. Originally, they started bulldozing it, where you load it into a back of a truck, because it's like sand with oil mixed in it, and they have to take that and put it into a truck take it into a facility, add steam to it, and extract the oil from it. That was the early way of doing it. Now they've developed a way of what's called in situ, where it stays in place, but they drill a oil well into the ground, inject steam into the ground, which loosens up that heavy crude, and then they can suck it up the pipe, without really disturbing the earth. So that's what they're doing now. But it's a heavier type of a crude. Not all refineries can actually refine it. You have to have a special refinery in order to refine heavy crude compared to sweet light crude. But it would be comparable to the oil that is produced in Venezuela. They have more of a heavy crude like this.
Gotcha. Thank you for that.
Yeah. But like I said, we've got a 100-year supply, and we don't mind selling it. The problem up here in Canada is that the federal government is like net zero, climate change, all kind of bullshit like that, and they have put a cap on the amount of oil that we can actually produce in the province. That's the first problem that we have. They don't want any more pipelines to be built. As far as us shipping it out of the country with a tanker, they've even put a moratorium on tankers coming out to the west coast of Canada and being able to even load any oil up. So like it's a three-way whammy on us being able to get any of our oil, out of the country. So all we can really do is build more pipelines to you. Now, we had what was known as the Keystone Pipeline, and we built the pipe from Alberta to the States, ready to go. But when Biden came in, he actually kiboshed. He put a stop to the Keystone Pipeline. I don't know if you remember that happening. Otherwise, you'd have another, million barrels a day or whatever the pipeline could produce sent down to you guys in the States. But blame Biden for that.
Is that still...
Go ahead, Bill.
Did Trump restart that pipeline, or is that still squashed?
I don't know that it's restarted as of yet. I don't think that it has. I haven't heard any word on that. Not really knowing what's going on there. But I do know that in relation to Alberta, because really we want to get more of our oil out of the country, right? Because we can get world prices for our oil. Whereas where we ship down to you guys, we ship down at a discount, probably about a $20 discount to the WTI. It's called Western Canadian pricing. But if we ship it to ships out on the West Coast, we can make more money off of it. But I don't know what's happening with the Keystone Pipeline, because once these pipelines drop, it's hard to get them started again,
Grok says it's operational. Grok says the original system remains operational. It transports crude from Alberta to the Midwest, Illinois, and the Gulf Coast.
Yeah, that's the 4 million a day, 4 million barrels a day.
But it's the extension which was canceled.
Exactly, which is another pipeline. Like I said, we built the Keystone in Alberta from central Alberta down to the border. But, Biden kiboshed it, so now we don't have it continuing on into the United States.
That would carry 830,000 barrels, and it is still in limbo.
Yeah, exactly.
Wasn't there some deal they said it was crossing
million barrel a day, but they usually, lower it a little bit, 800.
Didn't they pull like the tribal, some tribe into it, and they said it was crossing sacred land, or
yeah, they've been protesting that for years.
Yeah,
that's
they've been
the
using
we have up here in Canada too, is that whenever anything goes through native lands, then they have to approve it. And one of the problems there is that you have outfits like the Tides Foundation, which fund the bands, give them money and get them to kibosh any development of oil and stuff like that, because the Tides Foundation doesn't like oil. They're like climate activist type people, So it's a tough world that we live in here.
So Tommy, it was kind of interesting to me, because a couple years ago I went and spent 6 months up in Nodak, and it was quite quite the point of view change, going from strictly a consuming oil society to Okay, so I was in Williston. I don't know if it's right on the other side of the Canadian border from you. But their entire existence is basically dependent on oil. That's why they're there. That's why Williston is there, is because it's in the middle of the Bakken. There's no other reason for Williston to be there. So they are an oil production based economy there, rather than out here where our economy is based on oil using, consumption instead of production. So up where you're at, because you're talking a lot about Canadian oil and stuff, how deeply invested is the oil industry into your economy where you're at, is what I'm trying to ask.
Greatly. It's a great amount of our economy. Like right behind me here now, if you can see this graphic, I actually shot that video myself about a week ago. And that is like a short car drive from where I live. So you've got traditional oil, like you see here, with where you've got a bunch of pump jacks at one location, and these things are like all over the place here. So you've got this is your light, sweet, crude type of typical oil. And then you've got up a little bit north of where we're at here, Fort McMurray, just north of Edmonton. I'd say, like about a 3-hour car drive, something like that. Then you've got the heavy oil, the oil sands oil, and there's just a ton of it up there. It's just unbelievable. And our economy relies on it. But the problem here in Canada is that the federal government sucks the revenue. In other words, we produce the oil, we make the money, and then we send the money to Ottawa, and then Ottawa distributes it to the other provinces, especially like Quebec and Ontario, like literally billions and billions and billions of dollars every year. And then we're left in the province here with, believe it or not, a $9 billion deficit provincially, because we send all of our money via taxes. So we're being screwed royally by the federal government, and that's one of the reasons that Alberta wants to separate from Canada, become our own country. Like that's how, and we would be, because there's only 4 million people that live in Alberta, we would be the richest country in the world, per capita, with we are the third largest producer of oil in the world. And we're willing to help out the U.S. We're willing to work with the U.S. Like we're, hey, if you got it and you can make some money off it, we don't care who buys it, And that's why we want to, if we do separate, we're not saying we want to be the 51st state. Everyone talks about that kind of stuff, but we want to definitely have a very good working relationship with the United States.
Yeah, well, Tommy, here in Oregon, we import lumber from Canada. And we have more trees. We have so many trees. We've got a bunch of rural counties in southern Oregon who used to have their own forests. And years ago, they turned them over to the state. The idea was that the state could do a better job of managing those forests. And then they would return that revenue to the counties. And then they got all environmental, and they decided that they weren't going to log anymore. Now these counties don't have any money. And they've turned these forests into wildlife preserves instead of actually using those resources. And then they import the lumber from Canada. So what these tree huggers don't get is, they're not really saving trees, because the trees are still getting cut down. They're just cutting down your trees instead of our trees.
Yeah.
Have you ever driven by the
Trump has kind of put a bit of a kibosh to that, because Trump has introduced some pretty steep tariffs on things like lumber, iron, aluminum, copper, things like that. So Trump is really bringing the business back home again to you guys in the States. Likewise, the same thing with automobiles, where he wants automobiles not to be produced in Canada, but to be produced in the States. So, a lot of those production companies in Canada have shut down, and they're moving operations down to the States. So
he's trying to open up.
But I don't say that that's a bad thing for the United States, because Trump is doing what he said he was going to do, which is bring the jobs back home. Likewise, put up tariffs to stuff in China. Look at you guys have 100% tariffs on Chinese automobiles, for example, so that you're not buying those cheap things, but you're making the Teslas in the United States and the rest of the car companies. And also, he said, forget about this electric car bullshit. Let's go back to, regular cars and drill, baby, drill. And, the car companies are setting up shop and producing more vehicles in the States, and the jobs are coming back. But it's not going to be instantaneous. It's going to take a number of years before all the factories are set up and all the jobs are there. It's like you got to have pain before gain.
That's for sure. On the back to the other subject, the Alberta thing. How close are you guys to voting it in or something like that? Do you think it might happen during the Trump presidency by chance?
Yeah. The vote is going to be happening, and what you're seeing on the screen here right now is me in a place where I have a lake house called Sylvan Lake in the middle of the province. And we were at a little flag waving ceremony there where people are out on the strip trying to get people. Right now we're in a situation where we've collected over 177,000 signatures on a plebiscite for a vote to take place. Those have to be counted, and the date for the actual vote for independence is going to be October the 19th. So that's coming up pretty soon. And, I think the numbers look pretty good. What we're seeing is about 1/3 of the people are willing to sign or have signed. You've got 1/3 of the people are sort of sitting on the fence, and then another 1/3 of the people are like, no way, we don't want Alberta to separate. So if we can just convince that middle 1/3, we might get over 50%, 60%, who knows, that want to actually separate. So it looks pretty positive. I'm really crossing
Tommy,
my fingers. I'm positive I'm pro independence myself.
Tommy, a big chunk of Oregon wants to join Idaho.
Yep. Or the state of Jefferson movement until also.
Or the state of Jefferson, yeah. But pretty much the whole eastern half of Oregon wants to go become part of Idaho.
Right on.
Yeah, it's called the Greater Idaho Movement.
That was going to be my question to Tommy.
You guys have is the same problem that we have, which is woke liberalism. You've got some places that are just completely full of woke liberals, and that's like most of Canada. But out here in Alberta, we're like conservative. Like, if we were the States, we would be the people that would vote for Trump. But, up here in Canada, it's like the government, because they're such woke lefties, they've like branded anything that is conservative as like, you guys are a bunch of Trumpsters, and Trump is bad orange men, and don't buy stuff from the States, and don't buy booze from, take the booze off the shelves and stuff like that. Like, they've gone like woke crazy, and it's hurting our relationship with the United States. I don't like what they're doing. I want to have better trade with the States, better negotiations, and to live better, instead of going, no, we're going to shun the United States and we're going to cozy up with China and buy Chinese electric vehicles and stuff like that. That's what our federal government is doing, which is really wrong to do that. I don't like it.
So what about Edmonton and Calgary? Do you guys have the same problem we do here, to where your urban areas outvote everybody else and they tend to go blue?
The urban areas are where the LGBTQ woke people live, and also you've got the trade unions that are because you have government workers, right? The government workers are trade union types, and those are lefties. Likewise, the teachers, right? Because you have a whole bunch of teachers. Those are all the woke people, and they are in the municipal areas like Calgary and Edmonton is where they're congregated. But otherwise, when you go out into the countryside, it's all redneck, tradesmen, farmers, blue collar workers, conservative type people.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, you're right. That's what we see here.
Yeah, if you take a map of Oregon,
yeah, it's 85% red.
Yeah, like what do we have? 37 counties, and like 31 of them or 32 are red.
Yeah, but then you get the Willamette Valley that outvotes everybody else. Portland itself outvotes the whole rest of the state.
Yeah. Up here in Canada, the colors are just the opposite. Conservative, like Trump conservative, would be blue, and the Liberals are red up here in Canada, which is opposite of your colors that you use for your Democrat, Republican. So keep that in mind. That's why, well, our flag is a blue flag, you know, just because that's what it is. But we're conservative, which is kind of, we fly blue colors.
Well, I don't know how familiar you are, like what was Tina was saying about the geography of Oregon, but we're splitting, like it's like in thirds. The 2/3, the eastern 2/3 are high desert, and then you've got a mountain range, the Cascades, and then you have what's called the Willamette Valley area. The I-5 corridor basically is what it is. Right. And we have what are called blue islands, and because our blue is liberal. So if you look at a map of the last election, literally 90% plus of the voting districts in Oregon, the state of Oregon, went red. But you get like, okay, so Tina, maybe you're better with these numbers. I can't, not Tina, sorry. I'm calling you NTK. I can't stand calling you Tina. NTK. So you're better at looking these numbers up than I am. But where was I going? Portland, I think, is about 2.5 mil right now, I think, if I'm correct. And I'm not sure how much of the metro area that collects. But literally the amount of votes in Portland itself are equal to the entire rest of the state. And then if you follow the I-5 corridor, you get Salem and Eugene. And then the rare standout is Bend. That's in Eastern Oregon, but that's basically a bunch of Portland liberals that wanted to move to the desert. So that's kind of it's a Portland suburb now. And you get those 4 blue islands, and the whole rest of the state that's conservative does not count anymore. Yep. That's what I was wondering. Is that the same issue with your Edmonton? And because see, I look at sorry, I'm not speaking very well. Saskatchewan next to you, they don't even have any major metropolitan areas. So do they vote conservative mostly?
Yeah, well, yeah. What we find is that the conservatives are in the outlying areas, and you have the hot spots of the liberals in the major cities. Like, really, like I say, they're the woke people and the government workers and stuff like that. And you see that in every major Canadian city. In Saskatchewan, you've got Regina and Saskatoon are the 2 major centers there. They have the same problem. When you get into Eastern Canada, they're like really, really liberal. There's me right there sitting down at the event there, as everyone kind of took off and left me there, and I'm sitting by myself. But in Eastern Canada, where you have the major metropolitan areas like Ottawa, Toronto, and getting into Quebec and those places, they're like really completely liberal. There's like hardly any conservatives out there at all. They're like, completely washed up. So by the time the vote happens in Canada, like on the federal vote, by the time the vote finishes in Ontario, it doesn't matter what we do out west here, because they've got the numbers where they win the election, because we don't have enough numbers out west here because of all the larger population base, because they have what's called seats in Parliament, right? The larger population gets more seats, and therefore they control who runs the government in Canada. That's why we have Carney, the Liberal, running Canada, because they get more votes out east, and us people out west here, we vote conservative like crazy, but there's not enough of us to be able to do that. So yeah, we have that problem, just the way you do with certain states like California.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
More liberal, and Texas is
California
going to be more
as opposed to your neighbors of Montana and North Dakota. They don't have cities over 150,000. So they have no major metropolitan areas. You have like Billings and Fargo, but they're small cities compared to most American cities. So they don't have enough rural urban base to offset the rest of the urban area in those states, so they continue to vote red and they stay red, but they don't have enough. They don't have enough seats and enough influence on the electoral college to actually make a huge difference.
Yeah, because of the numbers. Yeah,
Exactly.
and you know what you do there, or what we see in the States, is that your woke type people, they flock to places like large cities in California, or like in Seattle, or where you've seen stuff happen with Tommy Boy and places like that. Lots of woke liberal type people that flock to the really big cities, because little Montana, that city's not big enough for them. They don't find enough of their own kind there, so they go over to where there's more numbers, And it's the same thing here. The woke people migrate to the largest cities where they have or feel more comfortable with more people that are just like them. It's you can kind of figure it out, by analyzing what's going on across the country. And you guys are lucky that you have Trump that actually won the last election, because he put a kibosh on wokeness. Look at what he's done, with the military and what he doesn't like in schools and stuff like that. But up here, it's exactly the opposite, where our federal government is woker than hell, and they're all for doing crap. One of the latest things that they're doing up here is they're bringing in these so-called hate laws, where you can't say anything negative about a particular religion or a particular LG type community, otherwise they'll put you in jail. The stuff that you see happening in the UK, right, where people are getting jailed for what they say, those exact same laws are being introduced here in Canada by the Liberal Canada, and we just hate it. And that's just another, well, I shouldn't say hate, that's hate speech right there. I might get thrown in jail. But that's one of the many reasons why we want independence here and get away from Canada, because it's bad.
We kind of have that here too already. We have these like bias crimes. So it's like if you assault somebody, that's a crime. But if you assault them because they're gay, and they can prove that, then it's worse. Then the penalties.
Right.
Yeah.
Hate crimes. Yeah. Well, we already have the hate crimes, but they want to double down on that so that never mind hitting somebody, you can't even say something. So let's say that you saw a gay person 40 feet away, and you were on a live stream or something, and you said, hey, like what the things that Tommy Boy says, you know what I mean, where he says,
did you
what
know?
the hell is his favorite saying there?
Trans women are men.
Exactly. Yeah. If you were to say something like that to a gay person with these new hate laws, the cops could be banging on your door, and they'd be going like this.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Push the wrong button there.
What law do they call it? Is it sort of a incendiary comment law or something like that, or does it have a name where they might be able to fine you for that?
I don't know I don't think they have a name for it, but in Canada we have bills, like Bill 2 or Bill 11 or whatever is what they introduced those laws under. So it'll be a law under a certain bill. But yeah, they might very well come up with a name for it.
Non-safe space.
It's interesting. Like, I watch what you guys are doing down there. I'm kind of like my channel. If you don't know about my channel, Tommy Temper's show, I do the same thing as Bill with the restreaming, where I bring up Tommy Boy or a number of the other streamers that are happening, and I've been doing it since the probably 2020. Remember when you had the real big riots and stuff like that, and people burning stuff down and vandalizing, and things have kind of mellowed out a little bit here, but they are still a pretty violent bunch. The Antifa crowd. They have sort of mellowed out a little bit, where they don't go on parades, or what would you call it, like where they go running down the streets and doing vandalism and setting stuff on fire and whatever. So yeah, I've been around, seeing what's going on. But right now, the biggest thing that my rant right now is on Alberta independence. So a lot of my streams that I'm doing right now are more related to Alberta independence. But yeah, we also like streaming you guys and watching what's going down there in the States. And that's where I ran into Mr. Bill, because he's like part of the time doing restreaming of the guys that are live streaming, and then he's also boots on the ground, where he gets out there once in a while and videos what's going on. But I don't see him out there at nighttime too much. Daytime there, Bill.
You two angry was about to say it, but yeah.
You value your life, I think.
Can I ask you a question, Johnny? Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Because since you brought it up, and it's something that I'm curious about, and I'm sure not Tina would probably be along the same lines of wondering this. So not NTK and I are nighttime streamers, and we go down there, boots on the ground. Tina, NTK a whole lot more than I do, but I'm always kind of curious why you people that have absolutely zero to do with Portland on a daily basis, why everybody around the world, obviously, because you're an international restreamer, why you guys are so interested in what we got going on in Portland. Can you give me a definitive answer on that? And I'm not saying this in a negative way. I just want to hear from one of you guys, like I said, an international restreamer, why you guys are so interested in what we do here in our little 2 million person city.
Yeah, well, good question. First of all, like I go boots on the ground to protests here locally, okay? So where I'm on the conservative side, on this side of the fence, the police are there with their bicycles in the lineup, and then the other side is the Antifa, the communists, the Marxists, you see even the union flags and stuff like that, and we get into the rows and gets into the fights with them as well. So it's basically, you might say that it's the interest in Antifa, okay? And Antifa is worldwide, and you guys have the same problem where it's basically the patriots against Antifa, and you guys are fighting it out with them. And then you've got the ICE that comes out, or the police department, or what, depends on the kind of a protest that it is, and you get the action, with the smoke bombs and the guys coming out with the grenades or whatever, well, the whatever you want to call them, and the rubber bullets and that kind of stuff. And it's a lot of action. People like seeing action. They like seeing, it's like going to the fights. In the old days, you used to like watching wrestling or boxing or whatever. It's akin to the new world. And it could be that, or it could be something like something happening in LA where there's a game that came on, and then you've got some riots or something happening after that. You had the BLM riots going on. So it's action. People like watching action, and really you get some good numbers of people viewing, and we really love the fact that you guys are boots on the ground out there doing the videoing and stuff like that, and providing that to everyone, and that you're actually allowing people to restream you and let the rest of the world know what's going on,
Yeah, like you're saying, there's a protester out
back in
in
the
Edmonton.
days of the yellow vest. If you remember, the yellow vest was kind of a worldwide thing that was going on, and this is actually was the oil and gas convoy to Ottawa is what this was. So everyone kind of dressed up in yellow vests and whatever, and we went. That's Ottawa. That's me at Ottawa there, and doing an interview with national news. It's either no pipelines, no fascists on Indigenous land. So that's like the counter protesters for us being out there, like the Antifa types were out there. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And that was actually the first convoy that happened. And then the next convoy that happened was in 2020. And that was the one for COVID, right? Because there were a lot of restrictions where you needed to have a passport to go to a restaurant, and you couldn't cross borders. You had to have your jab and stuff like that. So that was the second convoy. And now you guys had the convoy in the States that happened, and I covered that, and that was pretty good because you had lots and lots of streamers that do stuff on those convoys. Now you've got this convoy that's happening in California. I don't know if you guys have heard about that.
Yeah.
IRT is heading right now down to lower part of California where that convoy is starting, and it'll be running over the next bunch of days through a bunch of cities in California, a convoy. So watch for a lot of streamers taking part in that. That should be another good event. Yeah, IRT right here. He's on his way. See how he's got a convoy fund there right now? And if you go back a little bit on his stream, you'll see where he put up a graphic with some of, right there with the, okay, you see where they're starting from Corona, and they're going to be stopping in Bakersfield, I think, in Clovis, Modesto, Stockton, and ending up, I think, in Stockton.
Nice. And it looks like they're going to go to I-5. No, that's 15. You go to I-5 back to 99, Bakersfield area. Oh, that makes sense to take that road from I-5.
Hey, that's this weekend. Let's go, Bill.
Yeah,
Let's
and
have a
they've
road trip.
got lots of guest speakers that are happening. I'm not sure where they're going to be doing events, but obviously it's Stockton for sure. But he's got another graphic there up of some of the people that are going to be speaking at some of the events. If you go just maybe before that one there, go the other direction there, you'll be able to come up with a graphic of some of the guest speakers that have been invited. A lot of politicians are going to be showing up at that whole event there.
We can be in Stockton in 10 hours, Bill. Let's roll.
No, you got the motorcycle. You can do it. They like motorcycles that do things.
Oh, you want to be on the back of my motorcycle? Is that what you said?
No. That's a bad idea. Bad idea.
Yeah, go back even further, because he put those graphics up a few times there.
Okay.
Somewhere in there. But he has a picture of probably about, I don't know, maybe 15 different people that are going to be guest speakers at that event. So, yeah, looks like that would be one to be looking at restreaming. I don't know how many people are going to be live doing any streaming at that event, but probably some of the major streamers like IRT are going to get involved in that whole thing.
Yeah, Oreo might show up there, whatever.
Hey, Mr.
Probably,
Bill.
yeah. Oreo, yeah.
Mr. Bill, I was trying to show my, I don't know if you can see this.
Hold on.
Maybe even Black Conservative Preacher, he might be going there. Oh,
maybe.
was he in the chat there? I thought I saw him
He
in the chat.
He was earlier, yeah. Hold on,
Yeah, he might.
I'll get on screen. Hold on, NTK. Let me just do this.
Canadian flag.
Looking good. Hey, well, we're separating. So we're going to be separating from Canada.
No, I bought that during the truckers thing in Ottawa, and I went down to our state capital and I flew it down there to show support for the truckers.
I went on that convoy. I was on that convoy along with the truckers all the way to Ottawa. We was camped in Ottawa. I was only there for a couple of days, so I didn't stay long enough to get beat up and thrown in jail.
Oh my goodness.
But hey, I wanted to mention too, I've been to Calgary and Banff and Jasper, and it's
right on.
Beautiful country. Beautiful
that
country.
Drive, if you've been on that drive between Banff and Jasper, that is something to see there. You're in the mountains the whole time, and the ice, Columbia ice fields and all that stuff there is pretty cool.
I was actually much younger at the time that I did that trip from Banff to Jasper. And I was hitchhiking and I was riding on the back of a pickup truck in the open back.
Oh, wow.
And there was a bear with her cubs crossing the highway. Everybody stopped and some guy started throwing shit at the bear. And I'm in the back of the open truck. I was like, no.
Oh, wow.
No, don't piss the bear off.
I know. We stopped in the mountains there once, and we went on this trail, and we're walking down this trail, and all of a sudden, I see this bear coming towards us on the same trail. Holy jeez! I was never so scared in my life. We just turned around and we ran as fast as we could. Luckily, the bear didn't come after us, but that's scary.
Well, here's the list.
One thing I learned on that trip was that Canadian beer that's high octane.
Yeah, some of it can be 6%, as high as 6%, but generally most of it is 5%. Yeah, there's the list of people that are going to be at the event there.
Well, it's the ones they invited. They invited Steve Hilton. Good. Hopefully he has a chance, but recognize any other names.
He was saying maybe not all of them are going to come, but those are the people that are being invited. So good list of people there.
Yeah, nice.
So yeah, watch out for that event going on there. IRT is really promoting it there, and If you guys could make it down there, that would be.
Well, I'll tell you what, if it wasn't $8 a gallon for gas, I might want to do that on the bike.
Yeah. Well, on a bike, it's not too bad. It's if you're driving a truck or something like that, it would be a killer in California.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, my bike gets the same gas mileage as a car, so.
Oh, really? Oh, geez.
I get about 27 miles to the gallon out of mine because it's hopped up.
Holy jeez. What kind of bike have you got?
It's a Harley that's stage 2.
Oh, right on. Right on. Love the sound of a Harley. Nothing like it. If the company wasn't so woke, though. Company's got a little woke.
I drive it very conservatively. I'm a conservative person except for with my throttle.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, where I live, a lot of bikers come through there. We have the bar in Sylvan Lake called Hazard County, and that's where the bikers like hanging out at Hazard County Bar.
I've actually heard of that.
Really? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was in there about 2 weeks ago. Bought a burger and a beer in there.
Do they have any General Lee stuff in there?
They do, yeah. All over the walls in the place there. It's lots of memorabilia and stuff there.
So you couldn't do that
here. Not in Portland.
Pretty cool.
Confederate flags are not popular.
Shit, even out here outside of Portland, you couldn't get away with it just because there's too many wokies running around. All it takes is one to make a ruckus. All it takes is one to make a ruckus, and it doesn't matter. They'll travel to go join that drama.
You know, it first started out with, if you remember, political correctness, right? That was the first thing they came out with. You got to be politically correct. And then after that, it just multiplied upon itself to where it was like wokeness and LGBTQ type stuff. And then now the latest is that MMIA, LGBTQ, blah, da, 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 da. It's gone on so far that it's so many acronyms or so many letters to the whole thing that you don't even know what it is now. And I'm done with the whole thing. And then it's like, oh, there was a guy in BC, a teacher in BC that misgendered somebody and was taken to the Human Rights Commission and got a $750,000 fine. Like, come on.
Jeez.
This is totally ridiculous.
I mean, I know that's like $5 in America, but still.
Yeah. But like it's totally absurd. That's another reason that Alberta should leave Canada, because we're sick and tired of that woke bullshit.
Well, you know what they say, you give them the inch and they'll take the mile.
Yeah.
And like you said, it started with political correctness. That was the inch they needed, and now they want 10 miles.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And
Hey, I got a stupid question for you, Tommy. And because I was looking at Bill's page and he's got the We the People on the top, do you guys have like a Magna Carta, or what do you guys got up there for a constitution?
Well, we have what's known as the charter, our charter, and the charter is like different than what you guys have. We don't have the First Amendment, Second Amendment, and stuff like that, but it's kind of it's a similar thing, but it's just called a charter. We don't really have what's known as free speech per se, but we have the ability to be able to do certain things. Like we can stand up in public and make a video the same as you guys can, and nobody can tell us not to do that. We can make a recording with someone if you're with somebody, like a secret recording, that kind of stuff. But you can't. There's lots of things that you can't do. It's a little bit different, but we take after the British system because we were a British colony, right, at one time. And what's different here is also the way the native people live in the reserves, because you guys basically conquered the natives in the States, whereas up here in Canada, we made treaties, or I should say the British made treaties with the natives and said, okay, you guys have your piece of land, you can live live on that land. We're going to take the rest of the land and divvy it up and sell it and whatever, but the treaties are still in place with the natives, right? So Canada wasn't really conquered, but it was like lease type agreements were made with the natives. So that's sort of the difference between Canada and the States.
Did any of the natives have to go very far with these treaties, or were they kind of at their home bases?
Well, yeah, they pretty much stayed where they were traditionally, on their traditional hunting grounds. So the government said, okay, you guys stay where you are right there, and we're going to give you a bag of medicine and give you some money every year, that kind of thing. But there are some areas in Canada where treaties were actually made with the natives, and then there are places like British Columbia where they never actually made treaties with the natives, and that's called unceded land. And now you have this globalist thing that has been brought in called DRIPA. I don't know if you heard about that, but DRIPA is like a sort of a thing where you're giving land back to the natives, and British Columbia adopted this globalist DRIPA thing. So now the natives in British Columbia are coming back and saying, this is our land. We want title to this land. And now you've got the Cowichan band there in a little bit of the lower part of Vancouver have said, we want this land back because this is our traditional hunting land. Meanwhile, you've got Amazon in there, a whole bunch of warehouses, people living in houses, and now you've got the natives are on the title of the people that own that land, and the people go to the bank to renew their mortgage, and the bank says, no, we're not renewing the language because you've got somebody renewing the mortgage because you've got the natives on the title there now. So it's a big problem that's happening there in BC.
That's
really
crazy.
Bad. Yeah, and it's the government, the woke government, that brought this DRIPA thing in, this globalist DRIPA thing, that adopted it in BC. That's what the big problem was. It's those woke people are just wrecking everything.
It sounds like you guys have the same thing we got here with the loony left coast.
It's crazy. It's bad. Well, like in Edmonton here, all over Canada, they adopted what you guys have in the West Coast with open drug use, and with all kind of drugs being used. And right here where I live in Edmonton, open drug use. And what they do is they've got these places where you can go and you can get free drugs at the drugstore, right? And what they do is they take those free drugs, take them onto the street, the opioids, whatever, and then they sell them on the street, and then they buy fentanyl because they really want fentanyl because it's like way harder drug, eh? And then you've got the people doing the fent bent all over the city, all over the place, and the city tells the police, don't arrest anyone for open drug use. So it's just a big drug mecca, exactly what started in places like Portland and Seattle, and then got adopted by the wokies up here. So it's terrible.
Well, here in Portland, in Oregon, you pay 10 cents on every bottle, like a soft drink or water bottle. And then you get the 10 cents back when you recycle the bottle. So what they do, the druggies, is they'll buy a whole case of water with food stamps. Then they dump all the water out, turn the bottles in for 10 cents a bottle. And we've filmed them like outside the supermarket, outside the Safeway, just dumping all that water on the ground. And then they take all the bottles. They get 10 cents each. So if there's 24 of them, I think that's enough to get a little bit of Fenty.
Yeah, you go behind Winco here. You go behind Winco, and the plastic that they wrap the cases of bottled water in, those plastic wrappers are just piled against the wall in the back of the Winco from the homeless doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Yeah, it's
there.
bad. Well, and what's bad up here is that it gets really, really cold in the winter, so you get the drug addicts start building little fires all over the place, and they, in the back of buildings and stuff like that, and dumpsters, whatever, and then the dumpster catches on fire, and then like right blocks from where I live here, they did that in a dumpster, and it caught a 4-story apartment building on fire with 50 people or 50 units in it, and the whole place burnt down. They're burning down stuff like crazy because of making these little fires, warming fires they call them. or they take over the bus shelters and stuff like that. It's terrible.
I'm
They do
pretty
that here
sure
in the front. It doesn't even have to be cold.
half of the responses of the Portland Fire Department are homeless, either fires or, drug ODs.
Addiction, or they're overdoses and stuff like that. It's just using up all of the resources of the ambulance and the fire department as well, because they go out for medical calls. We see that all over the place.
Portland Fire is not even
taxpayer money.
Portland Fire said they don't even respond to homeless.
Speaking of medical things, this is Maxine Dexter, a crazy politician there. Do politicians in Canada act like the way you're going to see her act towards not
this is
Codex in a second? Does anybody think that they're more special than the people that are asking them questions? But anyway, watch this and then give me a response.
I'm anonymous. You're anonymous. Well, oh, that's not nice.
So now they play the camera blocking game.
Oh yeah.
Is it right in your face and everything? Anonymous?
Yeah.
I mean, did the girl know that you were a right winger there?
I think she figured it out.
Yeah,
they get out there, they do a protest to get the word out to the masses, and then somebody arrives with a camera, and then they shove their thing in front of it. It's just
there she goes again.
She did it herself.
Whatsoever.
Yeah.
She did it.
Oh yeah.
So
now when I go to protests and somebody puts a sign up in my face, I tell them, hey, I've been blocked by members of Congress. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about you.
Well, the worst that's happened to me is where Antifa gets their black umbrella and then starts shoving the tip of an umbrella at you, and poking you with it there with that open umbrella.
Do this little thing.
Yeah.
Wow, that's very transparent of her to allow the press to not film her.
That's my little phone umbrella. Little yellow umbrella.
Have you had any situations like that, Tommy, in your protests or whatever, where you're I know I've seen some people like from Rebel News or whatever try to interview some liberal politicians and they get pushed out of the way. Does that happen a lot in Canada by chance? They think they're better than the people?
Yeah, well, were you at a protest or something like that, and you arrive to shoot it or do something, and then you get accosted or shoved out of the way, or signs put in your face,
or lights put in your face like Angry's doing.
Using the flag.
Yeah, that's the same worldwide. Doesn't change where you go. They're all. Let me put it this way: Antifa's all over the place, and they're hanging out with the liberals and doing the.
Sorry, the umbrella came out and the flashlight was just instinct.
Yeah.
Flashlight doesn't work in the daytime though.
Or with a white background that you got there too.
Yes, some of us go out after dark.
Hey! I do too. My videos are deleted by Facebook all the times I went out at night, unfortunately.
Well, I have to give Tommy Boy credit there, because he sort of has surfaced as probably one of the more vocal, boisterous kind of protester or counter protester, I guess you'd say, because the actual protesters are Antifa at the ICE building. He comes out as the counter protesters. He's not afraid to say or do anything, probably because he's got a bit of size to himself there, so he can easily protect himself. But still, they attack him. They try and pepper spray him and do stuff and grab his cameras and whatever and run away with it. Like I've watched so many different things happen to him, but man, he doesn't let anything faze him. And he's just, in fact, remember he got in that big fight with one of the guys and floored the guy, whatever. And I don't know what's happening with that court case with him. Even though he has that court case on the go, that still hasn't stopped him from getting out there and telling those guys who's boss. So I have to give him credit.
Yeah. Tommy does wear body armor now.
Oh, really?
He's got
Yeah.
he's got like
Good
a
for
chest thing, but he got bear maced right in the eye the other day. Really
Holy
bad.
jeez.
Really bad, and it doesn't. I mean, it phased him, but it doesn't stop him.
Yeah.
He's,
That's
he's
good.
fearless. He's fearless.
Yeah.
But that was bad, the bear macing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Right, came right up behind him and went wham. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I forget what the guy's name was, but back in the 2020s with the original stuff that was going on there was a guy that was streaming on D Live that would come around there, driving around there.
Oh yeah.
And he was sort of like a Tommy Boy kind of a guy. And he would really, get into them hard and be boots on the ground and kind of do the kind of stuff that Tommy did. But I don't know what happened to him.
Angry, you remember his name or channel that he's referencing?
No, I don't know what D Live is.
I know, but the other live streamer that was in Portland, me, BCP, Villain, Common Sense Conservative, and later on, and Black Rebel. And then later on, there was another guy that we bumped into in Vancouver when things were hopping off Vancouver called Behind Enemy Lines. Jake was his name.
Oh, Jake. Yeah,
Jake. Yeah. And he streamed on a place that's like YouTube called D Live. D Live has actually gone tits up there now, I heard just the other day. But it's sort of like a streaming service like YouTube. But he used to be big on there. Lots of people used to watch him. Yeah, and he'd go rolling around there with his car and stuff like that there. Jake, yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the ones, he started way before the streamer craze, what I call it. Before, I don't know, Tommy, how long you've been watching this stuff, but like before the Summer of Love, before 2020, streaming wasn't as prominent as it is now. I was part of the first wave of people that started in Portland in 2016, and we would have 2 or 3 streamers done. Well, they weren't even streamers; they were videoing and then making clips out of it and posting it later on YouTube. We had barely any live streamers because the people that streamed would stream like every once in a while. I did it. We would stream on Facebook. It was completely different than it is now, and it's created a whole different atmosphere now with the social media streaming craze. And I'm as guilty as everybody because obviously I have a channel now, so I'm not talking shit about anybody. I'm not saying anything negative, but it's completely different than it used to be. But I know that Behind Enemy Lines was he started long before most people did.
Yeah. Okay, that's probably right 2016. That's probably close to where I was in there. But I didn't really start restreaming from people on Facebook, but then they eventually, there was a big core of people, and especially the Antifa type people that went to Twitch. And Twitch was the primary place where a lot of them streamed, and that's where I was pulling all the streams from originally when I started doing restreaming. But it was mostly, it wasn't, in fact, I don't even recall people on the right-wing side doing the streaming, but it was a lot of Antifa-type people on that side of it, because those were the people that were going out there all the time, and they were against the police, or they were against the going out. I can remember them going to the mayor's high-rise building and to various buildings and stuff. There was the Portland police station that they would go to, and there was stuff like that. But it was stuff coming out on Twitch, and that's where I started doing some restreaming is then. But it was sort of like before the BLM riots and that stuff happened, right?
That was at the same time when they were kind of doing that stuff. There was BLM and Antifa were always doing the same riots, things like that. But yeah, you were restreaming the likes of Jared Hub, Boop Troop, PDX Ninja.
PDX Ninja. Yeah, those guys. Yeah,
a few other guys like that.
Yeah.
And then when a Villain Reporter BCP were able to get down there at night or whatever, but as soon as those guys went live, after a little while, if they knew they were out there, they'd chase them out of the area. So usually,
I always thought PDX Ninja was Villain.
Back in the days when, remember Steve Oatley? Steve Oatley was big on his channel doing restreaming, the odd stuff and whatever. Back in those days.
Yeah. I know. I didn't even know what restreamers were until after I got kicked off of Facebook. It seems like there was another guy on Twitch that was doing restreaming out of Philadelphia. In fact, he was the Philadelphia basketball player sound guy or something like that. I can't remember the name of his channel, but he was big on Twitch. Bumped into him and a few other restreamers. Like, I mean, you guys are the ones that sort of helped make me famous. I see how you are.
Yeah. Well, from the group of from the left wingers and the people that were on Twitch there, they developed a program called Streamwall. I don't know, Bill, are you familiar with Streamwall?
I want to start to look into that to make it a little bit easier to do what Portland Andy does and sort of make a stream wall full of things rather than OBS.
That's the software that I used, and that software was developed by the left wingers, right? Specifically for restreaming the people that were doing their stuff off of Twitch, right? Streamwall, where it's like Streamwall is like boxes of streamers, you know, and you can easily switch who's on which box and which audio you're listening to and stuff like that. It's a really tough piece of software to install, and it's a tough piece of software to learn how to use, but once you get it in there, Portland Andy uses it. I used it on some of my early streams. I don't really use it that much now because I have my OBS set up so that I can have windows already set up on my OBS, and then I just populate my windows with whatever I want there and then switch from whatever window. So I've got kind of made it work with OBS.
Yeah, Fry TV. Actually, I've seen him in Tommy Temper's chat before too. I guess he was doing that kind of stuff too.
Yeah. Well, Fry TV didn't use OBS, but he did use OBS. He didn't use Streamwall, whereas I was using a lot of Streamwall. I tend to not stream as many people these days. I like to have, like you're doing right now, with one fairly large window that people can easily see, and then have maybe a couple of windows on the side or something open, and not have like I could do like 13 windows max of 13 different streamers at one time, but then the windows are also small that, you know, people on a phone or whatever can barely see anything. So
I don't do more than 4, maybe 5 these days. If I do multiple ones, 4 is usually enough. If I just kind of put them on a tic-tac-toe board, basically.
Yeah. There's there are lots of other people that are doing restreaming, but they're kind of smaller channels that are not all that well known.
Yeah, once in a while there is.
Yeah, Fry TV. Yeah, actually, Fry TV did a raid on my channel back in the days of the convoy. The American convoy was what was going on, and I did get a lot of subs from Fry. I've got just under 10,000 subs on my channel right now. So we're doing pretty good. I like to hit that 10,000 mark.
It's always those big numbers, yeah. I'm this close to the next 100, the next close to the next 100. But the funny thing is that you only get the big things and you have a whole lot of drama on your screen or something like that. You know, Antifa thing or whatever that's going on or whatever. Then you'll get a whole bunch of stuff going on, or you go to the ICE building. 500 people will show up on your stream and 50 people won't show up when you're sitting at home restreaming it so much, you know.
Or like I do some streams once in a while, like that are national type streams. Like, for example, remember when those balloons or those Chinese balloons were flying over? There was it went on for a few days because the balloons were crossing the states there, and then there was a balloon in Canada. So I was doing specials on the balloons are taking over or whatever, you know, and I would do like 3 or 4 hour streams on that kind of stuff. Or you get into the war stuff that's going on when it first starts or whatever, then you can get in there and do those streams, and you'll build up lots and lots of subs off of those special event type things, you know. And that's kind of doing stuff like that is how I built my channel. But then if you don't stream that much like me, I'm like just whenever I feel like streaming, and for me it's like fun. I'm not trying to really get rich off of it or anything like that. And if you don't stream for a matter of a couple of days, then you start losing subs, you know what I mean? So you have to sort of keep streaming and keep it up and keep gaining subs in order to get your channel going or keep it going.
True. Or you act like angry and you sponge off everybody else's subs. I'm just kidding.
One thing though that I have found there, Bill, that if you go on other people's StreamYards like this, like right now,
Yeah.
you will build up your subs off of people watching, because they'll see you and they'll go, oh, who is that guy? I want to know
Yeah.
more about him, and I want to sub up to him. So you'll actually get more subs. I think I might have gotten some subs coming on your channel here, Bill. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that.
No, I shout you out, and I use that little Nightbot thing. It's kind of handy. I think you use Nightbot also, so you just simply hit exclamation.
I just subbed.
I do that, yeah. So if you come over to my channel, type in !link, and then my bot will drop your link. Yeah, I like shouting out the channels, and some people are so anal about that. It's like, oh, no links in my channel, or we don't want to promote other channels or whatever crap like that. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Help everyone else out, let everyone else grow, and like that's why some people go, oh, I don't want anyone restreaming me or whatever. But you don't understand that a restreamer actually gets more eyeballs on your stream and gets more people to ask, who the hell is that guy? And then you got to drop the link to who he is, and then he goes over to your channel and subs up to your channel. So a restreamer will actually bring you more subs. So this is not like you're a network station or something like that. You want to grow, you want to get more subs. The more subs you have, then the more chance that you're going to get a super chat off of someone, and that's what it's all about.
Like the Pretend Media, the lefty streamer at ICE, there he doesn't want anybody to watch him.
He gave us there's a friend of mine. What the hell's the name of his channel now? Something to do with pork or something like that. Bacon, the Bacon channel called Restreamer with the name Bacon. He got a strike from Pretend Media for restreaming him. So absolutely do not restream Pretend Medium. Yeah, and when you hear about stuff like that through the Vine, then you just go, nope, that guy's off base, and let him go on his own.
Yeah, but
it's not going to be long before Taco figures that out too.
Yeah, I'm wondering what he's going to do. But they don't understand. The more people chat in your chat, builds the algorithm, and then even if it's right wingers chatting in your lefty space, that's going to still get more eyes, and more lefties eventually will kind of find your place on the YouTube algorithm and join you there. When it's
I don't know what his deal is, because it's like the life cycle on those things is like what, 24 hours? Like,
yeah.
I mean, what's he?
Nobody's going to go back and watch it or anything like that.
Right, exactly.
I don't even. That's why I don't monetize. Part of the reason I don't monetize, I don't care to. Nobody's going to watch old videos.
I don't know.
Old live streams anyway.
It's got to be the same for Pretend. But in my experience, you can't monetize live streams from ICE when they're playing the music, because you get so many copyright strikes, sometimes a dozen, because they're playing copyrighted music in the background. And it takes a couple days to get them all out of there. If you
exactly.
You got to do it one at a time. It takes like an hour for each one. And by that time, nobody's
going to watch that old live stream unless it was crazy or whatever.
Maybe. If there's 3 or 4, I'll do it. But, and I don't know if that impacts ad revenue while you're streaming. So really, it comes down to the super chats. But you're not going to make ad revenue off of those.
You'll make way more off of super chats than off of the commercials. Like, really. Like, I'll do stuff where I monetize my stuff. I go live. We get maybe 1,000, because you're going to get like maybe 1,000, 1,500, 2,000 views or something off of something. That's not enough views to really make money off of the YouTube ads that they're playing. So, you might make $1 or $2 or something like that. Very little. Whereas one super chat of $2 is probably more than you're going to make off of YouTube. Oh, one thing I would say is, Mr. Bill, there's a setting. I don't know if you want to do that, but when you're running a StreamYard like you're running here right now, there's a switch that you can turn on, allowing guys like me that come on here to restream your event here onto my channel at the same time that you're on.
Yeah, NTK is doing it right now. Do you have the option? Does it show you the option on the upper right corner?
I'm just seeing. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. I should have actually clicked it on when I came on here. Stream this to your audience. Yeah.
I thought you already knew that, but yeah.
But yeah, you should have told me to do that when I came on here, and then I would have hit that switch. I didn't even look for it. I didn't even think about it until right now. But I do that lots of times when I come on these channels as a guest that I restream to my channel, and then you get way more people watching, and then they go, "Oh, where's this coming from? Oh, it's Mr. Bill's. Okay, drop a link to his channel or to the guests." And then everyone that's on the panel gets more subs from everybody else's channel, so it works out.
I keep seeing you over out in the debate sphere over there with Tomato and other people like that over there.
Right. I was on Tomato's channel doing debates with her, and I probably got about 20 subs from her channel. I like that when you stop your stream, that once in a while when I've been live, where you sent your viewers over to my channel, so that's really good. I appreciate you doing that. And let's see what else was there in relation to that.
But for Quincy, you see BCP in the chat there. He's some people are afraid to kind of join other people's panels because it's not their kind of content or something like that, or they're ashamed to be associated with Mr. Bill or something like that. You guys aren't, but Quincy in the chat, he's sometimes he.
Yeah, hi Quincy, nice to see you. I've restreamed a lot of your streams. Rarely do I go into people's streams and actually say hi and stuff like that, but I do appreciate you allowing me to restream your content from you guys out in California and with the convoy and like all kind of stuff, like for many years. So hi, BC Preacher, Quincy, nice to see you. And yeah, I appreciate everything that you guys do. I don't get that many super chats from people. I don't like ask people for it or whatever. I usually say, hey, if you want a super chat, head over to BC Preacher's channel and go over there and super chat to him.
Exactly. Quincy, are you heading to California too by chance, or are you focusing on your work? I'm guessing your arm is feeling better, so you're probably getting back to work. But
yeah,
you probably wouldn't tell me even if he was going. But
do that new convoy.
Yeah, I know him and Taco Joe know each other, and then they always get mad at me whatever when I had lunch with them or whatever. Taco Joe says I still owe him. I owe him a tip for his pizza.
Good restreamer. I remember when him and Cookie Oreo were down on the border there, and they got their channels taken off the air there for the stuff that they were restreaming there or streaming.
Yeah, that's crazy that time there. Yeah,
and then they have to start over again or go over to the other platforms there.
It's hard to start a channel over and everything. I tried to do it 2 or 3 times on Facebook, but every time once I put a same name similar to only a Mr. Bill, automatically gone or something like that. So
Facebook is bad. I've been basically abolished off of Facebook and had to. Well, I was on Facebook with my real name, and then I started up with this streamer name, Tommy Temper. So. I've got a new channel all set up there. I'm actually making coin off of Facebook. You know that? About I would say about $100 a month off of Facebook for the stuff that I post over there. You have to go monetized over there, turn on the monetization, and I don't post that much over there. But once in a while I'll post a vertical or something like that gets maybe 50 or 80,000 views or something like that, and that'll make about $15 off of that. So. Facebook is pushing those little vertical type videos now and monetizing them.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I still got to get up to 100. I'm at 93, and you got to get to 100 in order to go live on Facebook. So.
Yeah, the other thing I'm doing is I'm using, you can use different programs. I use Opus Clips so that when I do a video, then I run it through Opus Clips. Opus Clips takes different segments of a long form video, makes them into vertical videos, and then it adds, the text to the bottom of the video. Makes them real nice, makes about a 1-minute video, and then you can post those up as shorts on your Facebook, YouTube, on X, also on TikTok.
Hey Pam, how you doing? Here, Eric, we'll send you another invite if you want to have a conversation.
Oh, Pam Tifa. She's Antifa.
She doesn't like being called Pampers, though, so we're not going to call her Pampers or Depends. So be nice.
She's like a conservative that has gone so liberal that she's now hanging out with the Antifa crowd. Like, come on.
She's not a conservative.
Like having a troll in your chat here.
She was never a conservative. She's a grifter and a liar.
The truth is coming out. Okay, well, see, Pam, I know more about you than you think. There's us guys out here that have been watching you like a hawk for many years. So, but even I don't know what you're all about. I just take you at face value, but apparently other people know more.
Whose X is she on?
On mine. Well, I'll put the screens up so Pam can see it if she's watching there.
Yeah, what's with that handle? Not Tina Kotex. That's kind of an offensive. That's like saying, yeah, the Vagisil's not working or something. You know, I need to use green mayonnaise or something. I don't know.
That's our governor.
It's our governor.
Handle like that. Jeez.
Our governor is Tina Kotek. And 4 years ago, in 2022, I started a parody account, and Twitter suspended me after 2 weeks for impersonation. And so this friend of mine said, why don't you call it Definitely Not Tina Kotex? And then I shortened it. And that was how that started. Because I think originally I called it Alt Tina Kotek or something like that. And they said, well, that's impersonation. So I changed the Kotek to Kotex. I was going to take the high road, but they forced my hand. And then I got suspended anyway. And,
I see. So it's kind of a parody name. Well,
so
I didn't know that.
I started over. Now, some people here, her name is Kotek, K-O-T-E-K. Some people call her Kotax because that's all she wants to do is tax us. More taxes.
Well, you guys are like all over the board because I've heard of Tampon Timmy. But Tina Kotex.
Oh, we call her Tampon Tina also. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know why we call him Tampon Timmy, don't you, Tom?
Oh yeah.
Before she was governor,
tampons and school bathrooms, whatever, yada yada.
Like, what's with that guy there? Like, geez, that's pretty gay.
I think he's too close to the Canadian border, is what I think.
I think so. Yeah. Like,
I think it's
what's with that
effective.
guy there? And then you get into all of the leering centers and that kind of bullshit that they're doing cover up on. Like, come on. What the hell's the matter with that guy?
He's talking about her book. Is it June or July?
You didn't take the couch.
What's it's for replace the what couch? What couch is she talking about?
The couch at the trolley stop. We didn't take your couch.
Yeah,
None of us.
Sure.
The leering centers. What's that new law they want to bring in California?
The anti-Nick Shirley bill or whatever, or something. Nick Shirley.
Yeah. Anti-Nick Shirley bill.
Replace the couch after your piece of garbage furniture that you left in a public space. How about that?
Jeez. Like, how stupid is that to make a bill to make it illegal to report crime? Like, geez, that's the most ridiculous thing ever. Stop Nick Shirley Act. Yeah, exactly.
Pam, I'm not monetized, so just FYI. So I'm just playing this just to see what your thoughts are on it. Is the only reason I'm playing this video. If you like this video here,
The
do you have any
ultimate in wokeness.
thoughts on the video?
Oh yeah. Oh, and there's the captain in the wheelchair.
Okay, Donnelly. Yep.
Donnelly, yeah, he's been in my chat there. He's a very, very nice gentleman. I really, have feelings for him that he has to put up with all the bullshit that's going on there in Portland. And then you get Big Mike there that flips his wheelchair over or his whatever it is, the thing that he's riding in his mobility scooter.
Pam will say that he was just trying to stop him from going too fast.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's
Public
Pam right
service.
there. Oh, Pam, you're looking beautiful.
Mike is all about public service. That's why he handled the stop sign drama and all that, because he's all about public service.
What a freaking liar.
Did you send her a link, Mr. Bill?
Do you want me to, or I don't? If you have questions for her, I'll send her to you. Your link since you're streaming also, but I don't really want to talk to her because I gave her 3 weeks, ma'am.
Your show, dude.
Hold on, I know.
Pam, she doesn't have the.
She won't. I gave her 3 weeks to have a easily moderated debate between her and Tommy Boy. Gave her the option to bring her own people on there. Also, she continued to say, "No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so." 3 weeks, Pam. Can you make up your mind in 3 weeks? You couldn't make up your mind in 3 weeks of me trying to set up that debate with you and
You
Tommy.
can come on with me and Nico.
Oh, Nico, yeah. Well, I'm sure Nico would love to have a.
Oh, she has to be on her X spaces where she has this feeling of control.
Yeah.
When Nico gets back, she can come on with me and Nico.
I'm gonna see. BCP was in the chat before you got in there. I'm not sure if he's busy or whatever. You think you would want to talk to you?
Hey, Mr. Bill, you should figure out how to do this StreamYard so that we're all on the right side of the stream, and then your face wouldn't be behind the chat box there all the time.
It's usually me behind chat. I'm kind of happy tonight I'm not.
Well, usually the guy that's running the channel is in the top left of the StreamYard, but he's at the bottom there today.
Let's see if that works here.
Getting hidden by Pam.
That
Oh
work
yeah,
for you?
there you go. Okay. That's better.
He said you're getting hidden by Pam.
We'll leave Pam on that side.
She's on top there, Bill. You like it that way?
No, hey.
I think Mike would.
Pam's over there having a cigarette. Oh, geez, I wish I was.
Those damn mega liars.
Those mega, yeah.
Those damn mega liars.
What other video do you want to see, Pam?
That's not bad.
Pam, can I show you your content? Give me a thumbs up if I can show you your content. Let's see what she got.
Yeah, don't forget the Viagra.
Let's see. What have you been up to, Pam? Thank you for not blocking me, by the way. Let's see.
Well, it's too bad. I'll come on here again, Mr. Bill, and then I'll restream over to my channel. We'll get more
Sounds
people
good.
in the chat there. Introduce my channel to
sounds
yours.
okay.
But Bill, I'm gonna take off here. It's 12:22. I got a few things to do here tonight, and
Sounds good.
my wife
Canada
is there
time over
listening
there.
to me, so I got to be careful what I say.
I got to give you props, Tommy. I got to give you props. You went that whole conversation and you only said "hey" once.
Hey, got a beer, eh? Well, my garage has a roof on it, and yeah, the rest of it is history. But yeah, nice meeting you all. Nice talking to y'all. I love the stuff that you guys do out there. Love the boots on the ground. Like what Mr. Bill's doing there, boots on the ground, doing all the restreaming. So if I'm not out there, or if we're not restreaming you guys, we're watching you guys directly. Love the stuff that's happening over on X there with the some of the panels and stuff like that with spaces and whatever. And
cool, yeah.
I rarely say stuff in the chat. Thanks a lot for making me a mod in your chat there, Mr. Bill.
No problem.
Yeah, when I'm live sometimes, pop in and say hi, and we'll give you a shout out, get you a few subs and stuff like that. But otherwise, take care, stay out of trouble. Hang on, we got some music for you. Canadian music. Here's some Canadian music for you. We're inviting a lot of East Indians into Canada here, so.
I was going to say, that sounds like Bollywood, not Canada.
I know.
Interesting.
There's too much mass immigration happening here, and we're all eating curry and whatever, playing that kind of music. See you all later. Take care. Stay out of trouble.
Later. All right.
Bye-bye.
Nice meeting you, Tommy.
Nice guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy, and I've known him as a restreamer for quite a while back when I was.
Yeah, I'd watched this show before, but I think he's picked up a lot of subs since I last watched him.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good. Although
He is a good He is representing our neighbors to the north very well.
Yeah, somebody made me a coin.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. You like those coin things? There it is. Yeah. That's interesting.
I think Pam left.
That's actually pretty cool. I like that. It looks well. I'm behind you guys a little bit. I'm watching a laptop, but it's got that old school, like, what is that, 50s ish newscaster, news person vibe to it. I like that.
Yeah. Chris has got one too, huh?
Oh, nice.
Cool. Everybody likes their coin. Everybody's trying to copy Trump with the coin there and things like that. No problem, Tommy. Thanks for coming on. Hopefully you got a few subs there. I kept shouting you out and all that fun stuff. And also, if you want to, just write the word link. You don't have to do the exclamation point, and it should link to your site also. Just the word link in the chat.
Well, I was going to go to bed, and then Pam showed up.
I know. Oh, so, okay, you do want to. It's your stream too. If you want me to send her a link, I will. But if you want to,
no, she just did a drive-by. She's not going to come in.
Yeah. Well, I like to say that we offered the link there. So, and TK wants to talk to you, Pam. Come on, Pam.
Still has me blocked.
Why? Talk about the blocking thing here, Pam. Why do people block? Why do you block a nice guy like NTK and not me?
Oh, probably because I blocked her. I blocked her for a little while, but I unblocked her.
I don't know why she hasn't blocked me. I keep the only time I type anything on X is when I'm trolling her, and she still has not blocked me.
No, she didn't block me for the longest time, and then I just got fed up. You know what? I blocked her after she said that Nico fell on her own tripod. I was so pissed off by that. You know.
She has no concept of reality or truth.
Little.
You know. So.
Come on, Pam. I'll send you a link. I'll say that I sent you the link here. I'll send you the link. If you come on, you come on. If you don't come on, you don't.
Well, I'm going to let her come on, Mr. Bill, because I got work in the morning. I'm going to say goodnight.
Okay, then I won't let her on.
It's been fun. Thanks for having me on.
You're welcome. And I'll make sure to remove you or whatever. Otherwise, your tube will stay on all night, like I pretended did the other day. So once you leave or whatever,
I can remove it.
I was wondering that. Yeah, I think that's what Danny and Chris forgot to do the other day. Is remove yourself. There's that. That did something. Still shows that you're connected via Twitter. But now Twitter's gone. There you go.
Yep. Twitter's gone. No. I could restream again if I want to. Look at that.
Oh, wow. It ended and then automatically allows it again.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I'm getting tired.
All righty.
Yes, well, if you bring Pam on, I promise I will behave myself.
Somebody, you want to talk to Pam? Okay, Pam, if you're still in the chat, you want us to invite you there since you're so nice.
I don't care either way, but your chat wants her to come on.
Oh, do they really?
I will behave myself if you invite her on. Sort of.
Or let's be democratic here, chat. Put a 1 if you want me to invite Pam Tifa on. Put a 2 if you don't want me to invite Pam on.
I don't think she'll come on anyways, but I guess it's worth making.
It's a matter of whether I send the invite or not. It's only.
I'm surprised she's not holding a space right now.
I know. No craziness has happened yesterday or whatever.
Because apparently, did you see that, Natina? They scared us so bad last weekend that's why we haven't been down there all week. That's what she put on her X, that we're so scared that we haven't been down there in days. I told her, I said, some of us have lives and we actually have people that want us around.
Is this comment aimed at you or me, Angry, that she just put in there? It sounds like an attack. She's hurting my feelings. She says we're not intelligent. I will come on, but it has to be someone who is intelligent. The only 3 people that it would be the 3 people on the screen there, Pam. So are you saying that we're not intelligent here? Well, I know NTK likes furries, but that doesn't make him unintelligent.
Well, I'm not going to worry about somebody rating my intelligence that doesn't know reality. So
Tommy Temper or Tommy Boy? Tommy Boy's probably asleep or whatever. He ended his stream long time ago. If that's the Tommy you're talking about, Tommy Temper. Are you saying Canadians are not intelligent? That's very anti-Canadian of you.
Well, Pam, the way it works is we send you a DM with a link in it. But I'm going to bed. But you can come talk to me and Nico next week. Good night.
You're doing a stream. Good night.
Yeah, I'll do it. Sure. All right. Good night.
Good night.
I'll bet you I'd be nicer to her than Nico would. Nico don't like her.
Oh yeah, she's probably. You see BCP in the chat. He does not want me to send her an invite. There.
No, he wants her on his channel first. That's why he doesn't want her on.
Oh, he wants to interview Pam. Have the exclusive. I see.
You'll have if she comes on your show, you'll have the scoop, and he ain't gonna like that.
The one time that Pam might be nice or something like that to right wingers or whatever would be on my show, and then he'll say, "Wow, no fair." Mr. Bill got Pam to be civil for once and actually answer questions. Not that she would, but
I can't believe as much as the crushes she has on Quincy that she hasn't been on his show.
I know she was on Enrique's show or whatever, and I think Gigi was there to kind of give Enrique some content there. I was almost going to invite Right Side Rebel to come on.
No, you got to invite Black Rebel because she has a crush on him too.
Oh, gotta invite. Let's see if Black Rebel's around. He's probably asleep if he's over in that.
Because he's behind us in time zones.
Yeah. Although he is moving to the other state too in the near future, so he'll be closer to our time zone.
I want to go to Arizona. They have their own time zone.
Oh, do they really?
They don't do daylight savings or some shit like that.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They keep it all. Oregon was going to vote on that, but I haven't heard anything like that lately. Irrelevant. Why give her any? It's content here. There's a thing called content that right now I don't have any content. I already showed all my content. Already had all the conversations. All I'm doing is either keeping Angry awake here by still talking or playing old videos or something like that.
I don't know. I got to step outside for a minute. Send her a link and see if she'll come on, Bill.
Okay. Somebody wants to talk to you, Pam. Or maybe Bach always restreams. You go talk to Bach's channel. I see he's on right now. Is he? Sometimes he restreams me. Not right now. He's not restreaming me, but I would imagine he'd probably restream me if you decided to get on the show, so you get more attention, more eyes on the stream here or something like that if you wanted to. Yeah, Tommy Temper is extremely intelligent. That's why I'm thinking Pam when she said that. She's referring to Tommy Boy there because Tommy Temper knows what he's talking about.
I don't think she's smart enough to understand the difference between Tommy Temper and Tommy Boy.
Yeah, I was wondering. I don't think she thought.
It's all named Tommy and ran with it.
Totally different Tommy on that one. I was on my links or whatever. I had to decide: was Tommy going to be under Tommy, or do I go Temper? Is shows Tommy Temper? Tommy car guy is in the chat there. Okay, but a space you might want to go to though, Pam. I'll give you a link or whatever if you like to go to X Spaces. Let me look at some X Spaces out there if you wanted to hang out there and have a conversation. I'm not sure if they want you in there, but Happy would probably be entertained. You go to his space there, possibly. I'm not inviting on his behalf, but he'll probably have a conversation with you in his space there.
Hey, Bill, did you see what Fat Patriot's been doing? I think it's actually kind of a cool idea.
He's been he restrained me half the day today, so.
He starts an X space with his chat.
Yeah. I kind of copied that yesterday for a little while too. When I was trying to invite lefties and everything, I started that X space and said, invite any lefties to come in and chat it, but nobody did. But instead there was a guy named William that was in that chat, and we talked for 30 minutes or an hour. Patrick was in there also, but I might start to do that kind of thing also. Just not the entire stream like Fat Patriot does, but just to kind of tie in my Twitter to my YouTube by having a little X space and say, what's going on, guys?
Well, I think because then you're actually talking with chat. I think that's pretty cool.
in that sense. Yeah, there's people there. He also has a Discord. He talks to people in his Discord.
See, I've never done a Discord, so I'm not into the whole Discord thing.
No. Do you want to answer? Pam's got a question for you there. While I try to think of something else to put on the screen to entertain people.
Well, give me a second. I can't read it on my phone. I got to wait for it to pop up on the laptop.
Oh, no worries.
You already made up your minds about me, so why do you want to talk? Probably for the same reason you hold 9-hour X spaces and let conservatives talk to you all night.
Attention, attention, attention.
Well, yeah, I'm an attention whore.
Yeah, that's basically what the reason she does it is she likes to have that attention. If she didn't have right wingers in those spaces, Pam, if you didn't have right wingers in your spaces there, you'd have 5 to 10 people in an echo chamber saying, "Oh, Pam, we love you, Pam. We're so sorry that the mean MAGA people are asking you questions when you're out at ICE. They feel so sorry for you."
Well, here's a legit answer to the question: is that all the conservatives have the fortitude to go into your space and discuss things with you and let you have a rebuttal and all that, where you have the control, but yet we're willing to go in there and into your space and let you wreak havoc however you feel like it. I just want to see if you have the same the same conviction about your opinions to come onto a conservative panel and let us talk to you when you don't have the buttons.
True.
Fair is fair. Turnabout is fair play, right?
Pam, this is about the 4th time I've seen you say that exact same thing there. You keep saying it on stream and off stream that I'm either going to stop having spaces, I'm going to quit inviting right wingers on the channel, and guess what happens a week later? Some macing happens or some incident happens, and you open up your space, give it a crazy name like right wingers are bad, and guess what happens? Right wingers come to your space and you let them talk.
Do you realize if there are no chuds in your space, you wouldn't have a space? So I call bullshit.
5 people in your space. I highly disagree with that sentiment there, Pam. You would not be happy with
Bill.
5.
Bill, you got to put my title on my picture just for Pam. Put my title up in my picture.
How do I do this? Actually, let me.
Speaking of chud,
actually make it full screen here for maybe it'll show up if I do this. Why doesn't it show up like that? There's a trick to making it show up with the name or whatever. That's the thing you're going in there. I know
you did it the other night. I don't know how you did it, but I know you've done it before.
I know. It's like I had to remove you and then re-add you or something like that, or turn the mic off, turn the mic on. That didn't work. Exit layout. That didn't work.
Nope, you had me muted for some reason.
I just trying to tricks to trying to.
I was just hitting random buttons.
Yeah.
Are you using the poke and pray method?
Is that working? Is that working? Is that working? Like what? That's not working. Try that one. But anyway, yeah, for some reason it doesn't want to show up there for some reason. Why doesn't it do that? Manage layouts. Custom layout, custom layout.
People in my space is fine with me. As long as you're getting attention, right, Pam?
Yeah, she likes attention.
I guarantee you it won't last more than 1 or 2 spaces. And she'll be like, I need my chuds back. I need to yell at people.
I need to mute everybody because they're talking too much and asking too many questions.
I need to sit here and tell everybody to be nice and kind while I'm calling everybody names.
Yeah, but the left is so nice and tolerant, and they would never say any dehumanizing names at all. 10 seconds later, maggots, chuds. Who's using the dehumanizing names again?
Well, since you can't put it up there, I'll just say it. I'd rather be a chud than a chode.
Why does it work here? Edit mic settings. It says it right there. Why doesn't it work? And remove and then re-add, but see if that works. Add. No, that didn't work.
Bill, don't worry about it. It's not that important.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to do a Google search on it sometime. What else? Am, are you tired? Are you still up? It's late at night here. You're in Idaho. I assume you're in Idaho. That means it's 12:39. Isn't it past your bedtime over there or something? I don't know. When are you coming over to Portland again? Are you gonna show up May Day weekend?
Questions if she's not willing to be on.
I didn't get me better content to use. Then I'm running out of content ideas here. Let's see. I'm trying to see. There's the IRT went off screen. This Coin 6 always have a live going. It's usually like a that Swan Island. That's a nice, pretty picture here. Let me just put this on the screen here.
Somebody said February the 6th.
Better. They usually have like a winery or whatever out in your neck of the woods over there, but this one's closer to my neck of the woods here. Swan Island Dahlia's here.
Swan Island is not close to you.
No, Swan Island Dahlia's, which is in Canby.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
How come I didn't know that? Where in Canby?
On the way to the Canby Ferry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're right. Okay, now I remember. You're right. My bad.
Yeah. That way there. Nice place. They always have a lot of festivities. I can never remember what flower is popular, what time of the year, and things like that.
I don't know. Did I miss the Tulip Festival again?
The Tulip Festival, yeah. The Tulip Festival is like April, May-ish.
That's what I'm saying. Did I miss it, or is it like right about now sometime?
Right about now-ish, yeah. Easter kind of time is... right now we're talking about flowers, Pam. You want to talk about flowers? Yeah, at that point there, you have a certain kind of favorite flower.
The Tulip Festival?
Tulip Festival. Yeah, we'll have, Idaho. Do they have flowers in Idaho? Maybe.
They have flowers in Idaho. Dude, I tell you what. I don't know if you've driven this. I know Quincy has for obvious reasons, but if you go between the stretch of highway between Spokane and Missoula that goes through northern Idaho is one of the most beautiful highways in the country.
Yeah, remember I was telling you about the time I got stuck in Wallace, Idaho. I wanted to tell myself that I've made it to Montana. I'd never been to Montana. So technically I made it to Montana. My car was chugging along and everything. And then it died when it finally got to Montana, technically just across the border. And then I came back to Wallace and my car.
There ain't nothing.
Wait, no, Wallace is nice. It's old.
No, I want to go there. It's a mining town. It's an old school mining town, and I want to go there visit, but it's not very big. There's not much there.
I mean, they have 2 or 3 motels, a grocery store, a couple of gas stations, a car lot I almost bought a car from. It's pretty nice. It's probably bigger now, but it's also the town, one of the towns that's known for Dante's Peak, that movie there.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, BCP. Wallace is small. Okay, I'm gonna. You're right, Pam. That sometimes BCP gives you fake news, things like that. Here's his fake news that Wallace is small. What's considered a small town? Under 1,000?
No, Wallace is small. That's why I've never stopped there. I've always gone by at 85 mile an hour, so I've never really visited there. But I've been by it many, many times. But it's a blink of an eye on that freeway. It's like 2 minutes of your drive is when you see Wallace, and then all of a sudden you're back in the hills and forest. But it's got some really cool old silver mines and stuff there that I want to go visit.
Yeah, it's got 1,000 people in it, give or take, anywhere from 780 to 1,060. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, Right Side Rebel's there. Okay. Hey, Rebel, I didn't mean to bug you or anything like that, but I just figured if you had anything to say to Pam or something like that, she's in our chat. She's in our chat too. She's in my Twitter chat, yeah.
Oh, she's in your Twitter chat?
Yeah. Should
Wait,
I
what
invite
do you
her?
mean Twitter chat?
I have a Twitter or X chat or whatever you want to call it. You know, you're going live on X or whatever, and then
Yes, old people call it Twitter.
Old people. Who's old? Quincy's in the YouTube chat there, but I'll put it up on the screen whenever she says something there. Pam? What are your thoughts on Right Side Rebel? If you have thoughts on her, she can see it on the screen. If you have thoughts on her, as I do this thing where it's Pam on this side, and I want to put people on that side. There you go.
Pam said she's moving closer to Portland, like that's some kind of threat. She's always here anyways. You might as well just
Wait,
move here.
move me up to where you could see me.
I know. I'm trying to do a thing here. Hold on.
I'm
hold on.
hiding.
I see how you are. Yeah, there we go. Now, there she goes. I always like to be on the bottom here. No, that's not bad to see that.
I just got out of gym.
Oh, I was wondering if you were playing video games with Enrique or something.
I was earlier before I went to the gym.
Oh, I guess. Fortnite or more like the
Marathon.
Marathon. That sounds like one of the. Never heard of that. Is that a Call of Duty kind of game or something?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Did Pam comment back?
No, I'm waiting for her to comment. I'll put it on the screen when she does. Mining Town. But
she's old. You got to give it a second for it to register, and then she has to concoct a response. You got to give her some credit. She's not a spring chicken, guys.
She's probably asking Grok what to say to me. Even Grok, if you ask Grok, even Grok knows that we have a feud going on.
Oh, really? I know. She was on NTK's case, not Tina Kotek's, for talking about why she does spaces and how she gets attention on spaces, and there was a little bit of a
I
conflict
finally
there.
just blocked her. I was so tired of seeing her crap.
Yeah. I just drove back from Portland. Okay. But that wasn't my question here. You might not have heard my question, or unless Rebel has a different question. But what are your thoughts on Right Side Rebel? Is she a good person in your opinion, or is she too aggressive, or
I'm not aggressive.
did she file her nails too much, or what's the
Exciting conversation. She just drove back from Portland, guys. Breaking news.
Breaking news. Pam Hempel just got back from Portland.
She can't find her lighter. Her pockets are full of markers and denture glue. And Pam, when I do this, I'm not agreeing with it. I'm just putting it in the chat there. Although I might agree with it, but
marker and denture glue. That's hilarious.
Thank you, James.
Here, Right Side, you might want to address this.
I never told anyone her address. I don't even have her address myself. I know where to find it, though. I only know she lives in Idaho.
Yeah.
Okay, Pam, do all your little Tifa buddies down there need to apologize?
Pam's little tricks. Well, actually, Pam, what I just said was factual because never once have I posted your address or said where to find your address. But I know where I can find your address. I never personally had it, which I told you, which I have video of. Do you want me to go back to my stream and find this video? Because I will call you out on your delusional, senile lies, Pam. You're a fucking cunt. You're always going to be a fucking cunt. And you will forever be a cunt. You were a cunt yesterday, you were a cunt today, and you're a cunt tomorrow. Fuck you, cunt.
There you go. those opinions are of Right Side Rebels and not indicative of the channel. But anyway, my comment would be,
I have a question for Rebel.
What?
Hey, Rebel, how do you really feel?
She was actually being nice.
Sick of her
She was actually
shit.
being nice.
always has something false to say. Pam, I will say it to your face, you old hag. I have said it to your face. You're a fucking cunt.
But anyway, I wanted to see if Pam's going to take this back since you did she ever give out your address? Do you have any proof that she put out the address?
Let's see the fucking
But
proof.
let's see there's receipts there, Pam. Or can you apologize for saying?
Well, I could actually give receipts of me saying that I didn't have it, but I know where to find it.
Yeah, but Pam in the chat said that you had that you know my address. She said,
I
letting
don't know
people
her
know.
address. Actually, I know where
Exactly.
to find it, which I said on video. It is on video. But of course, she won't repost that video.
Interesting.
Get receipts. We need receipts.
I know where to put it. I mean, I know where to find it.
We need receipts. Gotta have the receipts.
Because this senile old hag from fucking Portland, that drives. Oh,
This
they're
is
not
not
the
the
same
same.
guys.
That's not the same as
No,
actually
I
saying
did
the
not,
address.
Cam. I said I wasn't gonna stop by because it's disrespectful. You literally posted the video. You're a senile old hag and you're a fucking cunt.
And also, that's even if that was true that she said that, which she did not say that.
No, she's
That's
like
not the same as
70,
saying
80
somebody's
years old.
address.
She's a fucking cunt that goes to fucking Portland protests from Idaho. She's a senile old hag. I hate her. I'm not talking to her. I'm on my friend's live because she's in their chats.
I told Butterknife I was going to camp out on his couch. I told Butterknife I was going to camp out on his couch. That doesn't mean I was doxing him.
Yep. You got to understand words,
No,
Tim.
literally. So let me explain this. And I screen recorded the video. I'll see you tomorrow. You know, if you actually work out, yeah. I know where to find this video. I also have a screen recording of this video. I literally said on video, I didn't stop by because that was disrespectful. And she's like, but you have my address. And I'm like, well, I know where to find it, indicating that I do not have her address.
Yeah.
Were you going to visit before 8 o'clock?
What?
Were you going to visit before 8 o'clock?
Yeah, she was already in Portland. Also, I wasn't actually going to show up to her address.
Well, Car Guy says there's no visitors at a retirement home after 8, so you're limited. You got to go at dinner
He
time.
needs to be in a fucking retirement home.
And I think Jeopardy comes on at 7, so it's got to be before that.
She's an old hack. I hate her.
Pam, I think we're going to ignore you till you apologize for the saying something untrue because we can't have disinformation in here. You said that she gave out an address. You admit, if you admit that she did not give out an address, then we'll give you more attention. But until then, let's see if she's going to apologize for the disinformation campaign that she's putting out there. You think she will, chat? Will Pam apologize for
book?
See, will Pam apologize for saying that something untrue or not?
I've never once heard Pam apologize for anything.
I know. It's going to be a first. Okay, we got to get this on record here, Pam. Are you going to apologize for the statement that was untrue that we just fact checked for you? And then she's going to ask, what did I say that was untrue? This is what you said that was untrue. See, the words are important, Pam. You use those words. Should you have used different words?
Is she typing the same comment over and over, or are you just putting the same comment?
I put it, that's what I want her to apologize for. That's the disinformation.
Okay. All right. I thought she was typing it over and over again.
No, Pam, you're not understanding the question here. Maybe it's you need a hearing aid or something, but you said something there that was untrue. She may have said something about finding you or something like that, but she did not say your address. You said that she said your address. Now you're sort of implying that she did not say your address. I want you to admit that she did not say your address. Why? How long? It took 10 minutes for her to bring up J6. That's a new record, Pam. New record. Usually it only takes you 5 minutes to bring up J6.
Oh God, you're not even joking.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. Bad cell signal, right? So she must have a weak signal or something like that. Bring me on. Bring me on. No. I'll bring you on if you agree publicly to do a debate with Tommy Boy.
Okay. And to not mention January 6th.
Oh boy, that's I don't know if she could do that.
It's a challenge.
One or the other. How about that? Either don't mention January 6th for the next 2 months of your spaces. Can't bring it up.
I just want to see you do it for one segment.
Okay, we'll go 1 month. Okay, 1 month. Can't bring up January 6th at all.
Just do it for a night. Come on here and not mention it. That will impress me.
Yeah, that's funny. What would you rather do? Have a civil debate with Tommy Boy, or not bring up January 6th?
I don't think either one of them can do that.
Yeah.
Right? Nobody cares what her address is. Who cares?
I know.
Nobody is going to spend any time out of their day going anywhere where Pam lives.
Yep.
Pam's winning candidate. That's funny.
That's wild. The right side's probably just driving around. Hard to get signal where she's at. What can Tommy debate about? I can debate anything you want, Pam, except if you want to debate. Well, what's your favorite topics to debate about, Pam, besides January 6th? Or even Right Side Rebel might do a civil debate with you. You know, if you promise not to bring up J6, maybe we can talk Rebel not into using the C word on you. Okay.
I would ask
what happened while I was having technical difficulty?
Nothing. They're just kind of bugging her or whatever. She wanted to come on or whatever, but I'm not really interested in that.
I gave Pam a chance to talk. I had a whole stream of her talking. I even have a video of me hugging her. She immediately went online that night and immediately switched up a story to play victim, and then she cried victim, and she instantly started talking shit about me. So I'm like, okay, that whole conversation went to shit. So I honestly don't even care to talk to Pam. She's a cunt. She'll forever be a cunt. She's always been a fucking cunt. I have no desire to talk to Pam.
I didn't think so. I just wanted to see if I could get her to have a debate with Tommy Boy or something like that. Partly it's be grifting or whatever to bring two sides together, and grifting at the same time.
Oh, with Pam, you could never bring Pam's together because all she's gonna do is hop on her fucking phone as soon as she gets home and immediately talk shit.
Yeah.
Tifa doesn't want her. MAGA doesn't want her. She's a traitor. She'll forever be a traitor.
Are you saying she's the will of Antifa?
Yeah.
Yes.
Top journalist. Right. Okay. Damn.
I would ask her what her book's going to be about, but we already know.
Yeah. Hey,
Enrique Tario's a seditionist. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get you maggots. You maggots are going to jail. Fuck you, Pam. Fuck you, you stupid cunt.
Here's if you want to be a fair in your booker, Pam, what you can do is get both sides and different perspectives from both sides. If you're talking about J6, don't just talk about to the FBI at the time or Antifa at the time or leftist journalists at the time. Actually talk to the people that were there or that got a 20-year sentence for not being there. You might want to talk to those and have a civil conversation.
She already went on with Enrique.
Yeah.
Enrique flamed the shit out of her.
Yeah, I heard about that. I haven't seen that video. That'd be a fun thing to play in the background too.
Did you see the video I sent you?
I was wondering if you wanted me to put that on the screen.
Yeah, call Pam out on her lies.
Okay, which one? This Pam Hemphill there? This one here. Oh, your horses. This one here. Oops. Too many things open here. This one here. This propaganda is. You want me to read it? Pam said on this post about you, or
no,
just?
she just decided to fucking put something up there. She posted it a long time ago, but this was
the video.
recent.
Okay.
I thought I'd want to get you on video. Okay. Hey, wait. Did you say you went to Idaho, but you didn't come to my house? Do you have my address?
Well, yeah.
You have my address. So why didn't you come to my house when you knew I was here?
Because I didn't feel like that was respectful.
What was respectful?
Huh?
What was respectful?
Because I felt like if I didn't show up to your house, that wouldn't be respectful.
Oh, okay. You were going to come to my house.
No, I said I wasn't going to come to your house. I said I could have very well, but I didn't. Because I was you were just being so nice to me.
You want to give me your address?
Huh?
You want to give me your address?
No, but I'm sure it's out there.
I don't look up people's address. I don't talk to people. I don't scare them.
Your friends do, though.
I don't scare.
Your friends do,
I
though.
don't want to hurt people.
Have I ever doxed you, Pam? Yeah.
Okay, so I found out. Iran and Israel attacked Iran.
Iran and Israel attacked Iran.
It's dangerous.
Hey, go ask that Iranian dude if he's happy about what Trump did, and he'll tell you that he is, because he escaped from there. No, Trump did the right thing.
You still wouldn't agree with this.
But Pam, if that's the conversation you're referencing there, nowhere in that thing did Rebel say that she's shared your address with anybody. You said she shared.
It might be on my
address.
stream, but there was something where I said that I knew where to find it. It might be on my stream.
Yeah, but
that's a
nowhere,
long stream, so I'm not gonna have you go through it.
Yeah, I'm not worried about. But her comment was that you shared her address with other people, and that's not on any of these videos that Pam has seen or anything like that.
Did us? I don't.
Yes,
actually have her
you did say
address,
that, Pam.
I just know who to get it from.
Pam, this is another lie here. Unless you're talking about something else, you said I didn't say that. If you're referencing the comment that said that you did say her address, that's disinformation. Do you want me to bring it up again here? Scroll back in this thing here.
See, for everyone who's watching this stream, this is what Pam Hemphill does. She lies, and when she's caught in her lie, she's like, I never said that. You literally have to go grab the facts and put it right in front of her face. This is what Pam does. This is what she's always done. So whenever you see something about Portland or anything she says, it's all a lie. It's part of her propaganda. She wants the clicks. She wants the attention. This is Pam Hemphill, everybody. If she was a true journalist, she would have looked through my shit and saw that I never once have doxed anyone in my life. Just saying. She just wants to be a fucking cunt.
Still waiting for the apology, Pam. Not denying
Waiting
it.
for the apology, Pam. Since you want to blast me all over the internet saying something completely false than what the video is showing. Fuck you, Pam.
Is she gonna apologize? People
She
saying
won't
hi to Rebel.
apologize.
I don't think she would, but I just give her every opportunity. But she won't take advantage of the opportunity to apologize for her disinformation campaign.
She won't apologize.
Here's her next stupid comment, maybe your last one. You won't admit you. I just showed it to you right on the screen there.
What are you watching, Pam? I'm covering IP28. I haven't been at the ICE protest. What the fuck are you watching? I'm covering facts, Pam. You have no facts to even bother me. What? It doesn't even bother me. It just genuinely makes me laugh how pathetic you are to go out of your way, create these false stories.
Come on, BCP. Come on here. We'll give you more attention if you come on here and I'll ignore Pam. How about that? We'll give you all the attention. But right,
This is the whole reason why I blocked Pam. And blame Mr. Bill for that, BC.
hey! You're the one that clicked on the link. I did not make you click on the link, so I'm not going to take full credit for the information. But anyway, we can talk about something else if you like.
We could blame Mr. Bill. We always
Everybody
blame
blames
Mr.
me.
Bill anyways.
Yeah, everybody. The right does, the left does. It's easy to do. Must be my good looks.
Well, Pam just blames fucking anybody for anything, apparently.
Yeah, she is the pot stirrer. Yeah, evangelist. Yeah, likes to stir the pot. Angry, how's the generator doing?
I don't have to use it anymore.
You don't have to use it.
No, we got power in the building. I'm plugged into the building now.
Oh, all right. That's good. That's good.
Now it's even harder to stay away.
Nothing to do out there.
Oh, fuck you some comments.
Fact checker, Pam. I'm not going to try not to acknowledge anything you say until you apologize for the obvious lie we got you in.
Checker. Are you kidding? We just literally, this is what I'm talking about. We just literally put it in front of her face, and she like continues to lie and lie and lie and lie because she has nothing better to do. She's a senile old woman. No one cares, Pam. You're old.
Yeah. And the only reason Antifa Black Bloc has not kicked you out is because you're still kind of supporting them. Say, I believe Black Bloc. I believe Black Bloc, and all these other things. I'm 100% Antifa. You know who else said they were 100% Antifa? The person that unalive Jay Danielson said he's 100% Antifa. Are you the kind of person that would sort of unalive somebody that you disagreed with? Like Reinhold? Angry, who am I thinking of? I don't care to say his name, but the guy who.
Yeah, I think it was Reinhold or Reinhardt or so. I think Reinhold is correct.
Yeah, I don't care more about Jay's name than his name. Are you 100% Antifa in that same way that that guy said to Vice News that he's 100% Antifa? You're going to say, I'm just anti-fascist.
He had a tattoo on him. He had a tattoo on him, on his neck, I think.
That said Antifa? That's surprising.
So, yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna, if I could hit an old woman, if I didn't respect myself and I hit a old woman, Pam would be the first one.
And notice how she said if. Are you going to go out there and tell everybody that she said that she was going to?
She's going to.
She didn't remember the word if.
Here's what you do. You don't have to hit her. Just touch her phone and she'll tell everybody you hit her.
No, touch the person's phone next to her. Because
apparently touching her phone is equivalent to assaulting.
Even when you, like what Jeremy did.
If you touch her phone, she'll run around and tell everybody that she got hit.
Yep.
Touch my phone and you're gonna get fucking right hooked.
You can't just touch an electric glue. Thank you for watching. You guys are up late tonight. What are you chat doing up late here watching? 50 people watching me. What the heck? Did I get raided or something? Or did people find out that Pam's in here and Pam likes to get the attention? So
they heard Rebel yelling. They came to see what it was.
Like, what's that loud noise?
In response to Car Guy, Car Guy says,
anyone tell me why the fuck I should apologize? Because I know where to find Pam's address. You look anyone up online, you get their fucking address, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Fucking moron.
White pages that can find anybody's phone number.
I should apologize for knowing where to find her address. Dumb cunt.
Oh, do words hurt, Pam? Do words hurt? Besides,
Pam, you're gonna be a fucking cunt today. You were a cunt yesterday. Fuck you, Pam. Fuck you, you senile old bitch. I hate you. I hate you more than I've ever hated anyone in the protesting lane. You and Mace Space are right there with each other. You're both senile and fucking disgusting. Realistically, you smell like cat piss. You need to take a shower. You need to go in a fucking home. Gosh, I hate her.
All right,
I
let's
want to
go
know
back
what
here.
month we're watching. Are we watching Pamuary?
No, we're speaking of right side rebels right there, but that's not the video I want to watch. But that's probably the same kind of behavior she'd have if Pam did something to her, that she would react in a similar way to that video. But where's the thing I want to? That'll be an interesting debate there with Kim Coulter versus Andrew Wilson on Friday. Where's the video? Your video today where you this one here. What did you think about this guy, a rebel? To get your mind off something different here. IP28 here. You were asking this guy show you information about things. Oops. Are you about to drive off yet? No.
No, for some reason, my audio goes weird at one point.
A little crackly, but it's okay.
Yeah, I don't know why. Is it still cackly? Because I took it away from my radio, and it's fine now.
Yeah, but maybe if you start the car, it might act up or something. I don't know. No, this show is rated P, at least for Pam people.
Like video?
I'll take the one that has the signature.
Yeah. Oh, I meant the back where it was like.
Oh, yeah, that's easy. So yeah, we have the summary and we have the full text.
Okay, yeah, I have that. Could I see the back?
Oh, Pam, can you add not Gina Kotex, unblock him? He asked to be unblocked.
The back of the clipboard, yeah. So it says protect animals in Oregon.
Yes.
Okay. So I've talked to a few people, and I mean, whenever they see a signature gather, they're kind of pulling it off as, oh, it's against animal experimentation and protecting animals, you know, murdering animals. So that's kind of what you guys are. Are you guys getting in?
Rebel must have had a disconnection issue. It's all good. What else do you want to talk about? Angry, are you mad about this IP28? Think it'll pass? Think of the vegans or?
Is that the tax bill?
No, that's the hunting and fishing. No more hunting and fishing bill.
Oh, I'm not up on that. I don't know much about that issue, honestly. I should be, but because a lot of my friends are hunters, but I don't hunt personally, so I don't even fish that much.
But you can imagine what that would do to the industry and activities in Oregon, you know, where
I know there's little towns like Hebo that rely on that.
Yeah, in Eastern Oregon, many
for hunting, I bet.
rely on hunting and everything. They would go over there, or Cascades and things like that, hunting and fishing everywhere over there too. Rebel, if he's got a connection, can tell us more about what the IP28 is going to do to Oregon if it passes.
So IP28, sorry, for some reason, like, StreamYard hates me and it starts heating up my phone.
Well, it does take a little bit of juice, yeah.
Yeah, so IP28, if it were to pass, realistically, what will happen is overpopulation within Oregon. So it's already dangerous on the roads. 45 to 55% of hunting and fishing licenses go to the Oregon Fish and Wildlife, and so that helps with the hatcheries, maintaining the habitats, you know, stuff like that. So it will completely cut their budget stream. And then, so it will completely ban killing any animal. So that includes rat traps. You won't even be able to set rat traps out. So what happens to restaurants when you can't set out a damn rat trap? Every single restaurant will go out of business. And so, talking with this guy, I have a lot more footage. But talking with this guy, he's like, oh, you guys could actually, what will happen will be trying to think what they said. Catch and release traps, where you release them back outside, but they would just come back.
Yeah. Once they smell food, they're not gonna want to
Yeah.
leave the food
So
areas.
there will be overpopulation, and the thing he said for that was you could do, instead of the rat like poison boxes, it would be birth control boxes. And so he went on, he stood by this stance of you treat these animals, it's being pushed, like, not only for animals and dogs, but it's being pushed now to all animals, even livestock animals. So we literally, like, they don't plan for us to get meat anywhere. I asked him, I'm like, do you expect us to import meat? And he's like, you wouldn't be importing meat, or it's exempt from importing or something like that. So I really think they're just Oregon vegan.
Yeah. I don't think it'll pass as long as they kind of put on there what the results are, do a decent summary in the voters thing or whatever pamphlet.
Why they're getting signatures right now is they're framing it as like, as you could see on the back of that billboard clipboard, you could see what they're framing it as right now. They're framing it as, oh, protect animals in Oregon. Realistically, are you actually trying to protect them? Because you're taking you're going to completely destroy Oregon fish and wildlife, who are made to protect them, but you're killing one of their budget streams.
Yeah.
So
we go over the main effects of the initiative with them. If they ask further questions, we have those conversations. If after hearing the main effect of it and they still want to sign to get it on the ballot, then the conversations are usually a little briefer.
Okay, talk to some people and they're like, automatically right off the bat, it was, are you against animal cruelty and
I call them out on it.
And I think that's just kind of
Don't read the chat, Rebel. Don't read the chat, Rebel. Don't read the chat, Rebel.
framing it as something it's not. I mean, obviously it is what it is, but that's not really like getting into it, and that's not really getting into like where do you think we'll get our meat if this ever gets passed? Veganism, you know, that's like kind of me shoving Christianity down someone's throat. I don't know. I think it's set up to destroy Oregonians.
Like I said, Pam doesn't have any facts, any true
know.
statements to say.
Exactly.
Just how many a night? How many days a night? I mean, how many days am I on here with you guys?
Once a week, maybe. Well, twice a week if you're nice to me.
I mean, I've been on here more often.
Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, and then she's not been drunk. You know, some people do get drunk in certain chats. I've noticed over on Pam's space or whatever. At least seems like they're a little bit.
Pam gets drunk at the ice facility, or she's on drugs.
Yeah, I was wondering every
wonder
time
which one it is.
she smokes more than Angry does too. I've noticed that too. She was the Maxine Dexter thing or whatever. She was smoking.
Yeah.
And then,
So who actually needs the help here?
yeah, you really smoking is not good for you, Pam.
You know, I pissed Pam off when she has to lie about me.
Yeah.
How do you see your chat on X?
What?
How do you see your chat on X? Or does it disappear?
You want to see
Go
this?
to your screen and click on the little message icon in the back end.
This is what I was telling her not to look at.
I don't know what that means.
But here on the screen right now, it'll show up. You always use that 2-screen method or whatever, Jay. Use the StreamYard screen.
I'm trying to, but I've got your X stream up, but I don't see any chat.
Oh, sometimes the chat goes away if nobody chats on it for a minute or two. I think I'm not sure.
Oh,
it takes
okay.
for it to go away. So, but that's
Gotcha.
That's what she was referencing.
I hurt little Pamper's feelings. Oh, now she has
Protection.
to lie about me.
Yeah, could very well be.
So adorable.
So how do I chat on it?
You can still chat in there. It'll show up.
You said.
Oh, you were trying to talk to Pam?
I'm just trying to figure out how this works. I've never done a stream on X. I don't know how it works. I'm just curious how this all works.
Oh yeah. Just go into my X video. Are you on your phone or on your computer?
I've got X on the laptop.
So let me see if I can multitask here. If I'm going to my own video.
Video settings.
Where am I at here?
I mean, I know how to leave a comment on the post, but that's not chatting on the screen, right?
Yeah, you have to bring it almost full screen when you'll see my video on the left, and then there'll be a chat thing on the right. So I'm not sure if you've got it. It's kind of full screen on my video on X, but
look, this is
right there. Okay, yeah, then minimize it. We have a button to kind of minimize it slightly in the bottom right corner of that thing there. So it's not quite full screen, and then it should kind of bring it back to the Twitter browser, and then you should be able to see the chat option on the right hand side of that screen.
It's not working. Oh well, I don't care. I'll figure it out later.
No worries.
Waste a bunch of time doing this. This is frustrating. Yeah, I've never even watched the stream on X, so I don't know how X works.
Oh yeah, I thought you never did stream from X, did you, on your things?
No, I was never a big fan of X until like when the ICE stuff started, and everybody was on X, so that's the only reason I started looking at X was because all the streamers were posting stuff and clips and whatnot.
Yeah. Even Katie put live streams on there once in a while too.
Yeah, I've never watched anything live on X though. I've always checked old posts on X.
Can you still see me when I swipe out?
If you turn your camera off, I can't see you, but right now I can. You're vertical, but I can still see you.
Food.
There, now you hit the camera button. We can still hear you, but not see you. Yeah. You have the best thumbnail. I need to work on my thumbnails when I make videos or whatever. I always have the same old We the People thing, but I guess I got to go to Canva and make different pictures. If any of my chatters are good at sort of making thumbnail pictures, let me know. I'm not sure if I would do a cartoon thing or something like that, or how I would do that.
You know what sounds good right now?
Hamburgers.
Jack in the Box.
Yeah, I was right.
Well, am I gonna get a hamburger from there? Probably.
Or a chicken sandwich or whatever. Depends on. The Jack in the Box around here always takes forever to make any meals.
Oh no, I just go to the drive-thru.
Yeah. This is when I was doing DoorDash. They always
I
took
also
forever.
don't trust going anywhere fast food because I'm scared someone will recognize me and spit in my food.
Oh. Did that ever happen to you, Angry?
What was that?
Your food back in the day or whatever, when you were out there in Portland or whatever, and were wearing all your red, white, and blue or something like that? Did anybody?
I certainly hope not, because if it did, I didn't know it.
Or usually it would be like in your coffee if you ever went to Starbucks or something like that. Like the barista's like,
no, actually, so we used to do everything in Terry Shrunk, and there's a Starbucks kitty corner there, and those people are actually very, very nice to us. It was kind of weird because we expected the worst out of them. You know which one I'm talking about? I don't know if it's still there anymore, but directly kitty corner to the southeast there used to be a Starbucks across the street there, and when I showed up early, we'd go sit over there and have coffee. And those people are actually really, really nice to us.
Oh, yeah? Is that probably near the City Hall area, or is it on the federal side?
No, opposite that. Yeah, next to the federal building. Like I said, to the southeast corner of Terry Trump. Like if you're heading towards the waterfront.
Okay, that area. Okay.
It's a little tiny Starbucks right on the corner. They used to have tables and chairs on the outside, and it was funny because we would go there like an hour before a rally. A couple of us would meet early to see what was going on in real time instead of showing up to a giant crowd of
I
Antifa.
totally just watched a drug deal happen.
Maybe they were
You
buying
fucking
aspirin.
But they used to be really nice, and then as soon as we would leave and go across the street to the rally, you look over your shoulder and see them packing up all the tables and chairs and using the chain to lock them all up because they knew there was going to be action because of the dueling rallies.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that the same one that they always, the union people, the anti-union people or whatever, or the Starbucks union people would always attack that one, or Antifa would find some reason to not like Starbucks or some reason, and that would be the one that they would sort of graffiti eyes or something like that. Or
I don't know. I never made the connection. You could be right. I'm not saying you're not. I never made the connection because I'm not a big Starbucks guy. So the only reason I used that Starbucks is because it was right across the street from the park.
Close by, yeah.
But I hate Starbucks.
I was wondering back in the day when were you ever walking around the Pioneer Park with Joey back in the day when he did the 7 laps around the Pioneer Park?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've done that.
Those things there was whenever I would go there early or whatever, I'd get hot chocolate or whatever, and I might have a MAGA hat on or something like that. I'm like,
oh, that's right. There's a Starbucks in that little building at Pioneer Square, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm guessing they're told to be nice to everybody, but you never know. Sometimes, right in the middle of Portland.
I don't recall ever really having an issue with that. I don't know. It may be because of my resting asshole face I have or something that people don't want to start shit with me, but I've never really had an issue. I get like if I'm in line with other customers at certain places, sometimes I'll get the little snooty turned up nose at me with other people in line or something, but I've never had an issue with any place that I was a patron of.
Yeah.
That I recall. It may have happened and I just don't remember it. If it did happen, it wasn't a very big deal.
Makes sense. At certain places like that. Did anybody in the chat, if the chat's still talking or whatever, did you guys ever think you got abused by people at a place or whatever for your political opinions, or were you ever the person that might have done the occasional spittage or take one pickle away from somebody's plate or something like that? If you're a waitress and you're supposed to give somebody 2 pickles and you only gave them 1, something like that.
See, I'm a little bit different though, Bill, because I don't, when I'm not doing actual Patriot stuff, I don't walk around in a red, white, blue onesie. You know what I mean? Yeah. I blend in pretty well because usually I'm in my leathers or something, or I'm wearing a work uniform or whatnot. I don't really walk around overtly patriotic like some guys do. So that might be part of it too,
Yeah. I usually,
and I don't really,
the beard could be kind of a giveaway, I don't know if it is where you're at or whatever, but some people might think that long beard makes you a crazy right winger. I don't know. I'd probably not.
Dude, I live in logging communities. Everybody has beards.
True. Is the chat broken, guys? Put a 1 in the chat if the chat's broken. Put a 2 in the chat if the chat is fixed, because the last chat I see is my chat from X there. So, maybe it only does that because that's weird. The hello thing here that I put there is always on the bottom, so that's bizarre. How do I get rid of that? I hit that. It's bizarre. It just stays there. Okay, I'm going to get rid of it maybe on this thing here. How do I get rid of this chat thing here? Can't get rid of it. That's bizarre.
Yeah, fall asleep in her bathroom.
Okay, the chat, that must be working. 1 and 2. Okay, Wolfie. Okay, I see. It's just weird because the hello here that I put there stays at the bottom of my screen. It's weird. Pam, I think she probably left or something like that. She too cranky or something like that with what Rice
She
was saying.
likes to test the waters, and if she doesn't like the temperature, she'll go somewhere else.
Yeah. Ooh, who else? She probably went to Bach. I think he's open too. I'm trying to keep Angry awake here, guys. How are we going to keep Angry awake here as he's working hard here? At least
I had something I wanted to talk about, and I can't remember what now. I saw something.
The current show without the audio.
What do you think about the Ilhan Omar stuff? Apparently, she's been caught pretty bad from what I see.
Yeah, they did a little thing there, the Republicans at their conference or whatever, saying if there's fraud and everything, like they keep saying allegedly still, but if there's something bad, we're going to find it and proper consequences for that kind of stuff. Because the other people that have been caught doing bad things have quit. Swalwell and that other fraudster lady, forget what state she's from, she quit also. So I'm not sure if Ruben Gallego, Swalwell's friend, is going to quit or not, but probably not, since he's just.
Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about, because this pertains to us and activism and stuff like that. What do you think about the SPLC stuff they're finding out?
I know.
That was a hell of a headline to wake up to, I'll tell you that. SPLC supports the KKK?
I know. I want to see like the physical receipts on that kind of stuff, you know. Like,
yeah, that was crazy to wake up to, man.
I don't know if you contact Joey or whatever. I'm kind of curious what Joey's thoughts are. I'm guessing he was back in 2019 or whatever at the top of the SPLC list of things like that. And hopefully he feels a little bit of redemption there too, with all that stuff there and everybody else that was called a racist, when they're literally paying racists to do racist things, you know.
But it really makes you wonder, because we've always, you know, hinted at and alleged that there were like Fed and liberal infiltrators and stuff that were, you know, Ray Epps, probably Pam.
What do they call those things where the other side's stoking the fire and making
like a false flag thing.
False flag, thank you.
Yeah. You know, it makes you wonder, why was Pam at January 6th?
No, I didn't see anything about a satanic SPLC thing. That's might be interesting, but SPLC also, you think they paid some teefers? They didn't say J6, but
no, but that's been a rumor running around, Bill, that they were lefty infiltrators that were antagonizing the crowd that day.
Yeah, there's that one video of the one guy that breaking windows that later said that no, somebody else is the troublemaker. When you see him video, he is the troublemaker, and he wants to make it look like somebody else was. Those kind of things. And also, you think Patriot Front might be related to the situation also?
I do. I'm not a Patriot Front fan. We're not. You're not going to get anything positive out of me with that.
No, I mean negative. I think SPLC created Patriot Front to make the right look bad.
Maybe indirectly. Yeah. I think a lot of it's indirectly, because they don't want to be tied to it. But eventually, you know, everything gets found out eventually. But yeah, I've always pegged. You can ask Quincy. We talked about it a while back ago, and I've always pegged Patriot Front as an op.
Yeah. Some type of situation. Yeah, it just makes no sense. They're always covering their faces. Only one time did I see them at some sort of flag wave they did, where one of the guys took his face mask down or something like that. But right wingers don't hide their faces. You know, if they're stand up or something like that, go ahead and fire me.
Well, they used to not. Now they do, but they used to not.
Yeah, but like they've been Patriot Front's been around for 4+ years, right? And
But you want to play 7 Degrees of Kevin Bacon?
Yeah. But remember when Alyssa was at the same
Look where
place?
Patriot Front kept showing up over the last couple of years. Where did they get all their attention other than DC? Where's the other place that Patriot Front kept showing up over the last couple of years?
Idaho.
Who else is from Idaho?
Pam.
7 Degrees of Kevin Bacon, bro.
No, I'm not sure what you mean by that exactly, but
oh, you never played that game?
Well, sort of, but I'm just trying to understand how the reference relates to Patriot Front. If there's enough people that are associated to Patriot Front, then.
So from what I've gathered, and we're going to say allegedly because I don't have the receipts on this, but from what I've seen and from what I've gathered, Pam is pretty much getting run out of Idaho, basically, because she's caused enough havoc there that it's not safe for her. And this has to do with activism and rallies and flag waves and stuff like that in Idaho. And she messed with the wrong crews, and they outed her. And now she doesn't feel safe in Idaho anymore because Idaho groups don't F around.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
But around the same time she was doing all this is the same time that Patriot Front kept popping up all over Idaho as well.
Yeah.
So you draw your own conclusions from that.
Could be related. Possibly. Yeah. It's just odd. I think back to Alyssa time when she's been in Portland forever, and all of a sudden you see her at the same time that Patriot Front is in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. She's a little bit of a journalist, yes, but I don't think.
Are you talking about Ozark?
Yeah.
Okay.
Showed up at that one event where they got arrested. It was all over the mainstream news and everything. And a Portland Antifa journalist all of a sudden shows up at the same time, same place as.
I thought she was from Washington.
Maybe so, but.
I thought she was a Seattleite. I could be wrong, but if she's a Seattleite, it makes a little bit more sense. But
she might have had intel at that point. They're a little bit closer than Portland people, but still, it just seems like odd that certain people like that would show up at the same place at the same time as there. And if the SPLC was funding that or whatever, and they wanted to make right wingers look bad, getting caught doing whatever they were doing, then that would kind of make sense that they would also there was a journalist there.
They're an organization that thrives on drama. If there's no drama, if there's no white supremacy or anything like that, they don't have a purpose. They don't get funding. They disappear. They thrive on racial drama. Without racial drama, they don't exist. So if there's not really any racial drama, they have to create it out of self-preservation.
Yeah, that would make sense too. Yeah. Let's see, just make sure right side's okay. Right. Yep. But yeah, hopefully they get more information about that. It's always these kind of little leaks, the big news comes out and then eventually they get other stuff related to what the SPLC does. So we'll find out.
Yeah, I'd like to see hard facts, not just conjecture.
Yeah. I'd love to see some of those federal court cases go live stream at that point there too. I would imagine a lot of people and Proud Boys or whatever would love to show up at that federal court case. Patriot Prayer types also.
Do you know how many years I heard that every stinking weekend? Well, the SPLC has labeled you guys. The SPLC says you guys. The SPLC called you guys. I'm like, and? I'm sure I can find a group of people to call you something too. What does that matter?
But they are a good group of people that would never do anything wrong. It sounds so nice of a name. That Southern Poverty Law Center sounds so official, and they would never lie to us because they have poverty in their name. I don't know.
But what do they do other than label people and race bait? That's all the SPLC does. Is they label organizations to grift for funding and then race bait into some sort of action to justify their existence.
Yep. And they keep saying the Heritage Foundation and Project 2026 is the worst thing ever, but they don't look at their own organizations and what their stuff they're trying to cause out there at that point there. And Heritage has been around forever, and they've been saying and advocating for the same conservative things for 40 plus years. So
I mean, look, it's part of human nature. There's going to be stereotypes, there's going to be prejudice, there's going to be quote unquote racism. That's human nature. It's just how it is, and not everybody is freaking perfect. So it's going to be out there, and there are going to be a few individuals that take it to an extreme. That doesn't make it an epidemic. That doesn't make it systemic. That doesn't make it a societal issue. It means there's some idiots out there. It's that freaking simple. You've got 6 billion people on this freaking planet. You think everybody's going to be cool with everybody? It doesn't work that way. But when you get organizations like this, and then you get people like Al Sharpton and stuff like that, they literally survive off of the concept of racism. So they have to perpetuate it.
Yeah.
Or they have to perpetuate a fear of it.
Yeah, at that point there, because what does Morgan Freeman always say? Why do you keep bringing up something that you don't need to keep bringing up? Or I forget what he said, but if you keep talking about racism, yeah, it'll stay. Keep going, but if you stop talking about it, it'll go away. Thoughts on it?
It wasn't a huge issue in the 90s, and nobody really talked about it. It wasn't an issue because nobody brought it up. Literally in the 90s, nobody cared about racism, and there was barely any.
Yeah.
Because nobody talked about it. And then the Obama era came by, and then all of a sudden all these racial issues came back.
Yep. And when did that start? Mainly because Obama went after the police for saying that police racially profiled his professor friend. And then they had the beer summit. Remember that? But yeah, look at beer summit. That's what sort of restroked the racial tension there. I mean, there's people voted for Obama partly because of white guilt and things like that too. So there's, in that sense, there was racism, leftover racism or whatever, I guess you could say. But when he sort of stoked the fires of saying the police are racist, basically, that really didn't help things.
No, because if a bunch of black people tell white cops that they're racist, guess what's going to happen? Those white cops are going to start to be racist towards the people who are labeling them as racist. So it's self-perpetuating. It's a cycle that starts itself, and it's just dumb.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
You know how many times I've been called a racist, and I am anything but, dude. I am so far. It's like I'm not sitting here patting myself on the back, but I've forgotten more black people than most white people will know in their lives. I grew up in the middle of a black neighborhood. I was a minority. My kids have a mixed race person of color godfather. Some of the best friends I've ever had in my life are people of color, and not just black people. I've had some Mexicans, some Islanders. It's not a thing. I was not raised in my family with racism, which is funny because I got beat up for it when I was a kid. I got bullied for it because my family didn't raise us kids with racism, but then we moved into a seriously racist neighborhood, a bunch of West Virginia. There were 2 Grand Wizards in my neighborhood. It was that freaking crazy. And because we weren't raised with racism, we didn't act like that. So we would bring black people over our house and then get beat up for it later. And then I'd go to school in the middle of all the black people and get beat up because I came from the Klan neighborhood. I was getting beaten up by everybody when I was in high school because I'm not racist. But yet these people that don't know anything about me or have no clue about my life or what I've been through or who I've associated with will get in my face and spit in my face and call me a racist because I fly my flag out in public and I voted for Trump. So all of a sudden, my own kids have done it to me.
Oh my goodness.
I'm a racist. My daughter, who has a black and Hawaiian mixed godfather, called me racist. I'm like, wait, excuse me? Excuse me? I don't get it. But that's how bad TBS is. That's how bad TBS has got everybody. Because I wasn't a racist in 2015. Either was Trump.
Yep. But because he said something that they took out of context, the Mexican thing, that they don't understand what context is, they just jump on that and kept going like crazy on that thing and whatever else they could come up with. Even though Trump got an award from the NAACP, that they decided to forget about that.
And wasn't he like good friends with Jesse Jackson or something like that too?
Yeah. There are multiple pictures of them together. Yep.
Yeah, I wish Quincy was here. Quincy knows way more about that than I do. But as far as I know, in 2015 or the beginning of 2016, Trump was not racist. But by the time 2017 came around, Trump was racist. And so was I, because back then I wasn't even a Trump fan. I was just wanting to be an American and fly my flag in public. I wasn't even a Trumper, as people call it. I didn't vote for Trump in 2016.
And we look at rap songs with Trump in them.
But because I hung around with people that voted for Trump, not even because I voted for Trump, because my friends voted for Trump, that made me a racist. You make that math work.
Yeah, in 2015, there's a song called "Up Like Trump" by Ray. Compares financial status to Trump. Everybody wanted to be like Trump in 2015.
Oh, every rapper in the 2000s. Every single one of them mentions Trump in their songs at least once somewhere.
Yeah.
They all wanted to be the Don.
It's crazy. And then 6 months later, oh, Trump's a racist. No. Just because he's going against the grain. Wow. Like, Carville. Yeah, I can't stand the Carville. He used to, once in a while, back in the day, he was tolerable, but nowadays he's worse TDS than AOC. That's saying something. What else is going on? Anybody else? 29 people still hanging out there. I appreciate you guys watching and hanging out. Although I'm going to have to probably delete this on here, just on YouTube, but you can always follow me on X there, Mr. Bill for Freedom on X. I better link that there if you guys wanted to watch. Or also on Twitch. I'll get rid of the Twitch version too. But let me give you my X feed here in the chat. If you guys aren't already following me, it should be in the description up there also. But here is the link also, in case you want to hear Rebel go off on Pam. There's your chance to see it there.
I have to laugh at Philantavius's comment. He says, as long as it makes a liberal cry, I'll wear my MAGA gear. And you know what's funny? That is the single reason I have any kind of Trump gear in my closet. Not because I'm a huge Trump fan, but because wearing it makes liberals pissed off, so I bought
it. I know, and my favorite part is when liberals are upset about Trump 2028 signs or flags. Like, you really think that he's going to do something like that?
Yeah, we all know we can't be reelected. We just do it to trigger them.
They don't understand that. It's a meme. It's just like
exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's like Christian conservatives didn't like to say F Biden. So what did they come up with when there was a race car driver out there? Everybody better know it in the chat. I'm not going to give it away to you too quick.
Oh, yeah, I won't say it.
Chat, instead of F Biden, what was it called? Who's going to be the first one to say it?
I was actually watching that when it happened.
Oh, really? The race car, I can imagine that.
And the thing is, when it happened, it just kind of passed by. You didn't even really think about it until they made a big deal out of it later.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I would imagine they had lefties like, why were people saying that? How did I actually mess that up? What, somebody, my chat must be dead if they don't remember.
What?
Come on, let's go. That's should only get
LGB. LGB without the T.
Well, there it is. There it is. You got it. You got it. There you go. James is on top of it. Go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. That's always cool. The Proud Boys did their sort of "Let's go, Brandon." F Antifa chants. Those are always good too.
No, it wasn't that they were saying F Biden. It sounded like "Let's go, Brandon." The driver of that race was called Brandon something.
Yeah.
So they were saying "Let's go, Brandon" about the driver, and in the background they were saying F Joe Biden at the same time, and they got interlaced.
Yeah, worked out perfectly. It's just bizarre.
It's one of those crazy perfect timing things.
Yeah, everybody was like trying to find a way to say F Joe Biden without saying F Joe Biden. It worked out good.
Oh, imagine that. Oh, you mean the right was trying to not be offensive? Go figure.
I know. I mean, there were still people that did say F Biden and put it on their hats and things like that, but for the most part, we wanted to say it without saying it. Yeah, true. What's going on here?
All right, BRB.
All right. I'll see if I can find other content for the next 10 minutes here. Let's see here. I think he's gonna go pee. Nothing going on here. There are 18 people watch me on X. Thank you guys. Pam was the only one that was chatting on X, though. Everybody else, it's Godfrey's was in there on the chat on X there. But make sure you guys follow Angry Oregonian. He's been hanging out with us tonight, not even streaming, but at least he was pretty chill and everything. He said he was going to be upset, but he wasn't too upset. Let's see what else is going on here. And if Rebel's listening or whatever, everybody say hello, Rebel, in the chat. I don't know if she'll see it or whatever, but if somebody wants to say hello, right side, they can say that in the chat, and I'll put it up on the screen. If she's watching, if she's not, no big deal. And then what was I going to do? I was going to put links this right. Rebels link. Here's a follow right side Rebel. With that link there. Should come up in a second. There's your link there. Make sure you follow her. Follow Angry over here. You better follow me and give me a like. That's what I was going to check on. Usually tonight, late at night or whatever, I would raid you over to, what's his name? Chris or Danny, but they're not streaming tonight. Let me see if there's anybody else hanging out to stream tonight. Count Emmett. So it looks like Emmett's going to get a raid tonight. Not going to go to the Australian guy. Double checking to see if there's anybody else live out there. Don't see anybody. Let me double check over here. Tina Kotex, Count Emmett. If you guys. Oh, wait. Chris says he's live here. Oh, what the heck? Okay, I see how it is. I see. We're going to play this game again here. Okay. We got Chris over here watching me over here. What's Chris doing here? We might have that little thingamajigger where it kind of goes crazy and people are restreaming and all that. Yeah. Hello. There we go. I'm so famous and everything there. It was Pam in your space tonight. Let me see if I can read your chat for a second if she was. Was over there. Sand Tiger was over there. Angry closed the door there. No. Were you guys entertained over there with what's her name? With Rebel in the Pam Tifa chat there? That was kind of interesting to. Puppet show. We got the puppet show going on. There he is. There's his audio. Were you guys entertained over there with what's her name? Rebel in the Pam Tifa chat there. That's kind of interesting to. Oh yeah, puppet show going on. There he is. There's the audio. Oh, I was looking for both of them, Emmy. I was looking for both of them.
We're entertained, Mr. Bill. I jumped in when I saw Pam Tifa jump in there, yeah. And then I saw Rebel come in. That's cool.
I know, it's nice to.
Pam Tifa doing Pam Tifa things.
Which one's Rebel? Which one's Pam Tifa of those two? Well, I'll probably raid you then. Which one's Rebel? Which one's Pam Tifa?
Pam Tifa would be the evil face looking one. The angry looking one.
That's crazy. That's cool. That's cool. Alrighty, let's see what Angry's up to here. That would be one option to go to. Let me see if I'll probably raid you to him, but another option you guys might want to go to would be Count Emmett here. But Chris is on over there. Oops. Chris is restreaming us as soon as he saw Pam Tifa on or whatever. He was watching the show there. I was wondering if he was going to do something. He might keep you entertained on his show tonight there too. Let me see. What was I going to put up on the screen here? Oh, count Emmett. Are you still sick there, Angry? Sounds like you're a little bit sick. Here's the.
What's up, Bill? I heard my name.
Oh, it sounds like you're still coughing a little bit off and on. Is it a...
Yeah, I'm still trying to get this crap. Just won't quite go away.
Yeah, I always have like what I call a change of season sickness or whatever. Whenever it kind of has that initial kind of goes from cold to hot or hot to cold kind of stuff, then I'll get that kind of sniffly, odd feelings, things like that. But then 2 weeks later, it'll clear up or something like that. It's usually sooner than that.
It's seasonal. I have seasonal allergies really bad, and whatever bug I caught, my allergies are complicating it. So, be nice to me. I have asthma.
Oh, okay, well, give you your safe space there. But if you guys wanted to, let's do a panel here. I'll just give you another choice. We'll probably raid you in a little while to Chris Sims over there.
See, I'm not lying.
This is one option you can go to. He likes to. You'll see also K2. You've probably seen K2 in our chat. Over there, hanging out with Emmett over there in that sort of panelverse area there. He's watching a baseball game. Usually he doesn't do sports, but he usually does like karaoke stuff. But anyway, that's a link to Emmett's channel. But I'll raid you in a little while over to Chris Sims, restreaming us, and then he'll probably watch videos. Maybe Angry will probably go to his chat and give him some video suggestions to watch some old school stuff. That
no, I'm not even on live. I'm just on you. I'm not streaming.
I know, but in case you wanted to go into his chat or whatever, usually after he's done restreaming me, he watches old videos or something like that. So I'm not sure if he wanted to watch some common sense conservative stuff from way back in the day or something like that. Or
I'll be doing probably starting tomorrow afternoon. I haven't done a live in like a week. I'll probably do it tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm trying to. I got approved for monetization, but they have to have ID verification. And I realized that I've been a slacker and never renewed my license. So they won't accept it. So I have to go to the DMV today and get that taken care of so I can be monetized this weekend.
Okay. I won't make jokes, but I want to make a joke, but I won't make a joke. Okay. Those motorcycle drivers are always troublesome. Is he watching a old video of third world country or something? Maybe it's a live stream.
I don't know, but I want one of those scooters.
I know. I always like Twitch has a lot of international travel streamers, things like that. It's always weird. They always have a lot of small cars and small engines, like these scooter moped things, in a lot of these countries.
Well, they have displacement rules in those countries.
What's a displacement rule?
Okay, like, do you know what a K car is?
No.
K cars are under 600 cc, so they're these little tiny cars. They hold. I think they're in Japan, and but anyways, like I think in England, they're not allowed to have over 1,000 cc bikes. There's displacement rules all over the place. We're pretty lucky here that we don't have that, but like in India, you see everybody driving like 125s and 250s because they're not allowed to have big bikes over there, because it's so populated and oil and whatever. They got probably a half a dozen reasons for it, but they're forced to ride those little tiny motorcycles around all the time.
Interesting. Alive. Yeah, but yeah, scooters. I'm guessing they don't go over 60 miles an hour. Oh, I love the classic cars.
Oh, you'd be surprised. They got what's it? It's not a Hilux. I don't know, but they have scooters that'll do up to like 80 mile an hour.
Oh, nice.
They're bigger scooters, like 500 cc scooters, but they'll haul ass. I had one keeping up with me through Tigard. I was on my Harley, and he was keeping up with me from stoplight to stoplight. We were laughing our asses off.
Interesting. Oh, okay, it's that 1 o'clock time. It looks like they're not that I have to end at 1 o'clock, but how long have I been streaming here? 7.5 hours? What the heck?
Who's going to end at 1 o'clock? Chris and Dan ain't ending up at 1 o'clock.
I know. I said I'm gonna. I probably should end now. Here, I was gonna play video games or something like that. But if you want to keep talking about something else, we can keep talking. But
I don't care. If you want to go off, I'll just go over there and bug them.
that's what I figured you're probably gonna do. So,
or I might. Like last night, I spent all night making music. That was kind of fun. I might try to do that again tonight. I don't know.
make another. Yeah, we watched that video of yours earlier, so hopefully you're getting a few more views on that Pam Tiva video. Did you like my idea of playing that video right when she came on, though? Did you see that? Could you imagine her face or whatever when I was playing that video right when she came on?
I love how she's trying to put on a tough face, like she's not tripping out over it.
Yeah,
you know, she is.
Yeah, I know. She said it's funny or something like that. Like, no, you don't think it's funny. You think it's bad.
Well, what the funny thing is I could be wrong, but I don't think she's realized I made it yet, because she hasn't said a damn thing to me about it.
Oh yeah. There's Right Side Rebel trying to keep me awake longer. I see how you are.
I keep looking at my ex, seeing if I got any kind of tagged in anything about it or whatever, and she hasn't said a word to me about the video yet. So I don't think she realizes I made it, because all I did was post it on YouTube. I didn't post it on X or anything.
There we are. Where's my hamburger? Can I call you Serena? I probably can, but I always have to ask. Okay, fries or chicken nuggets? 5 second rule.
That's what I should do. I should go next door and get myself a burger.
Oh my goodness! You got to tell me one of these days off screen what small town you're in or whatever, but you don't have to.
Thought you already knew. Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I thought you already knew.
No, I would guess a certain town, but I'm not going to say it on stream. But it's not the big town that's over on the west side of Portland.
Who's about Chris?
I'm right by your favorite museum, Bill.
Oh, so, okay, over that area. Okay.
Yeah, I'm literally like a mile away from the museum right now.
You said you could get to the beach in 20 minutes. Then that's what keeps throwing me off. Like, that's not 20 minutes from the beach.
No, I live closer. I still live another 15 miles west from here. This is where I work, not where I live.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense, I guess.
Who's above Chris?
Danny's camera, but Danny's not there.
Where's Danny?
Chris is, I don't know. Get it, Chris, if you're watching us, I think you still are. Where's Danny? If you're listening to us, are you listening to us and watching the Cuba thing? You type it in the chat there if you want to, or I'll put audio on, but there's a delay.
But just to wrap that up, Bill, when I use
slightly hear him. I can't hear him too much.
Oh, okay.
When I use the 20-minute thing, Bill, that's on the bike.
Here, I'll turn it up for you, Serena.
When I
I
use the,
slightly hear him. I can't hear him too much.
Okay.
when I use the 20-minute thing, Bill, that's on the bike.
Chris, if you're listening to me, I love you. And I totally did not crash out on Pam tonight.
You kind of did.
Oh, here's your answer to your question.
Chris, if you're listening to me, I love you. And I totally did not crash out on Pam tonight.
No.
You
She
kind of did.
She didn't make me want to delete my YouTube video at all. Oh, did I say it here? Chris always likes it when I say this here too. Also, you didn't make me want to delete my YouTube. Say it with me, Chris. This video uses fair use for the purpose.
The C word was a little funny. That's a little much, but
commentary, satire, news
Wait, was she
reporting,
watching me crash out
teaching,
on Pam?
education, and research. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
This video.
Yes, he was watching.
For the purpose. Satire, news, reporting, teaching, education, research. I thank you for your attention. Matter.
This is why I love Chris. He's my hype girl. Oh, hype man.
Yeah, I didn't say that you were wrong for crashing out on her, but it was sort of a crash out. I never said you were wrong for it. She deserved every word of it. I'm on your side on this. But it was a little bit of a crash out.
The thing is, though, I wasn't even mad. I just felt like crashing out on Pam. You don't. When I'm mad, you'll know I'm mad.
Sort of like when Laura's mad at me, or not that mad, maybe. She doesn't get that mad. It's bizarre. Oh my goodness. Cuba is fun. Here, I gotta he keeps restreaming our audio. So let's say nice things about Chris there. You said he's your what, Serena?
He's my hype girl.
Hype girl. Is that like a
Oh,
cheerleader?
Hype man.
So do you want Chris to stand up and do a little cheerleader dance or hype dance? One. Oh,
Yeah.
we got Angry doing it right here. Hold on, there we go. Okay, Chris, you're listening to us. Let's Trump dance or cheerleader dance. There you go. One. Do the dance. That's not a dance. That's not a dance. Come on, stand up. Do
He's
it. Do the dance.
cheering.
Okay, cheerleading. Okay, you're the cheerleader.
He's cheering. Let him cook.
Okay.
Sis move, and all of that.
Okay. Hey, put a $2 super chat if you're watching Chris's stream to get him to stand up and do a dance. Okay, you get a minimum $2 super chat, and he has to do it for 20 seconds. If you send him a $5 super chat, he'll stand up and dance for 50 seconds, and so on and so forth. Okay. See, not grifting for myself, grifting for somebody else.
You're a whore, admit it.
Huh? Hey, some people say I make people pay to slap somebody on the head or whatever. I never paid your wife to slap you on the head. I said if she wants to slap you on the head, she can. But that would
I catch you paying my wife, and there's going to be some slapping.
Hey, come on now. Okay. He's not. Let's see if check his chat. Is his chat being nice? Where's his chat? Oh man, there it is.
I see Dago.
No, I was not asking where Danny is. Somebody else was asking where Serena was asking where Danny is.
I would.
Yeah, is he still making glass? He's doing
Apparently, he's in the shower. You guys don't read the chat. He's in the shower.
He's in the shower. Huh? Okay, that's
I read it.
okay. Whenever Serena's around, people keep talking about showers and people.
Right? What is up with that? What is up with that?
Too many bad visions of guys in showers. I don't need to see that. There we go. Who won the video game you were playing, Serena? Or are you guys still learning how to do the marathon? You guys were playing a marathon video game or something like that? Who was
Yeah,
the
we were
winner?
we were playing marathon. Sorry, I'm reading a group chat. Yeah, we were playing marathon.
I gotcha. Cool. What? Somebody say something smart in Chris's chat here. I'm trying to look for smart people in Chris's chat here, or smart Alec people, one or the other.
Well, Pam is looking for intelligent people apparently, so we need to find some.
I know that was a weird thing. She said, "Oh, she's only going to come out of the smart people here," and then she said, it implied that Tommy is not smart. I'm not sure.
I know she's talking about intelligent people, but she's not intelligent enough to know that Tommy Temper is not Tommy.
I know. They're really bad at identifying people. I think back when Scuba got hit or whatever, they thought that was Tommy or something like that. Some of them probably did. Like, nope, Tommy's not going to come that close to ice.
Were you watching last weekend when literally they called Black a rebel? Every black conservative that's ever been down at ice, some of them that haven't even been down to ice, they called him every black person on the planet other than his name.
I know that, yeah, Quincy and then somebody else. I'm surprised they didn't call Mr. Bill or something like that at that point there. Hey,
The one chick standing right next to me, she was convinced that he was Demi. And finally, I just turned around and looked at her. I said, I've known Demi for 10 years and that's not him, so shut up.
Or you say, I've known Demi for 10 years. I've known a Black Rebel for 9 years, or whatever, and I know the difference.
Yeah, all black people don't look the same to me.
Jared, I see you over there in that chat saying Mr. Bill is somewhat smart. Come on. I was going to make you a mod, but not anymore.
Hey, I'll take that. That's better than what some people say about me, so I'll take that.
Take the somewhat smart thing? Okay. But what about smart Alec? There we go.
Whoopi said they were waiting for him to call him Biden or Obama.
What the fuck did I miss in the fucking group chat today?
Oh, nothing in my group chat.
No, it was a different group chat.
Yeah. I'm only 3 of them.
Well, I've removed myself like 2 or 3 times from this one, and I keep on getting added in. Every time, it's only when drama pops off.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. I could probably ask you publicly. If we added somebody else, people I was thinking about adding would be Black Rebel and Haley, right? Would that? I don't think that would bug anybody else in that group chat. Now that some of the people
No, the only one that would have
bugged would have been the reporter.
Yeah.
Are you talking about our group chat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't even read it anymore. I'm so, oh my God.
That's the only one I could stand to be in.
It's so overwhelming. There's a new one every day.
I know.
That's the only one I could stand to be in. You got people that don't use common sense, and then so much drama revolves around everybody. Except the people in our group chat.
Yeah. Only drama stuff
Then
going on.
there's Angry down here who likes to play Switzerland.
Not all the time. I've been excommunicated.
Sometimes I want to smack you. Sometimes I want to smack you when you play Switzerland.
I've
Because I
been
feel like you know what the
playing Switzerland.
What the other day you were mad at Laura? Was it Laura that got mad at you for something?
Yeah, I wasn't mad at Laura. I was just trying to have a conversation, and everybody got mad at me for it.
Yeah. Laura was not happy with you the other day for
literally. Other than you, nobody has talked to me in 2 weeks because I disagreed with one of the blondes.
That's what he was saying. Yeah, he was saying he had some blonde fatigue or something like that from something another.
Not me, blonde, right?
Well, you are one of the blondes. If I disagreed with you, I'd get the same result.
She's not going to block you or cancel you out or anything like that. She'll just kind of give you a hard time back or something like that.
Well, I think you guys know me well enough where you guys know that, like, if I got mad, I'm a very blunt person.
Oh, there's Jared comes into my chat. He'll just say something in their chat.
What?
I don't know what Jared's saying, but what were you mad about blondes? You were saying like that I was whipped or something like that because of that one thing. Not that we need to bring up old news, but because Laura yeah, remember the reason you were mad at?
So here's the deal. I was upset because everybody was simping for the dog boy.
Oh, that's right.
And I asked the simple question, why does he get a different standard than everybody else from that side? Why aren't we holding him to the same, you know, on the same level? Why does he get to be up here for some strange reason? Because I said from the get-go, do not trust him. He's going to about face any second. He's playing both sides against the middle. He's a piece of shit. Stop defending him. That's what I was saying. And I was only asking, why does everybody disagree with me on this? Why is everybody else simping for frickin' Sandy? I didn't understand that. I wasn't mad at anybody. I wasn't yelling at anybody. I tried to have the conversation with Laura. Unfortunately, you had 6 people on the panel at the time. So other people, i.e. Tinkerton, started talking too at the same time. Laura felt ganged up on. Next thing you know, even though when Tinkerton started talking, you play the video back, I literally moved back away. I shut my mouth, but yet I got called the online bully for it. And nobody's talked to me in like 2 freaking weeks because I disagreed with Laura. And the thing was, is I wasn't fighting with her. It was the whole atmosphere at that moment in time, and I got accused of something I wasn't doing. And I didn't want to cry about it. I didn't want to start a fight about it. So that's why I've been quiet for a couple of weeks.
Don't worry about it.
Could you do me a favor, Mr. Bill?
Yeah, maybe.
Could you stream a space?
I guess so. What space?
What space? Pam had the space?
Whichever one Stealth Gaming and Jesse is in.
Oh, that's probably a HN, what is it, HNP space?
Happy
Happy
or
and
Happy.
or something. Yeah.
I could have, but since we're talking about it, I probably have to go in there anonymously. I'm not sure if they want me in there, but if you want to.
Yeah, I would just go in anonymously.
You also
I
earlier
need to figure out
mentioned
what the
some
fuck is
statements
going
that I
on.
heard. I'm going to tell you what I heard, what a criminologist would agree with. I put my stuff up. You guys chose to donate. That's up to you. That tells me you have a character and an attitude that your honor and release of accountability stops based
Wait,
on
could you
someone's
show me the
stupidity
space?
to buy what you're selling,
picky.
whether the goods are good or not. That, my friend, is still a crime. You also mentioned different places, different people, same accusation. That, to me, sir, is a pattern. I have concluded, Mr. Mark, Mr. Stealth, it's been great. We've given you opportunities, but I conclude that a nice state-sponsored Club Med will do your future some good, sir. And I stand by that, and I'm going to make sure that that goes through all the way.
Thank you, Ott. So, thanks for swapping with him, Sin. It's your turn. Go ahead, Miss Sin.
I just think it's really sad after multiple chances for you to get honest with yourself, apologize, and just really get rid of this whole situation. And instead, now you've turned into a victim. I know now that your whole story is fake. You wouldn't just close down your fundraiser when you're so in need for your dog. And I wanted to tell the governess, she brought a great point up that totally, I forgot. How did you get your dog out unless you paid the entire bill? They don't generally let you take your animal unless you've paid the entire bill. If you can't pay the bill, guess what? They will let your dog die. So, I don't know. I think anybody that believes that this guy's telling the truth, it's sad, you know. I don't know. Happy.
I feel like that would be
Not a guy that you
false.
should be allowing these spaces.
Like doctors, they
To be quite
like
honest. I'm glad he shut down his fundraiser. I hope that all those people get their money back because you almost robbed them. But you're still kind of liable because you still set up a fundraiser, sir, with fake information on there. So
Fake
it's going to turn
information, in
out.
your opinion.
what happened? I can't hear it.
Well, I mean,
Dang it, Mr. Bill, I blame
a
you.
long time ago, honestly.
everybody
Like
does.
the vet bill, you could have
Here, I'll go back in there if you want me to, but if you said you can't hear, you might have to bounce out or bounce back in. It's usually whenever somebody kind of.
Yeah, it was right when Angry came.
Yeah, that's it was Angry's fault because whenever sometimes StreamYard does it when people pop in, it hurts other people's signal or whatever, so you might have to pop back out. Angry, can you hear me?
I can hear everything.
The screen is going to bounce out and then bounce back in, likely.
Yeah, I can't hear the X now, but you probably.
I stopped the X. Yeah. She'll probably ask to come back in here in a second. There she is. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Fucking Angry.
Yeah. See,
I
once it's not my fault.
Bill has the buttons.
Nope, it's sort of your fault indirectly because whenever people are bounced out or bounce back in, sometimes it affects other people's signal or something. You know, for some reason on StreamYard, not always, but sometimes. But yeah, I guess I saw that dog pictures or something like that today or whatever.
Yeah,
I guess.
how I want to see how it was. Could you go back to the stream? I want to see how it was fake.
Oh,
I want to see what they say.
Okay, you like the drama. I see how you are.
Excuse me, I'm listening from afar.
Are you like on this thing on your phone or something? Is that why you're making Bill look all this up? Are you watching?
I'm on my phone. Yes.
She's about to go to sleep.
I can't even see chat or anything on my phone. I got to watch on my laptop on the side.
You know, it's pretty much you gotta be real. You gotta be real. This is about being a person of your word. It means being honest. Just do the right thing, even when you think no one's looking. You know, that's a big thing. When you think no one's looking, you do the right thing. Courage. What's courage mean?
This is what I can't stand, the drama. Like every single night it's drama, it's something new, drama.
It's nothing new. It's the same people every stinking night.
Yeah, and if you say something, you're the bad guy.
Yeah.
Maybe I fucking
Angry.
Wait, what?
That
Mute yourself before you open a bag of chips.
You got to be all in. That means you don't fucking quit. You show up for your team. Your team's here, dude. Your team has offered to fucking help. They've offered it. It's been offered clearly, concisely. Like it has been offered, and you have not had the commitment to do anything. So that's all I'm saying is like you gotta have that honor, courage, and commitment. If you don't have that, you don't have that. That's what I see is like you just don't have it, bro.
Thank you, Bob Bowie. As always, we got Mystic and then Scuba. Go ahead, Mystic.
I just get mad at me for restreaming this.
Thank you.
Ground Zero always restreams this.
As a parent, who raised a son, I want to say it's very courageous because of you. Because one, you've been attacked, okay, and you've stayed here the whole time. But when people cool down, you got to hear their stories and how much they care, and that your defenses are up from being angry. And that's a normal reaction because that's why people responded in anger the way they did.
Frustrated. There's a big difference.
Just let me finish, please.
Well, obviously, I missed the beginning. What the hell are they talking about?
Frustrated, you're angry, you're hurt.
Somebody on there
I think,
has a dog that got hurt.
The right thing
supposedly
to do
and did a fundraiser. I'm guessing.
I want you to process the whole night. Just process everything.
It was a fake.
You don't have to
hurt.
prove anything
I
to
don't know.
anybody tonight. Just think
get a little bit of rest and think about this. Take care of your dog, get a little bit of rest, and the family will be here for you tomorrow. And just come back down and go, yeah, I was pissed off. So you know what? I'm going to give them the vet's name and let them help me. You know, sometimes you got to eat it, and you know that. But get some rest and come back when you're not upset and angry. Is my advice. I mean, you don't have to take it. You haven't met me,
Danny's back.
but
Danny's back.
that's what I would recommend.
I'm
And
still
then
here.
cooler heads prevail all around. Eat a little crow. You asked for help to begin with. I know for a fact, including myself, will pay towards that.
Chat, how long before
Okay.
Rebel goes to sleep?
Because
5 minutes,
we all
10
care
minutes?
about the animals.
Hey, Danny.
And get some rest and come back and talk to your family who will still be here for you tomorrow. All right.
Thanks, Mystic. Have Scuba Steve, Otso, and Governance.
I heard something about the dog thing on my way to work, so that was like 5 hours ago. What the hell are they still talking about it?
I listened to an outpouring of love in this space.
Yeah, I'm gonna not listen to the guy that's got me blocked. But
Stupid has you blocked?
Yep. But somebody on that, I was trying to figure out who it was. I think it was Otso, if I recall. Maybe it wasn't Otso, but it has a dog that got hurt or something like that, allegedly, and put out a GoFundMe, but he's not really that badly hurt or hasn't went to the vet yet. And people are thinking he's trying to grift off of it or something like that. I don't know. Something to that effect. Stuff I don't care much for, because I do better vetting and things like that. Before I send somebody money, I make sure it's a legit thing, you know. Usually, unless I send it to Chris or Danny, a little $2 super chat, and they decide not to do a dance or do the hand fighting game or something like that, then I just don't send them as many things there.
You just say the hand fighting game? What the hell is that?
You know, back in the day, we used to do the same thing.
You mean thumb wrestling?
No. It's back in high school or whatever, you know, you put your hand over somebody else's hand, and then you do this sort of thing where you
slap. That's hand slaps, slap handing.
Slap handing thing, exactly. I'm not sure if Danny's still listening about it, but if
I've never called it hand fighting. I didn't understand what you're talking about.
Oh, I didn't even notice. On Danny is learning my grift ideas or whatever. Since there's two guys over there, karaoke or arm wrestling, $5 super chats. Okay, a good idea. But $2 to have you guys do the hand fighting thing. That's what I would add to that if you want. That way, the $2 people get a little bit of something out of it, right?
Okay, how about when I do my live stream, I'm going to put $2 super chats for revving the Harley.
Breaking people's eardrums. I don't think they'd want to do that, you know.
Well, yeah, you guys couldn't handle a potato chip bag. I don't know what you'd do if I read the Harley.
That's crazy. Rebel, do you want me to go back and listen to that chat still, or if you're still awake or not?
She popped in a second ago and then back out again.
She turned off her camera.
I'm still here. I'm just in chats.
Okay, no worries.
But you're fine with this space.
Okay. Cool. That's cool. Why didn't BCP want to come in and chat with it? Not that I'm a BCP stalker or anything like that, but he was all over the chat, but he didn't want to come in to say hello.
Because he's mad at me too. The only time he texts me now is to yell at me.
I know. He's like, why are you
Everybody's mad at me.
Why are you talking to Pam? Nobody's mad at you. Laura's might be mad at somebody, but usually she's mad at me more than anybody else.
She called me an online bully. I think she was mad at me. I don't know if she's still there now, but she definitely was.
That's fake news.
You said you were going to mute me, Bill. You're guilty. You're complicit in this too.
Hey, when you're breaking people's eardrums with your potato chips, you gotta do something.
No, I'm talking about that night that the drama happened. You forget. I'm in the same chat you are, brother.
There's only three. I'm only in three. You're probably in all
you
three.
told her you were a minute away from muting me, which is really funny because I wasn't the one that was making her upset. It was Tinkerton.
Well, believe me, I wanted to do the Pam thing there, but I hate it when people
mute the whole
mute
room.
everybody. Like, and I usually don't like to do that, but that's the one time where I was about to do something like that. Yeah, like everybody change the subject, something like that, you know. But anyway,
No, I wasn't mad at you for it. I was just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna chill out for a little bit and watch everything.
Yeah.
I took a little time out to control my emotions.
Oh no, Chris has got a. There, okay. 10 minutes till Rebel closes her eyes is what Chris Sims said. Does Danny have a bet on the table on this one here? Ask Danny his opinion and put it in the chat there if Danny's thinking more than 10 or less than 10 minutes. Well,
It's going to be more than 10 if she's in other chats.
She likes typing or something. A lot of women, they type and then they can go right to sleep right afterwards. But so 1:30 now we'll call it. So
no, she sounded pretty worked up about something. I think her adrenaline's going. She's going to be up for a little bit now.
Deal with the drama, yeah. Trying to remember what time it was the other night she was on stream.
This is Rebel right now.
But she is laying down. You know, when people lay down, it's easier for them to.
I can't lay down in here, so it's not 100% accurate representation. Okay.
Get a softer chair.
I'm not a model. I'm a hand model. Give me a break.
Hand model, better than a foot model, I guess.
I hate feet.
What kind of cat is that in the road? That's a skinny cat. Oh boy, that cat. Okay, let's see. Rebel, I'll go back to the thing there if there's any interesting drama there. If somebody wants to listen to the drama, or you can just watch Danny and Chris. I want to see them do karaoke or arm wrestling here, guys. If you guys want to support them, you guys can go over there and give you Chris's channel here. Support them and drift over there if you guys want to see them arm wrestle. Although I think Chris is undefeated though in the arm wrestling, so probably better to have them do a karaoke. There you go.
Usher, move. I want blankets. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Just wanted blankets. Move. Move. Move.
There we go. What was it? Oh, it's gonna do this. Okay. You don't have to say Rebel, but how's the family doing? I know you posted something recently. Your mom wasn't doing too good or something, but I don't have to ask if you don't want me to ask.
Do you see the puppy?
Oh, hold on.
I can't see.
Oh, there's the puppy. Oh, nice puppy. There we go. Sleepy puppy. Probably missed you. Oh, gotta get the camera. Gotta get the camera. Nice puppy.
He's trying to get his whole body out. Yeah.
Oh, what's the question?
None of this is for you, dude. Stop it.
Stop. You know, and
lay down. Get off of my pillow.
I really,
my pillow.
you know,
get down.
It all become
Get
really
down.
big thing.
Get down.
And I'm not even in Oregon.
Asher,
but
get down.
Whenever I've watched you on
something.
videos and
get down,
you know,
Move.
your
Move.
puppy was with you and you know, you talked about how much you loved him and all. It just, this whole thing breaks my heart. And I truly, you know, I want to make sure that, you know, your puppy's okay and that you're okay. And Enzo has offered, and you know,
we need Pam in there. She's a counselor, you know.
Oh yeah,
don't
yeah,
have
yeah.
any family.
She
Don't
would have
ever
just
say that again. We will never meet
You
again.
do. You have all of us.
dog counselor, maybe.
Yeah, look, I'm going to interrupt again. The audio is shitty again. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's me or the space, if it's been open for so long.
Happy?
Yeah, it's running pretty good.
It's just salty. Every other word you're saying
So,
sounds like it's coming through like a.
Ouch, my ears. I don't know what they're talking about. Still talking about dog stuff, whatever. Yeah, Pam's
It's
probably.
still about the dog stuff.
Yeah. It was. You
So
think it was
they're
about
having
you?
an entire space because they think somebody's dog might not be sick that said they were sick, right? Am I getting this?
I'm not sure if that's the
No.
case. What's it about, Serena?
So Mark posted in a group chat that his dog and him got attacked during a walk.
Is this the guy down at ICE with the Akita?
Uh-huh.
Oh, because Pam posted that and Freya posted that video about him.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. This is making more sense now.
But the dog was not attacked. It got hurt in a different situation, or is that something like that? I don't know.
Yeah, so apparently some of these people, the normal people are saying that it's not true. I don't know the reason. I don't know the reason why they think it's not true or whatnot. I don't have like any information.
Yeah. And Otto, I don't know anybody down there, but he usually seems like the level-headed guy or something like that would make things up. But
yeah,
he was the guy that tried to bring Will back to sanity back in the day or whatever. That didn't work out too well. But he said he was into counseling and helping people and things like that. So.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on here? Crazy screen.
I think I think after the new group started coming in, I think it's when the Patriot group just kind of went to shit. Like we had so much bonding back in October, November. There was so much bonding, and now
there's
it's
like a
just
secondary
craziness.
group. There's a secondary group or whatever. You don't have to say names, but I think the first people that kind of got everybody together, from what I can remember, were like you, Tommy, Will, minus
What do you
Will.
mean the secondary group?
That's what it seems like you're saying. There was like the new group people or whatever you're saying or whatever.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the first group was like
Yeah, Chris,
Patrick,
Danny was there.
Chris, Danny,
I
early.
think Chris and Danny were like the last ones that came in that like before things just kind of got bad.
Yeah.
Because then everyone wanted to be down there streaming and stuff and antagonizing, and it's that's when we all stopped going.
Yeah, the Tommy impersonators came down there more so, I guess. I don't know if lack of a better word.
Yeah.
If I say names or whatever, I'll get in trouble. Like, oh, you said he was bad.
I mean, I said this to everybody already.
Yeah.
Nothing I say will incriminate me.
I already get blocked by everybody, but even by one of the early people.
I'm just the blunt one.
Oh.
And the only time they hate when I'm blunt is when it goes against something they want to do or say or.
Yeah, that narrative.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what happened to me.
But then the same people who get mad over this stuff, over me being blunt, are the same people asking me to come in a group chat because they're saying something that hurt their feelings or they're saying something out of pocket.
Yeah. You're
because
the
I'm the
pot.
blunt one, and I will say something.
Oh, they want you to kind of sort things out or something like that.
Yeah, so
Because
they hate when I'm blunt, and they only like it when they could use it.
where is Rebel's old videos here?
What?
I was looking for some of Black Rebel's old videos, but maybe he doesn't have them on there, posting them up anymore. You'd think he'd have some old videos up
My
there.
tummy hurts. I think I ate too much.
I blame Jack in the Box. But,
The thing is, I didn't even get to my hamburger.
oh man,
Now I'm late. My fries.
are you gonna give the dog the hamburger?
No.
Okay. Hey, Jay, you were about to cry victim about something. What were you about to say? I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
I was just saying that everybody always, I hear, oh, Angry's willing to ask the questions that nobody else wants to ask and blah, blah, blah. And then I did. I asked the question that nobody was asking, and I've been virtually shunned for it. It's like sometimes you just can't win. Sometimes you just got to let it roll out.
Yeah. I usually think that, if I say something bad, people will kind of be mad at me for a week or so or something like that and then get back to normal. But some people out there block you and won't unblock you even when they get called out for being a free speech advocate, and then they still block you. Like, what the heck?
See, they
Well, I got half the people are bitching at me because I called our group out for something, and then the other half are bitching at me because I'm too nice. And it's like, I'm confused.
I mean, I'm not gonna bitch you out, but I'll tell you I hate when you play Switzerland. You guys want to see something?
Yeah.
Asher, come here. Come here.
Oh, you want on screen?
Come here. Come here. Come here. Sit. Come here. Come here where they can see it.
You gotta sit on your tummy?
Sit. No, sit. 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 Okay, ready? Sit. 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 High five. Wait. No, sit. Asher, sit. Sit. High five. High five. High five. Good puppy.
I got you beat, Rebel. I have cats that high five me.
Oh, shush.
He is adorable.
He knows how to high five. Come lay on mommy. Come lay on mommy. Come here. No. Come. No. Oh, baby, come already. That's mine. Come here. Lay down. No, come here. You just use me for food. That's all you want.
Ottawa.
Come
He was in
here.
Ottawa? I didn't know Andy went to Ottawa back in the day, or maybe I don't remember, but he went to Ottawa. Toasted. Trying to find some good footage from back in the day. Voodoo Trucker? No. What the heck? That's a good video there, I guess. Okay. Oh, here he went away. There's a boxer and a pit mix. Is that what that is, Jared? I didn't know what it was. This is supposedly Portland Andy at a Blumenauer bike ride thing or something like that. Oh, this is over the I-5 area over there. Over at OHSU. Isn't it OHSU right there? It looks like it is. That's the South Waterfront? Should be. It's a different area of town that I'm not familiar with. Okay. Well, it's pretty cool. 4 years ago. Okay, finding something else here. You guys still watching here? Why are you guys still watching here, chat? Ooh, this there the bike ride here. Angry, you probably want to watch this. Hey, here, Angry, here's a bike ride thing for you here. Portland Andy was at 4 years ago. Here, you'll see some.
A scientist? How'd you know? I was going to school to be a Scientologist. How did you? Yeah, I found a freaking fire. Evidence of a fire. And 2 boxes of empty syringes. It's a diabetic fire, I believe. Definitely a diabetic fire. What's that? All right, remember that, Maga.
Eventually, you'll see motorcycles. Here, where did they go? Saw the motorcycles. I saw the motorcycles. They're coming. They're coming. There you go. I just saw them, I thought. Maybe I didn't see the motorcycles. I know I thought I saw the motorcycles. There you go. Portland Andy. Okay, never mind. That's a shame. It's not fun to watch there. What other Portland Andy video could we watch here? So I'm trying to find content here for the 27 people that are still supposedly watching. Put a 1 in the chat if you're still watching. Put a 2 in the chat if you went to sleep.
I went to sleep.
Okay, we got 1, 2 in the chat so far. Well, how is that poll going there? I was kind of curious. I'd put a poll in my chat about if you had to pick a pet between a baby wolf, a squirrel, a bobcat, or a monkey, what would you choose? So far, the winner is 36% for a baby wolf.
Where do you come up with this shit?
I don't know. I was thinking about my cats or something like that. So like, I'm tired of the regular cat and dog question. So let's go with forcing people to pick something different as a poll question there. But hey, 4 more votes, that'll have 100 votes there. Why do I have more votes than I have likes, guys? That's weird. 87 likes and 96 votes. Let's see if we get to 100 on that one. What was your favorite time? How many times have you met Portland Andy? Probably about 6 or 7 times, you think, Angry?
Yeah, I met him in person way back in like 2017.
Yeah.
The first time I met Portland Andy was when we both stepped in front of Santa Claus. I didn't know who he was. I didn't know. I honestly thought he was a leftist. But we both stepped in front of Santa when a protester was holding like this big ass, hand-sized speaker to a old elderly's ear.
Yeah.
I think I have a video of it.
Where's the oldest?
On my YouTube.
I hate when he black blocks. I was literally standing next to him for 15 freaking minutes one day, and I kept wondering why he kept standing next to me. Not saying anything, not doing anything. He just kept standing next to me for like 15 minutes. And then finally he said something. I'm like, oh shit. As soon as I heard his voice, I knew who he was, but it was driving me nuts. He was so black blocked, I didn't know who he was.
Here's the Battle for Portland right here. 12-minute video he did. This is the first one, or maybe we'll see Enrique in this one. It's the one, if it's the one I'm thinking of. Enrique went to the one before the Cops Northwest one, right? I think. Yeah, there were a lot of Proud Boys at this one, if I recall. So we skip ahead and see. Bumped into Enrique here. A lot of black bloc there. Which way's the waterfront? Over there. Skip ahead a little further here.
About you. Take off your riot gear.
They were really in riot gear that day. What's going on here? Just trying to see if I see any familiar faces here. I'm trying to remember who it was that got the Enrique interview that day when he came to town for August 22nd. Somebody was interviewing him out by the waterfront area. Were you there this day?
I'm trying to figure out what day this is.
It says the Battle for Portland, Patriot Prayer Rally, Antifa Counter Demonstration 8/4/2018. Okay, this is way back.
Well, it's August 4th.
I thought it was August 22nd was the big day, but it was August 4th a certain day. Maybe it was.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out. I don't recall August 4th happening at the waterfront, unless this is the very first one. I think this may be the first one that made us do the next one after it. I'm waiting to figure out. I'm pretty sure I was here this day.
Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, because 2021 was the one I went to, I think. That was in front of the building and all that.
It's skipping through so fast, I can't really get a beat on it.
I know. Enrique was there 2020. Was he there 2019 also? Anything going on there? What's going on there? Oh, it was, even back then it was a give me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses. Even then they were kind of anti-ICE. Because of liberty. There's another video related to this.
In the bathroom again.
He's doing something in the bathroom. 3157. Scooter trip. Discuss Sam Pepper. No.
Yeah, that video we were just watching, that August 4th, I don't think there was actually any action between us and lefties. I think the whole action that day was between Antifa and the cops.
That's what it seems like. Here's a different portion of that day there. I'm trying to see if.
Then they attacked some people like when they left the rally, but the cops made a hard line down NATO and there wasn't any interaction at the rally between the left and the right. It all came afterwards.
They even had the U-Haul trucks back then.
Oh shit, I wasn't there that day. We drove through there. Mrs. Angry and I drove through there on our way to a friend's house, and we almost got like stuck down on Front Avenue on NATO because the cops like came in and blocked off the road, and we got like kettled in a road. Because I remember that U-Haul truck, that pickup, they had a huge loudspeaker in the back of it, and it was literally right next to us when we were stopped by the cops.
Oh, okay.
And I was like really wanting to get out of there before the left recognized me and doxed her truck. Because we were in her big excursion, and I was like, we're not hiding from anybody right now.
Yeah. There's that truck you're talking about right there.
Yeah, they ended up right next to us. No, we actually went over a friend's house, and a bunch of us patriots that decided not to go down here today. There was a group of us at a friend's house watching all this on a big screen TV.
There's a lot of them that they wow.
Yeah, I just saw Antifa Mom.
Oh, yeah, you recognize someone. Portland Plaza.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this day they got so frustrated because they couldn't have a riot with us, so they turned on the cops, and that was all the action that day was the cops handling Antifa.
Well, yeah, here they are trying to make a wall here against the cops somewhere in
If
the
you
city
ever
area.
see a picture of there's like 6 or 7 Antifa and they got a big sign that says jabronis on it, that was this day.
Oh yeah. Oh, which park is this? Is the city park there? Which one is this?
Yeah, this is that weird park that's a few blocks away from the main park area.
Okay.
It's a weird little park that doesn't like really fit into anything. It's kind of a weird park in a weird place.
Yes. This is where I parked August 22nd.
It's like 4 or 5 blocks to the south, right?
Exactly. Yeah, that's where I parked it back in the day there, right next to a guy that didn't know what Antifa was. That was from England or whatever. But anyway, yes, this is where I was parked that one day. Where was everybody else parked on August 22nd? That day were they in the parking structure? Maybe. Anyway.
But I don't know if it's on his video or somebody's, but I saw somebody's video this day where right next to this park, like probably stage left from where we're looking at right now. So a car full of actual skinhead neo-Nazis came up to the rally, got out of the car in front of Antifa and were goading them. Antifa didn't do a damn thing about it.
Oh, wow.
And I called them out on it. I'm like, you guys are always talking about no Nazis. Well, actual self-proclaimed Nazis showed up and called you guys. That's the car right there. That's the Buick.
Oh, hold on.
That's one of them right there in the tank top.
Well, I went back here and see what you tell me.
Hold on. Now we got to look at my phone. That guy right? No. That Buick right there. You see the guy in the tank top? He was in that car. That Buick had 4 actual self-proclaimed neo-Nazi skinheads in it that got out in front of Antifa and were like, what? What are you going to do? And Antifa didn't say a word to him.
And I'm fairly certain the guy in the glasses right there is the same guy that led the white nationalist group in Oregon City that the Proud Boys kicked out of Oregon City.
Probably, because I think he got out of that car too.
Pretty sure that's the same guy there.
Yeah, those are actual self-proclaimed neo-Nazis.
Yeah.
And you notice they're not going across the street to join us because they're not part of us.
Yeah. They're not doing anything. Is the right wing across the street there, or wait?
Yeah. We're facing the other side because you'll see the flags and stuff, and that's our group on the other side over there.
Yeah, I see the masks somewhere on this side. Yeah.
But look at all those Antifa surrounding them, and they're just standing there. And they got upset because Antifa wouldn't interact with them. So now they're looking over on our side to see if we're going to do anything about it. They were just there to provoke a fight. Period.
Yeah. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Are you thinking maybe they were paid by SPLC?
No, actual neo-Nazi skinheads get pissed off when the left calls us Nazis.
Yeah.
Kind of like us bikers get mad when they call crotch rocket riders bikers.
Yeah. Let's see if I recognize anybody else out here. Oops, something might have happened here. Oh, is that? No, that's not one of our guys. Is it? No. There's the local news. Maybe recognize that person. KGW. Okay. Yeah, I got to throw in the SPLC joke once in a while. Skipping ahead. Everybody's just walking around there. Who was leading this march? Was it
This was a Patriot Prayer thing.
Okay.
I totally just did my whole skincare routine.
Yep.
And took my makeup off.
Yep.
And you guys didn't even notice.
Because we don't care.
This isn't a girl stream. This is a guy stream.
That's got nothing to do with me.
You know what? Skincare is a work of art.
Yeah, I care about my skin so much, I cover it up.
Serena, if you pop in the show tomorrow, I'll shave my beard or whatever and see if you notice, okay?
Bill, you need to shave. Bill, you need a fucking beard. Grow a beard, man.
I am gonna hop out for the night though before I fall asleep in here and Mr. Bill watches me sleep.
No, I told you that. I would have kicked her out before she went to sleep there, so.
Rebel, you think Bill needs a beard?
Huh?
You think Bill needs a beard? I think Bill needs a beard.
I think so too.
No, not gonna happen.
Make him look more manly.
Exactly.
Hey, be nice, be nice.
Okay, I'll catch you guys later.
See you later. Have fun. Good night.
Bye. Good night.
But bugs bite. There we go. Let's see what else we see here for a second here. That was a nice of her to join. There's FYI, you guys already follow Right Side Rebel in the chat, but if you don't, here is her link on YouTube, and if you want the Twitter link, let me know. Excuse me. Hey, Chris and Danny, are you still watching us? Put yes in the chat if you're still watching us. I'll rate you in a second here if you're still up at 2 o'clock in the morning. Usually you gotta stay up till like 4 or 5 in the morning. Sometimes those guys do.
Shit, they were on. Fuck, I was watching them on my way home from work. They were up till at least 8 o'clock.
Oh, yeah?
They had to shut their stream down and start over again. They were on so long.
Are you using the sprayers? Let's see what happened here. Is it a hot day or something like that, I'm assuming? August 4th, probably.
I swear the city did that on purpose. That happened multiple times at rallies down there.
Oh, yeah?
So I got to laugh. One time I had both my boys down there, my rots, and they love playing in water. And when I had my dogs down there, I walked at the back of the Patriot line. So I was in between the Patriots and Antifa. And the sprinklers came on. We were walking down by the sidewalk next to the water.
Yep.
And the sprinklers came on, and my dogs literally yanked the leash out of my hand and went over to the sprinklers and are just playing like two little puppies. And everybody, Antifa, Patriots, everybody stopped for like 5 minutes, quit all the fighting, quit all the yelling, quit all the chanting, and just stood there and watched my dogs play in the sprinkler.
That's right. Look at Will Johnson was there. You know this guy here, black guy there that's...
Yeah, he came down quite a bit in those days.
Yeah, I didn't know he was out there way back then.
Yeah, he spoke on the mic a few times and everything. He came up here quite a bit. Nobody could get any action in their towns, so they all came up to Portland to play with us.
Oh, yeah? Craziness.
I mean, every once in a while, like Joey and Tiny and a couple other guys would go. They went to Boston, I think. They went to Oakland. But for the most part, I think it was just kind of returning the favor because everybody from around the country would come here. So then when they would get invited somewhere, they're like, well, I guess I got to go there because they came up here.
Depends on where you're going to fight. Like Seattle and Portland or whatever, they always kind of had their different battles in different places. Like, no, Seattle this week. No, Portland this week.
It was mostly here, though. Portland was the quote-unquote battlefield.
Hub of all those things. Okay, yeah. Went under the bridge overpass here for a little while there. One of these years. It's kind of like the major hangout place.
Right up there on that bridge above is where that guy got hit by the red Nissan truck.
Oh, yeah? I keep looking for Haley.
Well, Haley's usually up at the front by Joey somewhere. She didn't stray too far from Joey.
Oh, yes. There's the waterfall area. Let's put the audio on here for this stuff.
I'm sorry. Life's not a conspiracy. Go home. It's not a conspiracy. Come on, otherwise. You're the conspiracy.
Well, there's Will right there. Oh, he got the hair coming out the back of his hat. That's funny.
Answer. You know what? Answer. He has to give them aid. They don't even know what you're talking about. Losing money, and they wouldn't give aid. You don't have to do better jobs.
You recognize anybody there by chance? The black guy there? Oh, in the back, I did recognize. What's his name? Proud Boy guy, middle of the back there. We saw him in another interview recently there.
Yeah, he was at the Kmart rally. He's on your video.
Yeah. He was also at the Kmart rally, but the park in Northeast there at the Proud Boy event that was up there. Somebody had a nice interview with him up there.
Delta Park.
Delta Park, yeah.
No, I'm not. You do know slavery was from the beginning of time, right? You know black people started slavery, right? Over in Africa and what was called Black Arabia. You know the first people that ended was I agree. The problem with Mark is that he states you don't have to host it. No one is going to harm you in a piece like this. Him with it. Because Charlottesville was not enough to name one. Simple place for the meantime. Who was against civil rights? Who was against it? Who was against civil rights? You don't know one.
That's interesting. Oh boy. That stuff comes up there, but I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna get the raid set up to see what Chris is up to here, if he's still streaming here. Thanks for everybody watching and hanging out and supporting the channel with the likes and all that stuff. How many likes did we end up with today? Just FYI. 87, refresh, hanging out and ouch, supporting the. I don't like hearing my voice. 89. We can't get it to 90. There we go. Hold on. Where's the button I want? That's the button I want over here. Make sure you guys follow Angry if you're not following him already. He's going to start streaming tomorrow, and either that or he's going to ride his motorbike or something like that. I'm not sure what kind of stream he's going to do there.
Not sure. It's supposed to be a really nice weekend.
Oh, is it? Oh, that'll be nice.
It's supposed to be. We'll see.
I got a few new subscribers tonight. Thank you guys for the new subscribers out there. No super chats. Not that I care, but just FYI. You guys were entertained partly by Serena or Pam Tifa. I'm not sure which you were entertained more by. Ooh, average view duration 13 minutes 40 seconds. That's good. I think it's good anyway. Chat rate is 0 right now. Everybody went to sleep. Stream settings, and we'll do this thing here. Let's see if Chris is.
All right. I'm going to get off here and let you do your thing, Bill.
All right. We'll see you. Thank you for popping in.
Appreciate you having me on, buddy. I will talk to you soon.
All
and
right.
goodbye, chat.
Make sure you guys follow Angry. We'll put him in link in the chat one more time before I go here.
Everybody have a
great. As he ends right there where he goes. Where's the link there? Thank you, Jared, for hanging out and keep the chat busy there a little bit. I appreciate it. Yeah, he is still streaming there. You always go to Account Emmett if you want to go to Account Emmett, but I'll raid Chris. I do want to give Emmett another raid one of these days, but for now, since Chris has been restreaming me, might as well give him some love over there. Oh my goodness, I almost went for 8 hours. Does it say 8 hours on your screen or 9 hours? YouTube says 9 hours. Let me see what StreamYard it says. Oh, 9:52. That means I almost went. Should I try to make it till 9 hours, guys? Jared, should I go for 9 hours officially or not? 18 people still watching. I don't know. Let me see what Chris is up to here. Maybe can we make? I've never done a 9-hour stream before. This is crazy to me. I gotta find a way to double check and see if Chris doesn't mind if I take another few minutes here to go 9 hours here. Not that he cares about the 18 people raid if that much even gets transferred, but we'll double check here. Chris Sims, he is still. No, he's not. No, that was Twitter. YouTube is right there. So he is still streaming. Probably not listening. Oh, he's working on his glass over there. Oh, he's got cool stuff on the screen too. Look at this. It's like good quality content here. So I'm going to watch him for the next few minutes and then I'll raid out. Okay. Unless Danny's also streaming. I'm not sure if Danny's also streaming. Okay, they're not streaming my audio, so that's good. I'll watch them for a little while and then we'll raid them out here with that. Is Danny streaming also or not though? Well, you guys figure out that stuff out. 8 hours and 49 minutes. I know, Jared. Am I going to make it? Am I going to make it? Here. Put 1 in the chat if you guys want me to try to make that all 9 hours there, or 2 in the chat if you want me to raid you over to Chris. I'll let you guys decide. Make it 9 hours. 9-hour tour. It's a 9-hour tour. Gilligan's Island if you didn't get it already. Evangeline, he wants me to go the 9 hours. You guys want to torture me. I see how you are. Just kidding. I'll probably, the funny thing is, I'll privatize this stream or whatever. I don't think anything was said wrong or whatever, but they might age restrict it or something like that. So I might unlist the stream afterwards. You can always watch it on Twitter also if you want to watch it on Twitter. Go for 9 hours. Go for 9 hours. Do you guys see it on your screen? I guess Jared saw it on his screen at 8 hours and 49 minutes. And I sort of, on my thing, it says right now 8 hours and 56 minutes. Is that correct? So the studio says anyway. I could be wrong. That means I got 4 more minutes of content to give you. Here's content. You cannot find the chat on X. Oh, did it? Maybe they have a limit on X. Let me double check for you. It says it over here. Here, there should have been no chat. It should be on there. Because as you see here, I'm going to do this. Test. I see that right there. And then I just wrote that on the chat on X. So if you have it like on full screen or whatever, you got to take it off of full screen. And then you should see a chat on the right-hand side on the X. Obviously, it was working. Pam was chatting on it. Okay. 3.5 more minutes. Still, it says 9 hours on my stream. Oh, we got a little turkey thing going on there. Cats on their stream now or something like that too. The cat show on that. Oh, did I give you guys enough links in the chat? Probably give Angry's link there if you guys want to. Did I overlink you guys? I think I overlink you guys sometimes with too many links, but just I gotta make sure. Shout out the people that were on stream when they were on stream. No, I'm not gonna shout out Pam Tifo. She wasn't on stream, she was just in chat. And then Rebel was the other one. Okay. What was that sound? Oh, we got cats on the stream again. There we go. Let's see if there's any late night news before I go here. Danny's hanging out there yet. I don't see any late night news there. Ooh. Well, yeah, they got some good 80s music. There you go. If I right side Rebel right there. Oh, there we go. Almost 9 hours. Almost 9 hours. On my screen, it's going to be 9 hours and 10 seconds.
It looks like it has some kind fingers that grab the glass.
Anyway, it says 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 9 hours. Does it say 9 hours on your screen, guys? Does it say 9 hours where you guys are watching now? Oh, Jane Fonda want to be? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You guys see 9 hours on your screen? Actually, let me look at my own screen after I double check and see that I have the raid set up for Chris here. Yeah, I do have the raid set up for Chris. Good. And watch my own video real quick here to make sure it says 9 hours of streaming over there. 18 people still watching, supposedly. 9 hours. We did it. We did it. We went, broke the record. I don't think I'll ever do a 10-hour stream or anything bigger. People think that I should do a marathon stream. No, 9 hours is my marathon. Okay, that's enough of the jibber jabber. Okay, you guys go watch Chris over here. I'm gonna copy the link there for you. So hang out with Chris. Here's the link to the video. Don't go there yet. See if the raid will send you there first, and then if the raid doesn't send you there, then click on the link. Okay. So hopefully, when the stream ends, it should send you over to their video. Okay. See if this raid works here. 30-second countdown. Say your goodbyes. Thanks, Jared, for hanging out. Thank you, Evangelist guy, for hanging out. I appreciate it. The last two chatters in the chat there. There's other chatters in the chat. I appreciate you guys watching, lurking, and doing all that stuff too. You guys, God bless. Let's turn their audio on so they can do that stuff. There we go. Yeah. 30 seconds.